It is that time. You know what comes next.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it is Spidey's Outback. Thank you for joining. I'm trying to do something at the same time, but this is not really working. We do have some people waiting in the wings. Let's let them in before we say hello to the chat. He is here. He's got his screen muted, but he's probably talking to somebody else. No, there he is. There is Matt from Heroes for Hire. We do have the great Canadian, Mr. Jean Malou. And we do have the terror from the north, Mr. TM Nerdy in the house. But yes, thank you for joining us, boys. Let's say hello to the chat while I'm multitasking here. We do have in first Mr. Lascrucius in about 4 hours ago, only because I just scheduled it this morning instead of last night because I fell asleep. Mr. Kenny Bird, I hope you're doing well, sir. All religion, my friend, has simply evolved out of frog. Well, he is on the present anyway. Yes, Jod is on the present as well. Please, yes, don't forget to hit the like button, even if you're just dropping in for a quick hello. Yeah, Pops as well. I hope you're doing well, Pops. Mr. John's Comics with Friends. Hope you're doing well, sir. No multitasking. And we're all caught up. Nice. There we go. Go to summary.
Sexy is a bit of a stretch there, John. I'm on the panel, so it's just like it's mediocre now. If I leave, then it is sexy.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Mr. Biggie Shack in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. But yes, we were talking. Probably a good chance for you to jump in if you can, John. I don't know whether you're in any of the chats with the link posted, but we were talking about X-Men 97 in the background. That making a few speculations as to who may appear. Obviously, you know, not giving away any spoilers because it's well known. Like, obviously, apocalypse. It's a very apocalypse-centric season.
I tried so hard because, like, my spec this week was like literally oriented on the latest episode. So I was like trying to say why my spec is like the spec and that without giving spoilers away. Like even like showing the books and talking about like I'll give you an example. The Externals, the first appearance of the Externals. It was a blink. It was like you'll miss it if you don't hear it. Like it's not giving away too much. It was like said once, but I do feel like they're coming.
I get a feeling that Onslaught's going to show up.
Oh, there we go. I just said that too to Mad Spidey. I do feel
Mm.
like that's going to happen as well.
Big Jeff, we do have some people jumping into the chat. Legend, hope you're doing well, brother. Sledge, hope you're doing well, mate. Big Jeff, have a
Jeff.
pickup for tonight's punch up. A pickup for tonight's punch up.
A pick for tonight. He's talking about the
pick
Conor
for
McGregor
tonight,
fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, is McGregor back again? Is he?
Yeah, he's fighting somebody.
Okay.
What? He's fighting
Kev,
somebody.
McGregor
doing well,
Holloway.
mate.
He's fighting
Oh,
Holloway. Yeah.
I didn't know that you were talking about UFC fighters. I was like, wait, somebody in the chat is fighting somebody?
Oh no.
It's like,
They're
what?
going to meet. They're going to pick up time and place, and they're going to. Oh yeah. I got some new
God.
Spider-Man, MadSpidey.
Oh,
Is
look
that-
at you trying to flex.
I'm not
Oh,
trying
the
to-
spider buggy. Nice.
I wouldn't flex. I'm just happy to get some more old Spider-Man.
Always a good pickup.
And I got some old, one old Avenger.
Oh, I like that. That's a cool cover. Who did that?
Rick Buchler. And I got the first appearance of
Oh yeah.
the Elite. Yeah, Manchester.
What? Yeah, Manchester Black.
And I got these Larry Hama like preliminary sketch covers they did as like incentives. It's like really, I mean, they're not. I mean, it's like you can tell it's like a prelim sketch.
You got most of the earlier issues, like the Real American Hero from the 80s.
Yeah, I need about 25, but all the low print run ones that are too expensive, so it's gonna be tough.
Do you got 10?
Issue 10? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one to have.
10.
I like that one.
No, I don't know whether anybody got that movie reference or not, but
Varsity Blues. I got it.
oh, look at you go.
I have never seen it.
I got that one for free. I bought these on a claim sale, and they throw that in for free. It's like a black and white panel.
That's interesting. A little bit of red there.
Yeah, I think it's that black, white, and red crap they did, which I thought was kind of stupid, but you know, but the cover's cool.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading these Namor comics today, and apparently, like, they got Iron Fist as a bad guy in this issue. I don't know what the hell's going on. Now I got to find out.
Oh, that's the
you
90s run.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it better not be the 60s run and the books that I need.
Oh no, it's the John Byrne.
I'm gonna guess he's mind controlled. Let me know if
I'll find out. I gotta get issue 17 to find out, but I'm sure it won't be hard to find issue 17 of the 90s Namor.
I don't think I have any of the 90s run.
I think it's 90.
Actually, wait. It wasn't like. Okay, I don't know that much about Namor, but I do remember that for the longest time, Marvel didn't know what to do with him, and that he did become a villain for a while.
Okay.
Oh, he's always been like the anti-hero
But, like,
style. He's never been a full hero. He's never been a full villain. He's always been in the middle.
Like,
So
what I
anti-villain or
remember
anti-hero?
though is like it was in the Silver Age that he became the villain, though. So I don't know about the 90s.
You know,
He's
I could
always been
probably
very
look up one.
self-absorbed.
He's kind of.
Oh, I have-
He's got his sister too. Like this girl in the green back there. That's his sister, apparently. I did not know he had a sister.
It's Namor Raider, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Remember that?
Well, it's got a lot of girls in bikinis in it. You got Shayna's in here, Sheena, I mean, and then you got his sister, and I think John Byrne just wanted to draw a bunch of girls in bikinis.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah, I'm still trying to finish my Silver Subby run, Biggie. I don't think I'm actually that far off finishing it. I don't think. Where is my Silver Age Submariner run? So, what have we got? I need 26, 27, 32, 35, 59. I only need 5 books. So, yeah, almost there.
You know what I kind of want to pick up that I've already and it's a Marvel. It's Marvel there, Spidey. I already picked up like one issue from the run, but I kind of want to get issue 1, issue 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Like I want to get the whole run and read it. Is Generation X. I also want to get new X-Men as well from Grant
That's
Morrison.
very, very 90s of you.
Yeah.
New X-Men, yeah, the new X-Men's really cool. I like that.
The new X-Men was 2000s, I think, but Generation X, I think, was what, mid
But
to
I
late
think-
90s.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of like the Astonishing X-Men too. That was Joss Whedon.
Wasn't Astonishing the one that introduced Cassandra Nova and
No,
like
no, that was
Well, that
new X-Men.
New X-Men to that.
Oh, was that new X-Men?
Yeah.
Who was the chick with the? I remember she was in the X-Men anime. She's the Japanese chick that had like a yellow like protective bubble around her. Was her name like
man, it's been
Armor
so
or
long
something
since I
like
watched that. When did that come out? Because that's when I watched it last. Like it came out like what 2010 area.
They
Yeah, I don't
all
recall.
came out because there was the Blade one, Wolverine, X-Men, and
I think
was
that
there a
was.
fourth one.
I think that was it.
I don't know. I have them all on DVD, but obviously I'm not home, so I don't know.
Like they mostly just like it was cool that they did Blade, but they mostly just focused on the X-Men, like Wolverine, and then the X-Men, and I think that was it.
Mm.
I do feel like there was a fourth one though. I don't.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Pop said, yeah, he has a huge run of Generation X. DM him if you're interested. And Pops will look after you.
Yeah, he's got good prices. Hey TM, I got these because of Brian Ballin, but I think I'm going to start reading them too, bro. So I got the Animal Man.
Oh
No,
yes.
get that rubbish off the
Look
screen.
at that! Look at that! That's him and that's Bawana Beast. Him and Bawana Beast were going at it in that issue.
Yeah, I got a few of them. I like this one because it's got a giant chicken, a rooster.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some great covers in that run. Yeah, the run that got me into Animal Man was the Jeff Lemire run, but the Grant Morrison run is just as good. They're just different. They're different, kind of like you deal with a lot of like getting to know more about the parliaments in the Jeff Lemire run. Like you got the red, the green, which is Swamp Thing, and then you have the rot, which is introduced in that Animal Man run, which is now like Solomon Grundy, right? So
Yeah.
in the Grant Morrison run, it's more philosophical for sure. Like it's deep. It makes you ponder things for sure, and that.
What's up, Tate? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, Pops. I'll get to you and that, and we'll figure something out. I just wouldn't be able to buy them like right away, but like maybe next Saturday.
I think he can. I don't think there's going to be anybody screaming for a run of Generation X besides you anytime soon. So I think
Yeah.
you'll be right.
I got issue 3, which is the first appearance of, just because I like the character's look and that I want to know more about. And we got a little bit of her in X-Men 97, the second episode. Is Monet Penance.
Oh, yep.
The other Penance, not the one that Beckerman doesn't like.
Not the new Warriors penance. No, definitely not.
You got people knocking down the door for them.
Yeah, Matt, dude, you probably picked up those Animal Man books for like very cheap. Like you can get them for super cheap. Like they're not very sought after books, and that.
I got them for $1, but like you got like Brian Ballin art on it. I'm not going to.
Oh yeah, he did a lot of the art for the Grant Morrison run.
You tell him, Biggie.
I just like buying like if I don't read it, like I'll eventually read it, but like this right here is just got this Brian Ballin did the cover, He's one of my favorite artists.
I am buying a big book tonight, actually,
Mm.
and that it's going to be a 9/6 slab.
Ooh.
It's a DC
There is-
book.
There is somebody. There's a. Oh fuck! Was it? I can't remember what bloody group it was on now. One of the guys that I buy off regularly is selling a book. I think you want, TM, but I don't think it's in a grade that you probably like. It's very, very low.
Ooh, what book?
Fuck! I got to see if I can find it now. Where is it?
There's somebody giving away a couple of big books on
What am
Instagram.
I freaking read? Holy crap! Am I ever read?
There's a couple of big giveaways on Instagram right now. One of them is a Hulk.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I just
1A1, yeah. And first appearance of Johnny Blaze too. There's somebody's giving away.
yeah.
Of course, the chance of winning it with that many people in it are going to be pretty rough.
I posed the question because somebody brought this up the other night. I'm not gonna say who and stuff because it was at backstage and stuff, but they posed the question: has anybody ever won an Instagram giveaway?
Yeah,
Like,
Matt, about a fucking 2 dozen
I
of
won
them.
about 5 of them. Yeah.
Oh man, okay, all right. So
I've never won one.
I just
actually,
never
no, I think you already acquired this book, TM.
What is
I
it?
won that.
Brave and the Bold 54.
No, I don't have that.
That
Are you
J. Scott
crazy?
Campbell, that ASM J. Scott Campbell slab back there. I won that on there at Christmas
Wait.
time.
Red and the Wolf 54. Yeah, I don't know.
I won more on YouTube than I won on IG.
Is that on your list to get, TM?
I do eventually want to get it. It's not on my current list, but if there was a book that came up that was that price, then yeah, I would for sure.
It's only a 1.5 though.
Oh,
So I don't know whether that's way too low for you.
It's a 1.5.
Yeah.
That's
Remy.
let's look at it because I'm kind of curious on what a 1.5 would look like of that book and stuff. It's the one with the big. It's I think it's what Wonder Girl's first appearance.
Well, they say it's the first appearance and origin of Teen Titans. Kid
Yeah, that
Flash,
makes sense.
Aqualad, and Robin.
Yeah, I thought Wonder Girl was in that team because isn't she on the cover?
Well, this is the catch. You'll see the catch once you see the photo.
Oh, that one. Okay, I was thinking something else.
Then a Halo slab.
Oh, that that's kind of cool.
They
Yeah,
want $175 for it, but that's Australian, of course.
I was thinking the other one with the pink creature. I don't know why I was thinking like the Biggie knows what I'm talking about. The one with the big pink creature on the cover and stuff. That's the one I was thinking it was.
Well, like even if it's a low grade like that, as long as the cover.
No, it does. It looks good. Like put up the cover again if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether where is it? Oh, I can see. Yeah, it says, what does it say there? Off-white pages, spine split. Well, that's probably why it's a 1.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but the cover looks pretty.
Yeah. It's,
you can
look
see
at all the colors.
The spine.
But
the colors,
the cover
very bright on the
itself
colors.
is really good. Like the colors on Robin, the colors on Aqualad. That's Aqualad, right? Yeah.
I'm not a
The
fan.
colors on freaking Kid Flash, man. Like the colors are all there. It's just that spine, and that's a pretty good copy.
Yeah, as long as it presents well.
Remy's just like, I'll buy it. You bought it.
I don't know. I don't know whether I honestly don't know whether that's a good price or not. To be perfectly honest,
What's the price? I didn't even hear.
170. So hang on, I'll convert it for you to US, just so everybody in the chat is aware of what it's what your price is. So
69, dudes.
175 Australian is 120. Just say 120 US.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, once I saw the cover, I knew it wasn't Wonder Girl and stuff. It's just the one I thought.
And once you pay the shipping, it'll be it'll be way higher than that though. You're getting it shipped to the States.
Yeah, I don't know. $120 for that book and a 1.5. Whether that's cheap, expensive. Fuck, it sounds cheap to me, but that's because I'm over here and I'm like, I don't collect DC, so I don't know whether that's a good price or not. But it sounds cheap for me. $120 US for that book, for that kind of color, for a Brave and the Bold. Yeah, there we go. It's a pretty good price. So
yeah, but Remy's bought it.
I don't see no PayPal transfer, Remy. Well, I don't even know if it's still available. This is one of the this is one of the guys that I deal with quite often, and he had an X-Men 4 for sale, and I'm like, I literally said to him, I go, you're a fucking asshole. I'm like, I'm after that book. And he's like, oh, I'll give you the special Simon price. And then that made me even more pissed off. I'm like, I can't do it, dude, because I've got a con coming up and I need the spending money. If I don't spend all the money, I'll hit him up straight away if he doesn't sell it. But I told him he'd have to come down quite a bit more because he was asking too much anyway.
Look how red I am.
That's what happens when you're out in the sun working away.
Yeah, I'm tired. You saw that. You saw that. You saw the dirt. That wasn't even dirt. That was gravel that I was shuffling.
Oh God. But
I'm tired.
It's gonna be. I don't think
I had enough water. You know, when you don't have enough water, your brain kind of feels like it's floating in your head. Like that's how my brain feels right now. So I don't think I got enough water today. So I'm gonna drink some more.
That would be a good idea. Rehydrate. Definitely be a good idea.
It's definitely a heat wave here, so I just cope.
Oh man, it was bad the first day I was doing this, and that like they told me just to go home because they were like, yeah, it was too hot. It was too hot. We had yellow warning, and the humid was just ridiculous because like the humid is always crazy here, but it gets really drastic sometimes where you literally walk outside and it's just you're sweating already because it's just so humid and it's so hard to freaking breathe that it's just it's rough.
Yeah, and there's no wind, there's no breeze, there's nothing.
That's the worst.
You're stuck in this cloud of thick air that is crazy hot. So
what sort of degrees is it?
right now we're what?
Yeah, we go by Celsius.
Yeah,
well, that's why I want to know.
I'll be right back.
24C, but I mean it probably feels like 30. So
yeah, I was going to say 24 is that's a mild spring day for here.
yeah, but you're freezing up there right now.
Right now I am.
Yeah, well, okay, well, let's do a straight trade. I'll send you some of this fucking heat, and you can send me some of your fucking cold. How's that?
And then you'll complain that it's too cold.
No.
Actually, no. This would be one of your summer days over here. It's like 8 degrees at the moment.
No. Not summer days, 8 degrees.
Yeah, right now it's cooled down for sure because it's 8:30 here.
It's 7:30 here. So.
Yeah.
We have air you can wear down here in Georgia.
Yeah, like he's talking about like the thickness of the humidity.
Yeah,
the humidity in the air.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like it feels like, and it sucks too because like I usually like I walk and stuff, and it just it's I don't know. It's just you have resistance against against the air because you're just like, wow. It's like it feels like it's pushing you back. Sometimes you're like, yeah. So maybe I'm not gonna do it today. Just gonna go back inside in my nice AC.
Yeah, that's generally what sort of happens over here when it gets to the warmer weather. It's like you look outside and go, oh, there's a bit of cloud cover. I might be, safe from the sun. You walk outside, the humidity right in the face.
Mm-hmm. It just slaps you.
Just knocks you senseless, and it's just like, no, I'm going back inside. Fuck this shit.
Well, it's so hot. It's been so hot the last few days that they actually tell the employees that are working outside, like the guys who are installing, they're working on the roads or whatever. They have to take a break like every half an hour and hydrate because otherwise they're gonna fall like flies. So,
what's going on, Biggie?
Shit, chilling, man. I'm excited for that Connor fight too. It'd be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Pops. Like you walk outside and you're already soaked.
I don't know who I would bet on that one. I had a feeling that the last one in the White House, that big guy was going to lose or whatever, but I think I'm gonna go with McGregor, dude. I think that people are underestimating how much of a benefit taking breaks from getting the shit beat out of you is a good idea. Like people are like, oh, the guy that's been fighting more has got an advantage. I don't know. Maybe the guy that hasn't been punched in the face as much has an advantage too. So I think I'm gonna go with McGregor.
Yeah, I suppose it's sort of, I don't know, because it's like you hear about like with a lot of other sports where it's like, oh, our team has had like a bye, or like they're not playing this week, or they're not playing for 2 weeks, or whatever. Sometimes that rest helps, but sometimes it doesn't. Because sometimes if anybody has ever played any kind of sport, whether it be professional or just for fun or competitive, whatever, sometimes if you get in the zone and you're sort of like mentally you're feeling good about like the way you've been playing or fighting or whatever the sport happens to be, if you have too long a break, you feel a bit rusty, but if you're in the zone, it just keeps going sometimes until you like hit the wall. Like, I don't know, it's a weird sort of thing. I think he hasn't fought for 5 years. He might be still training every day, but he hasn't actually fought competitively and might go against him. So I don't know. It's an interesting thing.
It is interesting, yeah. I don't think he's going to be like out of date, like maybe a Ronda Rousey could have looked like. I think he's going to still have. I don't know if he's going to be able to box with Max, but maybe we'll see. I don't know. I mean, box with Mayweather. Who might have say? I don't know. Maybe he will be able to box with him.
Yeah, I think there's then like that's what Sledge will say. Yeah, like you sort of get what I was going through though, Sledge, but it's 5-year layoff is a long time unless he's literally been doing like, proper fights, like, just let's organize a fight, but no cameras, no nothing, whatever. Let's just, jump into an octagon and still do some sort of competitive fighting. Like training and fighting is 2 totally different things. So a 5-year layoff is a long time from competition. So that might heavily go against him. But yeah, I don't know.
I think the training is going to be big on this. Like if he got a good training session in and really got back in shape, that'll be the difference, I think. Because he knows what it's like to be a stellar elite fighter. You know what I mean? Like he'll know if he trained good enough or not, I think. So
Wasn't he controversial recently?
Yeah,
he's always controversial.
It was something about Ireland, right? Like what was it?
No, it was something to do with the R word.
No, he also had some charges. They might have been dropped though. He had a charge against him for something. I don't know.
I thought it was domestic abuse. I don't. Is the R word like?
Oh, he means like eating grapes.
Oh,
that kind of thing. Rhymes with grapes.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. I think they. I don't know what.
It's just what I I heard recently and
I
stuff
don't.
because like a
Yeah,
lot of people are upset with him now. I guess I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
heard.
much. I don't know much about it. I really don't follow a lot of it. So
Yeah, neither do I. I just know he was a good fighter when he was fighting.
yeah, he's a badass.
I think Ireland kind of. I don't know how big of a fan base he has in Ireland since then. Maybe is what I've heard, but it used to be every fight he went to, you'd hear the oi 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 and or all
Yeah,
that, all the chanting
yeah.
and I haven't been seeing that, so yeah, maybe there is some shit.
He was pretty wild in what was that? The Roadhouse
Roadhouse.
remake.
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Remember that
Really?
time he was like, however he got in a fight, like what he like chasing a guy's buster. They were like,
Oh, dude,
like,
yeah, he
I
fucking,
remember that. That was
yeah, he
wild.
fucking broke the window or something. Yeah, that shit.
That was wild. But I thought
Yeah,
that was
he
more
was
like
a
for the fight.
so
Yeah,
Pop says he was accused of SA,
Okay,
accused.
which
We don't
I
know,
could definitely I can definitely see it from that guy. But yeah, his scene in freaking in Roadhouse, he just was like, yeah, I'm gonna let it all out. I don't care. He shows up naked, dick hanging and everything.
wow,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the other.
That's
That's
called
the other
that's
controversy. Like he has dick pics out too. I guess what people say.
Oh, okay. Well, isn't
I
Drake
haven't seen him. I don't know what it looks
Oh,
like.
dude,
but-
you need to watch
he's
the
not-
new Roadhouse movie and you'll see him.
He's
Oh,
not the
yeah?
only one. I think Drake didn't he get in trouble for something like that too?
Who?
I don't
Who?
know.
Drake? Oh,
Yeah.
Drake is a little
Like-
bit more to the fact that it was like it could have been underage.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
no, I meant like he was like doing this on camera or something. They caught him or something.
Oh,
That's
no,
what I heard.
we've all done that on camera and sent it to our significant
Well,
other.
I mean, I do remember the TM post where
Oh, wow.
everybody
Speak for
copied it. I don't know if you was around back then, Heroes. You remember that?
What was it?
TM with the slab, just a picture.
I
Yeah,
did
the Burt Reynolds pose.
Burt Reynolds or
I
the
can't
Stan
remember.
Lee is what I was
You
thinking
probably
of.
missed
It's
that
just
one,
I
yeah.
had a
No, I
slab.
probably wasn't around for that.
I was literally
Marcus started that.
full naked on the couch and I only had a slab
Paper
in front of
started
me.
Marcus started all that.
Yeah, Marcus started the dancing with two slabs and stuff in his underwear. And then I
Oh.
brought it up to
Yeah, TM took it up a notch. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, just a little notch, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't remember the circumstances. I remember the TM joint, but all right.
Yeah, I don't think I was here for that.
Yeah, I didn't-
a little bit
Man,
before
it
your
was so
time.
funny too. I was like sitting there and all of a sudden I look and I like lost like 100 followers in like one day. And then I did another one and then I lost 200. I was like, oh man.
Oh, you remember the chick on IG? What was it? Show and Tell Comics or something?
Oh yeah, I do remember her. Yeah.
And then Lay from Whack Comics did a parody of her.
Bro,
That was fucking hilarious.
bro, I saw the nominations. I saw a picture like my name on there, and I was reading them. I was like, "Bitches reviewing Batman. Who the fuck is that? Have y'all heard of bitches reviewing Batman?"
No, I haven't. We should look them up. So I haven't looked it up. Like,
I gotta
I'm
look
kinda
that up
curious
now.
Dude, what the fuck? Bitches reviewing Batman. I'm like, is this real? Like, what the fuck is this?
Is this on IG? Is it?
No, it's
it's
a YouTube channel. They got nominated for the fucking awards, man.
What the fuck?
Oh
Let me
no.
have a look.
I see. I found one called Movie Bitches.
Is that something similar to Naked News?
Oh wait,
no,
I do know them. Oh my god, I do know them. Maybe. No, I don't.
The fuck?
It's
What
like-
universe is this from, dude? I don't know this.
I don't know. It's
Do they spell it with a like a HS or a HES?
They probably can't put bitches like actual
like
bitches.
What about
Yeah.
bitches? Like bitches.
I have to
something
look
like
at my
that word.
phone. Let me look. I've got 3 stars. I don't want to get arrested. They take all
There we
your.
go.
What's the name? Bitches reviewing Batman?
Yeah, bitches
Level
reviewing
channel.
Batman. I'll find it. I think it's just BITCHES, but I'm gonna look.
Oops.
Okay.
Was it already got nominations up on there?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go to the page and stuff, it's underneath the nomination ballot and stuff. You can look at all the
Oh.
people that have been nominated.
Oh, dude, why don't I just go to the fucking IG thing and just click on the link?
Now, yeah, this is just a nomination, so they might have misspelled it, but it's BITCHES reading Batman.
Oh, reading Batman.
Yeah, because they just put anything, dude.
Hey, what's going on? Who dat in the house? Hope you're doing well, brother. Bitches reading Batman.
My girlfriend and my kid went to the movies, and they could either watch Toy Story. What was the other one?
Minions.
Yeah, the Minions Monsters, and there was another one. Toy Story, Minions Monsters.
Oh, Moana.
Yeah, I want it. And I told her watch the Minions Monsters, dude, because I feel like that probably is a better one.
Toy Story 5 is doing gangbusters. And for reviews and box office. Minions made their money back. It's the lowest I think they've made, but like Minions made their money back because it was made for like 80 million.
Right. I saw some reviews on Toy Story. I was just like, I don't know. I didn't even really get into 4 too much, I don't think.
4 is
there's no clickable links yet.
decisive.
Which movie was it where they're holding hands and they're in the furnace?
3. That was the one that people think should have been the ending. But
that shit got me emotional.
Yeah, a lot of people cried on that.
That was
yeah.
the hardcore one. Yeah, I like 3.
They could have ended on that, but when 4 came out, I did watch it and I did like it, and I guess 5 people are putting it. What is it going? 1, 3, 5, 2, 4 is what people are putting it as. I haven't seen 5 though yet, so I can't say anything about it. But I'll watch it when I'm home. When it comes to I guess Disney Plus. I got my ticket for Spider-Man. That's my next movie.
Coming quick too,
I'm going
man.
to see that one. I'm going to see it day 1. Yep.
I'm going to see it day before day 1.
Well, I'm not going to be that fast, but I'll try to get there as soon as I can to see it.
I got lucky for that one, so.
Yeah.
And then once I see it, Matt, I'm gonna hit you up and I'm gonna ruin everything.
That's all right. I'll just want to answer you. Oh.
Maybe I could sell my incomplete for Scorpion if it blows up, right?
Yeah. I've got a feeling a lot of the villains are going to be, and I know Tam and I have talked about this. I think a few of the villains that are shown in the trailers are going to just be a montage, not necessarily an actual appearance properly.
Yeah, except for I do feel like we're like Boomerang, Ramrod, who the other one? Tarantula. Those 3, I do feel like they're going to be part of a montage, but we're going to have a little bit more of Scorpion.
And Tombstone, I think.
And that just because like he showed up in the first one. And that we've waited long enough. We need a Scorpion. Like Michael, what is it? Michael Mando?
Yeah, I'm not sure who the actor's name is.
Yeah, I don't know the name.
Yeah, he's a good actor too. So I'm hoping we get a little bit more of him. And I'm still holding out because we still haven't really seen Tombstone.
Yeah. Well, I know who they cast for, but I think that's brilliant casting.
Yeah, I do like him. Did you watch Black Lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tobias Whale. Matt Gargan. Lotso was so bad, Bear. What?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think
they're talking about fighting or something, probably, or I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh, I guess Bobby said, yeah, that's Sheena and them. So HK Wifey, Sheena, and I guess Inja. I didn't know that they were doing that. Like, I know that they're Melon and Manga, like, but you're talking about Sheena, and that's why I probably remember the name now. It's Sheena, and I'm guessing, frig.
Well, you know what? That is a brilliant.
Officially, yeah.
I gotta be honest. That is a brilliant name, though.
It definitely catches your eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lotso from Toy Story 3. Oh yeah. He was the bear that was, who was his voice? Who voiced him? Yeah, he was that bear. He gets tied to that truck at the end.
I don't remember names in movies. What are you?
Yeah, I didn't remember him either. Like, but now that you mentioned it, Lotso the bear, yeah, he's the purple bear that, like, he's the evil one. He's like the only. I guess I can't say only villain because, what's his name? The guy that Kelsey Grammer voiced in the second one. He wasn't redeemable either, but yeah, he was just a purple bear, and then he ended up getting put into, what was it, the carnival, and was won by a truck driver, and the truck driver put him on the side of the truck. I can remember all that, but I can't remember Lotso.
Yeah.
Man, I can't remember. Like, somebody saying, "Oh, don't spoil that movie." I'm like, dude, I'll forget what they said in a week.
Fuck.
You're right, Agu. I didn't actually watch the movie.
What movie?
Toy Story 3.
Say Biggie forgot already.
I was watching Comic Tom earlier today, and I was thinking, like,
Ned Beatty.
Ned Beatty.
I wonder if Agu and Comic Tom ever got in, like, a little argument or something. I couldn't imagine having Tom as my boss and shit, but I mean, I guess it'd be pretty cool. Like, could you imagine, like, Agu's, like, putting some books together and shit, and Tom's like, man, quit fucking up my stack of books, Agu, you fucking, or whatever.
What if he's like really mean behind the scenes?
Fucking Agu, like, fuck you, Tom, I don't give a fuck, or something. That was fucking hilarious.
Dude, Bobby, you are correct, man. Like, I will say that because, like, you think about it, he was just being creative with his toys. And that's all he was doing. He was making things into cooler things and stuff. Like Sid misunderstood. He's not really a villain. He's probably scared. He's probably in, like, a psych unit now after toys came to life and said they were coming after him.
He's probably had
What's up, Aaron?
a couple stints in rehab. He probably got put in juvie once or something.
Yeah.
Agu might have gotten in trouble once or twice, but not because of the work. What, we're doing the old, oh, this is for this customer, this is for this customer, this is for Agu, this is for this customer, this is for Agu, doing that sort of shit. Oh, God. That's hilarious.
Fucking Agu started working with Tom and said, you know what? I like Hot Wheels. Fuck comics.
Fuck all this shit. I'm gonna start.
Yeah, no, he collects comics too.
Well, I wonder if Tom has got some Hot Wheels now because of Agu.
Yeah, that'd be good, right? If you start pushing Hot Wheels and shit, I'd be like, I know where that came from.
We know where that's come from. What's
Hey,
going on, Kev?
Somebody doing? What's up?
Yeah.
I don't trust the ashes of my mind.
Yeah. Burned it up years ago.
Dude. I gotta
Biggie,
tell
you
you
are not
something.
wrong on that assessment.
Oh, good. I got something I gotta tell you later, TM, dude. I don't really want to type it out, but next time I talk to you, I'll tell you. Just try to remind me.
All right, that's the end of the show. Let's go to no, just joking.
Shortest show ever.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I have oh, the only like I have a like I literally have a storage tub full of Hot Wheels, but they're all Marvel cars.
I know.
I have a shit ton of those.
I have a few
Man, they
Hot
have so
Wheels,
many different
super
Hot Wheels,
based Hot
it's
Wheels
insane.
that were sent to me, and stuff
still
like a
have-
Supergirl one and a Hawkman one.
I still have my little A-Team band and my Dukes of Hazzard Hot Wheel somewhere.
That's
Oh,
pretty cool.
nice.
There's like 50 different Batmans out right now. There's like 3 different
Nice.
series of 80th anniversary of Batman.
Hey, y'all,
Oh,
do you remember the ones? I used to have one. I can't remember what happened to it, but it was like a Spider-Man van, and you could look in the
Yeah.
back of it, and you could see like a picture.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah.
mate.
I remember that.
There was two I liked a lot. So there was a 50th anniversary where it was a muscle car Corvette and it was chromed out, which I loved that one. And then they had this other one that had like a little satellite on it. It was like a little utility van or something. But and then the crash up ones were cool and shit like that.
They
Color
just-
changer.
Hey, Biggie, did you see what Hasbro Pulse just released? A transforming mystery machine.
Oh, what?
No.
Yeah.
What?
It's got Scooby with it too, and he.
Oh, dude, I did see that. My girl
Oh,
showed
man,
it
I
to
gotta
me,
see
bro,
that.
and I was like, "Man, that fucking Scooby Doo is trash, bro." It looked like
It looked weird. Like he transforms into a box of
Who
Scooby
the-
snacks or something.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
like
Wow.
a fucking box. It's 2 triangles and legs and a head. That shit is garbage. But the mystery van might be all right. But the Scooby,
Yeah.
like, why? It's like sabotage, dude. Make Scooby cool, you know?
Right?
They should at
Have
least
you
put him in
seen
like
the Aztec? The Hot Wheels Aztec, just the regular Aztec. You can look through the rear window and there's Heisenberg's hat and shades laying in the back.
Oh, really?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What, Eisenberg? You mean from
like
Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I saw one. I think it was a custom. Somebody put like cotton in the windows. It was a lowrider. It said Cheech and Chong, like spokes coming out of it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Welcome.
I've been actually rewatching. Like I'm on the final season of Breaking Bad, and I'm just like, yeah. Like my first watch when I watched this, because this is only my second time watching the whole series, right? And I was kind of rooting for him, but
Yeah.
on this watch, I'm like, this guy's an asshole. Like he's
Right.
the true villain of the show.
Well, it's because like you've seen it. Like when you first watch it, I think he slowly turns into that person, but you already know he's a piece of shit at the end of it. So
Right.
I've never seen an episode.
it's
Oh,
like-
it's
That's a
definitely
great show.
worth watching and stuff. Like I waited whenever we were on lockdown and stuff like that. I watched that and I watched Game of Thrones and,
I did that
stuff.
too.
So
I'm gonna,
During lockdown, I watched all the Game of Thrones
I want to
Yeah.
rewatch.
or caught up
Sopranos.
on it. Yeah.
I want to rewatch Sopranos.
I've
Yeah.
still need to get
Oz.
through it.
I
I'm
enjoyed
on
Oz. I thought that
I'm
was
on
great.
season 5, and that
Never-
I have
never-
stopped.
never
I haven't
seen an
gone back
episode
to it
either.
in 2 weeks.
The
Oh.
Wire. Has anybody ever watched The Wire?
No,
Oh,
that's
yeah, I
another
love The
show I
Wire.
need to watch.
Dude,
I hear that's
was
good.
the
I
same
want to
guy
watch.
that did Homicide: Life on the Street, and that was a great show back in the day.
yeah.
I want to watch The Shield.
Oh, The Shield.
That
is
was
awesome.
a good one too. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was Walton Goggins' first, I think one of his first things he ever did.
Is that the one
Yeah.
with
Michael-
The show that I want to watch is
Michael Chiklis?
Yeah, Michael Chiklis
Yeah.
is in it. too.
Chicklets,
Yeah.
yeah, he's
Hey,
excellent.
Christina. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, have you seen the alternate ending to Breaking Bad,
Yes, the
where
Malcolm
he
in the Middle
wakes
one.
up back on Malcolm in the Middle?
Oh yeah, I did see that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
They brought back
that's
Malcolm.
Oh, did you
the
guys
show
watch-
that I want to watch.
Oh,
Yeah, I need
there,
to watch
there
that
we
new
go.
Malcolm in the
That's a
Middle.
good
Really
show right
weird.
there.
It looks really weird, and I want to watch it.
It's a good show. I like it and stuff. It gets really weird and that along the times and stuff. It's a mystery box show, so it makes you ask questions and it makes you crazy because you're just like, what the frig's going on? And you're always wondering what's going to happen next and that.
So
So
like
it makes
Lost.
you tune in every week to watch it. It's going into its final season. I don't know when it'll drop, but they're filming now, and I'm kind of tempted to go where they're filming because they're filming in Nova Scotia.
Hey, Chris.
And I kind of want to go there and go visit the set if I
I got
can.
obsessed with Lost
That'd be
when it was
nice.
on and trying to figure all that shit out.
Hey, Brian.
Well, if you go TM, take some pictures. I want to see the sets. I'm fascinated by the set construction.
Yeah,
love
well, I see it all the time. I see people posting stuff and that, like, oh, they're filming now and stuff, and like people taking set photos and stuff of the place and that, and they're like, oh, they're doing a night set because, as you know, they most of it takes place at night because that's when they have to go inside because and something happened in the latest episode where
7 p.m. You have to be
that's
inside.
it's not the talismans are not going to work anymore, so they're not going to keep the creatures out, so they're going to just walk right in and rip their throats.
I only watched like the first 15 or 20 minutes of the first episode, and it got whoa, what the hell is
Oh,
this?
dude, you're just that is a pretty that pretty much jumps you right into it too, right? Like they're just like, hey, let me in.
Yeah.
Hey, you look like my grandma. Yeah, let me in. It's cold out here. And then
Oh,
he
that
lets
sounds
it
like
in.
a game I
And
watched.
all of
That's
a
cool.
sudden, what? All the fucking blood all over the place, and whoa. Okay, thanks,
My-
Christina.
My favorite TV show right now is Single Little People. I think it's on HBO or something. And it's a bunch of little people that are in a like a place, like a house together, and I found out that they go to the little people conventions, and they just have a lot of sex, dude. Like all the dudes there just bang each other all the time.
Interesting
I'm wait-
watching.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the new episode. It's on episode 4 right now. I love little people. I just go watch them all day. I don't know why.
You should watch. You probably just look it up, but there was like I think it was from the third Jackass movie, where it was like it was all staged and stuff. But we man's with this other little person and then her man comes in. He's like, "What are you doing?" And that blah blah blah. It's like, "What are you? Hey you!" It's like, "That's my girlfriend." And that, yeah, but I'm her man friend. And then they get in a
I
fight,
remember that.
and
I
then he
remember
comes
that.
in, and then he goes out and grabs all of his other little people friends. So you have a little people brawl inside of the bar, and everybody's just looking like, "What the heck's going on?" And like people are getting knocked out and stuff. Like I don't know if they're actually pulling punches or what, but people were like on the ground and stuff. And then you'd have the police come in, but they're also little people. And they're like, "Hey,
my
what
God.
are you doing?" And then people are getting
Be like,
knocked
what the hell,
down and
man?
stuff.
I'm
and
having
then
a flashback.
Hey, Sean.
I
I
like
think
that one. I like that one episode where they kidnapped Brad Pitt.
There might be a town in
You know,
America.
there's a new Jackass movie out.
yeah, I'm gonna watch it whenever it comes available for stream. It didn't play at my theater.
My boy Billy Strings does one of the theme songs for it. You better be tough. What is it? If you're gonna be
Oh, yeah.
dumb, you better be tough. Something like that.
Yeah, that was if you're gonna be dumb, you better be tough. And
I like
that
Yeah.
then
Well,
and
favorite
I do
was,
like Andrew WK's song and that.
I like the one they did with high five. They go, "Hey man, high five!" It just smacks
Yeah.
hand right in the knocks
I think
the
that
shit
was
out
the
of him.
third one too, and that the high five thing is just like
Yeah.
the worst one. I think is the pogo stick one, where Danger Aaron is just like he's just wearing underwear and stuff. He has his legs pulled out and stuff, like spread out, and then you have who is it, Dave England on a pogo stick, and then he just like jumps on his nuts with it. I was like,
Oh God, yeah.
oh.
I'll never
I
forget
remember
Ryan
that.
Dunn. Speaking of Hot
That
Wheels,
actually, I was watching an interview recently and like they were talking about like their worst stunts and like what was the biggest injury, and like Aaron McGinney, Danger Aaron said like, yeah, he got his nut ruptured. Like it ruptured after that.
I like
I imagine so, man. Shit.
We were talking about Hot Wheels earlier, and I remember the one where Ryan Dunn shoved the Hot Wheel up his
Oh, that's crazy.
ass.
Yeah.
And then the doctor's like, "Yep, that's a car."
Well, that fucking
Oh man, yes. was such a
Time out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place.
What's up,
Remy
Remy?
Q in the
What's up,
house.
Remy?
Remy's here. He's just like, hey, I want that book.
Yeah, what's up with that book? You know, I remember a time when a man said claim and it meant something in this community.
I'm not the one selling it.
Well, send me the information then, and I'll buy it.
I mean, it is. It's
I either
interesting.
Send you the money, or I send him the money. It doesn't matter. Somebody's getting money tonight. Let's do this.
It's interesting because they got the book titled wrong. They're saying it's the first Wonder Girl. It's the first fucking Teen Titans. So.
No. I think I got it wrong and stuff. Like when he didn't, I didn't see the cover. He just said Brave and the Bold 54. And
Oh, I got
for
you.
some odd reason, I went straight to that Purple Monster cover.
Oh, okay.
And I was just like, isn't that the first Wonder Girl? And then he showed me. I was like, oh, right.
Well,
You
I
just
would
want
double
another
that.
Halo slab, don't you, Remy?
It's a Halo slab. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be able to find those anymore. It's a ghost book at this time. Let's get this done right now online. Let's do it in front of everybody.
If you're serious about it, I can message him and ask him if it's still available.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I
he
can
wants
do
to do it right now. We want to make this sale happen live.
Live.
Let me ask him.
Yeah, we need to see a sale.
Invite him on the stream. I'll put out my physical address.
Shit.
I wouldn't go that far.
I fear no man. Anybody can come to North Carolina if you'd like to see old Remy Q. I'm joking.
You won't make it past the front gate, but if you know, you know.
There you go. Is Spidey going to make some money off of the sale?
No, I wouldn't. I would not do that to Remy.
I mean, I wouldn't know any better either way. That's why I said, you just tell me how much I need to send you, and I'll send it to you.
There you go. Hey, mate, is that Brave and the Bold 54 still available? We'll see when he replies. It's the same. It's the same guy that had the. As I said, he's got the X-Men 4, and he's still trying to tempt me with it.
You should message him back to now and say, if you don't message me back in 2 minutes, no sale.
Say, how much is that X-Men 4 along with it? Let's double the deal here.
Do the old Rub Fat Stacks bundle deal.
Yeah, can we get a bundle deal if we get both books?
The clock is ticking. Let's go.
Yeah.
Tell them I got a buyer on the phone right now, literally. We're going international at this point.
Yeah, what are we going to do? We got him on the phone right now. Let's go. Let's make a move.
Mm-hmm.
So, Remy, you said the Halo was going to be unavailable. Is that?
Halo hasn't been available. The guy died. The guy that, because it was pretty much a one-man show. The guy that ran it actually passed away mid last year. So there is no more Halo. The company is gone.
Well, it's just like CBCS then. No more CBCS.
Similar to that, yeah. But the difference is because this.
I know. You know. Yeah, Sean knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Halo slabs, all of them doubled in price when this man passed away. It's crazy prices. Hit up Remy Q on Instagram if you're interested in Halo slabs. I've got several of them. It's crazy.
I've done. Yeah, I know Jaden well now, Sean. I've done quite a few deals with him.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like I still don't know because I've been trying to find out, like what happened to everybody's books and stuff that are with him. I'm assuming, I don't know whether you've heard anything, Sean, but I assumed like family or something got involved somehow and like try to give people back at least their books that they've sent in and stuff. I'm assuming it'd be the same with CBCS. I know Rob mentioned this morning on Only Slabs. He said he literally just got a submission that he thought he would never get back because CBS is no more. But he got a parcel from them, so obviously they're trying to get everybody their books back and everything like that. So
one guy had to finish the job, and he's just like 9-8, 9-8, 9-8.
I'm still I'm still
That's
still a little
hilarious.
sour with Sean.
7.
I'm still mad at you, Sean. You hear that? You prick.
What's Sean do?
What? What? Because he's in Canada and he hasn't come and said hello.
Yes.
He's like 8 hours away from you, and he's just had a
And
brand new.
I don't care. You tell your girl and your newborn that you're going on a vacation.
Canada is vast.
I tell you,
Yeah, I think we worked it out that he was I think like 4 hours away from you or something, or 5 hours, something like that. I think
Yeah.
we worked that out like 2 streams again, 2 streams ago.
And you need to go over like a 45-minute bridge. It's the longest bridge in the world that's going across icy water.
Hey, mate.
I was
Well,
watching.
man, hey, you're in the wrong place if you don't like comics. Get the frick out of here.
No, you know what his whole handle
I
is.
know.
You bloody shit stirrer. Just my girl just laughed her head off.
I was watching Astonishing, and there was this guy that sold on there before Astonishing Auctions, and he was just buying everything. He was like outbidding himself. Like he'd bid like 300, and no one would beat him, and he'd be like 400, and then it'd be like it didn't matter what fucking book came up. He just bought it. It was just I was just watching. I was like, damn, this guy is crazy.
The guys like that on Whatnot there. Like this one guy who's like bid bullying everybody on there. Like he was buying like X-Men, like you know, like the 90s X-Men, just but not Uncanny X-Men, like issue 33, which is not nothing, and paying like $10 for it.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Well, the guy I'm talking about, like he passed away, and I don't know what they did.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, true, man. I know the guy you're talking about now.
Yeah, I remember watching it. I was like, man, that is creepy.
Like we'll put up Namor
like
16 and they'll pay $10.
It's like he knew he was going, and he was just bidding on everything, and he paid for everything though too. That's
yeah,
the
he
thing.
paid and he bought everything. It was just like,
wow,
what the fuck is going on with this? And everybody was kind of like, something ain't right, man, because he would say shit like, put up that book, and they'd be like ignoring it. I'm going to Whatnot now. It's just like, and then he'd be back. He's like, I love you. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's definitely some like him knowing he was going to his last days were upon him.
Bummer.
If I was going to go out, I'd probably go out buying comics too. And
I think I would be giving them away to make sure they go to people I want them to go to.
I don't know. I'd probably just buying comics and give them to strippers or something.
Yeah, they would appreciate them. They'd be like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, what the hell is this?
They give you a lap dance. Go here. Take the Spider-Man comic.
That's one guy that if he ended up in Canada, this is the first place he'll come. Is in the chat right now.
All right.
Yeah.
AR?
Yeah, AR. It's not for me though, which a little disappointing, but I get it. He wants to come here for Anne of Green Gables.
No. So I think it's supposed to say when I started this name 4 years ago, I was kicked out of many live auction sales. It was super funny. I collect the old videos. Was kicked out 37 times. Is super funny to me.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't know who'd like if I thought, I know it's very morbid to think of, but like what would I do with all, like would I give away all my comics and art and statues and freaking all that sort of shit? I'm just like, I just let my folks or whatever just sell it to, get some money, or whether I'd give it to somebody, I got no idea. I wouldn't even.
All right,
haven't thought that far.
You kind of have to think about it too, because you're just like, if you know you're going to, right? Like if you have time to like settle your affairs and stuff before, like in a doctor's, it's like, yeah, you have X amount to live, right, and stuff. But like if you just something happens all of a sudden, you get hit by a train or something, that's a little different and stuff. But I would have to. Because like if I didn't like figure out where all of this stuff was going, and that like if I had like let's say a month and that and I didn't like send this somewhere else, it'd probably just all go to the trash, right?
No, I'm getting
Somebody would
buried.
come in here and clean out the place and stuff, and then they'd what people do when they're cleaning out places and stuff that are either abandoned or somebody's passed away in, and they don't have any family for the stuff to go to. They just throw the stuff out, or they keep it themselves.
I'm getting buried with them. I'm going to have a whole mausoleum built. It look like an LCS in there with a spinner rack, and my short box will be over here, and you can come over on a bench and sit down and read comics. And every now and then I'll say, I'll have a recording. It's like motion activated, like put that back in the bag and board.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I could label. I'll leave them all to you, Sean. But if I still have any Halo slabs that are uncracked, they can go to Remy.
Hey, I'll crack them open.
I think I still have a couple that are uncracked.
I'd like to think
that I'd at least keep one. You need one.
I like to think that the guy from Halo still has one Halo left, and it's his own.
That's very nice.
Beautiful. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. I would like to imagine that he encapsulated himself in his own.
They found him slab.
Yeah, he made one just big enough. You put one together and that, and you just. That's how they found him.
My last.
Yeah, that's because you bought a bloody collection, Sean. That's why you've got so many.
What do you got, Cyrus? What do you got? Because I know
him and a couple of mates. They bought a whole collection of like Halo slabs. Some of them are hard slabs, but Halo also did a soft slab as well.
I don't.
You know what? Yeah. I know you're gearing us up for a soundbite, and I'm not gonna fall for it.
No, I'm deadly serious. Like it's literally.
No. Listen, nobody say anything about what MadSpidey just said. Do not react to that at all on camera.
So the question I asked is like, what's the difference between the soft and the hard ones? About 8 inches.
Yep, there he goes.
A blow pill.
It has begun.
What?
I know I prefer the hard ones.
I never heard of a soft slab before. It's different.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it was CBCS did some. I think.
Was it floppy?
Yeah, is it a floppy slab?
Oh God, soft slab.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Oh, there we go.
No, he sold it. Oh, he sold it yesterday. That's all.
So, well, you tell him to get it back.
No, denied.
Oh, the book that I claimed?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm somehow just going to blame Rem. I'm going to blame Spidey for this for not streaming yesterday.
I show you a soft slab, said somebody.
Oh, no, now he's just rubbing salt in the wound.
Well,
just trying to move the X-Men 4 now, and I'm like, don't stop fucking waving it in my face.
Remy's just like, I'll buy that.
Yeah, what else does he have?
How much does he want for the 4?
He originally asked 1,500. That's Australian.
Yeah.
And then he went down to. He offered it to me for 1,250.
You said that it was 1,500 for Australian. That would probably be about 1,000 American.
Yeah.
I saw.
I told him FMV for something like that. He'd have to bring it down a few $100s. So.
Yeah, I saw one without a back cover for 300. I thought that was kind of interesting, but I don't know. You could marry it.
Australian to Canadian is 2 cents less than the Canadian dollar. So it's
but it really adds up.
Australian dollar is worth 98 cents in Canada.
That Actually, I'm pretty sure it's more than 2 cents. I'm pretty sure a dollar
Let me
is
check last night. Last night it was 98 cents. So
really because like usually it's usually the dollar, the Canadian, the U.S. to Canadian transfer. Like they're like our dollars were 78 cents.
oh, it went up.
So 1500 is 1,040 US, but he offered it to me for 1,250. So that would be about 870 US.
Yeah, big difference.
And it's probably it's a low grade. It's probably about a 2.0, I reckon. I looked at FMV, and FMV, he needs to bring it probably down another couple $100.
That's high, dude. Yeah, I think X-Men 4's completing when back covers are like $700 now. So yeah, fuck that.
These ours says Australian to Canadians about 96 cents. Well, last
Yeah.
night it was 98. We checked, it was 98 cents.
Yeah, Australian and Canadian dollar is pretty much the same.
What I've been having trouble with, and even at this last con, was finding like low grade books, because that's kind of like right in my wheelhouse to obtain some of these other grailish books.
you go the low grade slabs. I go the low grade.
That's what I
rolls.
mean. And it's like like the everything I was looking at, everybody just had like the highest grade you could find for everything. It was like,
damn,
everybody had been upgrading for years, and then they're like, "Here you go, $20,000," and I was like, "Nah, I'm good, man." $20.
That's what they call the unobtainable ones.
I'll take the 5.0 that's missing the back cover, because then I can read the back of it, and that's cool.
Yeah.
You think it's a good idea to slab the Mark Spears? Oh, I'm not I'm the worst person to ask about slabbing stuff. Trust me. Pretty much everybody else on this panel, except for me, is probably better off asking that question.
No, because I don't get things slabbed. I just buy them slabbed.
Yeah, I've never slabbed.
Yeah, no, good one. But you're more inclined to buy slabs because it's a slab than actually.
I'm waiting to buy a slab tonight. I am waiting to get my pay, and then I'm buying a slab right when I get it. And then I'll have it hopefully by next week sometime.
Nice.
And it's a 9.6.
I just buy whatever book looks the best for the best amount of money. Sometimes slabs are the way to go.
Yep.
Well, at least it's protected. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I like them. I just don't want to pay for somebody to grade my shit. Like, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I can grade it.
Yeah, and it's it'd be the same for you, Spidey, too. It's hard to do because we'd have to ship to America, right? And then have it shipped back. So it's just that extra amount. Plus, they're a business, so I don't know how it works there. But if they're sending that back and they'd be like, okay, this is how much it costs. Like, they're a business. They're going to tell like the post office, this is exactly how much it costs. And after a certain amount, we have to pay GST. So we'd have to pay extra to get that package as well.
$1,000 converted is the cutoff for me. so about 7 to 750 US is about cutoff. So anything over $1,000 converted, I have to pay the 10% on. So anything under that, I'm fine. It's just nothing.
It's 750. I think it's only like $45 for us.
Ugh.
It's not like that's why I don't like, for the most part, buying. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm going to probably buy a lot of those books off of Pops. He hit me up in that, and pretty much I just won't get into it and stuff. But like, it's a good deal. But that's not a business, and that he could
not too bad, Argu, not too bad.
So, and plus the price for those books are definitely going to be lower than $45, even if I get like 45 of them. It's going to be lower than $45 if he puts it. So it's
can he mark it as gift, even if like that?
Don't mark it as a gift. You have to pay for it, because you mark it as a gift, And that sometimes they'll come back and be like, okay, you have to pay fees. I've had to do that with the first year I won an award. I had to pay to get it.
Oh, that
And
sucks.
that because it was a gift. And then the thing is, you can't, if you have it as a gift, you can't put, I think you can't put $0. You have to put a price. And that, I think that's what it was they put it as a gift and put what was the price of the thing, and they put $0, and then they were like, "Oh no, you can't do that." So you have to put like above $5 if you're putting in a gift. Like it has to, you have to actually put a price point on it, how much it actually is worth.
No,
But
just say
yeah,
$5 then.
it's just so complicated. That's why I'm eventually considering getting a stackery and buying from places like My Comic Shop and stuff like that, and shops in the US and that, and getting it sent to a stackery, and then get that to fill up, and then they send it to me, and then I don't have to pay any fees. Because like I do want to get some stuff from the US that is only in the US.
Yeah, boy. America. All right, I got some books I'm gonna show you. Just give me a couple minutes.
You reminded me of that Big It reminded me of the movie Other Guys. He goes, Did you just like shove down the accelerator and yell America? No.
I don't know that movie. Sounds funny
You
though.
ever seen The Other Guys? Oh, it's hilarious.
Oh, the other guys. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, this fucker. Oh, shit. Dude, I got so many fucking books in the last 2 days, man. Archivist A-OK me Rob Fatstack's giveaway, right? And then Griff sent me an A-OK, so all right, here we go. Let's see. Some light. Oh, it's not working.
What?
Come on. What the fuck?
All right, I'll wait till you're ready.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. Did my fucking... There it went. Oh. I got a wire thing going. Come on, you piece of shit. Get my sunglasses on. Shit's bright over here. All right. Do you know about these, Spidey?
Which ones? What?
What I got recently.
Don't. I've barely been.
Oh, you're right.
Barely been on YouTube the last couple of weeks.
Oh man, I love those.
It's a really nice copy too. That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, I used to have a bunch of those when I first collected in the '80s.
Oh, that's more
The first
my
few
cup of tea.
issues of Marvel Tales were like that too.
Yeah, I love that book. I got another one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is right in my wheelhouse.
Fucking love that Frankie. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I don't collect those though. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Those are the ones.
I don't worry about them.
Those are the ones that came from Rob Fatstack.
No,
Yeah,
I'll let
cool.
you know when these are from Griff.
Cool.
Fucking
Oh,
love that.
Yeah, that's wicked. Blastar.
Yeah, hell yeah. Now this was from Rob. This is probably the big one from Rob.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice little Spider-Man joint. This is a book that I'm trying. This ain't really my book yet, but I'm trying to get it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Possession's 9/10 of the law. The way I see it.
I want to put together at least the first 100 issues of that spectacular. Oh man, that's awesome. The Jaws.
Oh,
That's a
dude,
good book.
it's a huge book. Oh man, I grabbed a lot of the shit I didn't want to grab, but all right, that's all right. Get this shit out of the way. Why that happen?
It's rare to see any of those Spidey comics at all.
Yeah, I'm forgetting some shit here, but it's all right.
Oh, Statue of Liberty cover. I know I have a friend that collects all the Statue of Liberty covers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice copies of Spidey.
All right. Man, I hardly ever see those out in the wild.
They're hard to find.
I never see. I'd never see them. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the reprint.
Yeah,
That's still cool though. It's a cool cover.
Yeah.
I got the original.
Badass.
I'm happy.
I'll take either
Oh,
one.
that's awesome. Vision.
I almost bought the German edition of that book one time.
Hey, maybe you have the Deadpool card in there. You never know.
No, nobody gives a shit about those cards anymore.
No, I like that.
Of
I love
course.
I like the card, but it's nobody can sell it like they could back in the
Oh,
course, if you get it-
pandemic.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
yeah. Well, still if you get a Gem Mint 10, if you could get a Gem Mint 10, you'll still make some money off of it though.
Mm.
But
Here-
it's like playing the lottery, you know.
Here comes the big one, boys.
Yeah,
Boom.
yeah.
I love that. I'm glad I picked up my copy last
John
year.
Byrne, goodness.
Dude, a nice fucking copy.
Oh, wow.
Like a good one. And I
And
didn't
you got some good books this week.
I didn't expect that to happen, but thank you.
Yeah, no, I was after that book for a while. I know Remy picked one up. Was it
Last year.
last Heroes? Yeah, last year.
Yeah, not sure. Huh?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's right, because you picked up yours and I literally picked up a Raw like about a week later.
Yeah, that was like the one thing we were looking for last year.
Yeah, I almost bought it times.
Yeah, I know you and Angel are both big Phoenix fans, so make Cyclops drink that water like a little
Trying to-
bitch.
The character's okay. There's more of the misses there. So
He was trying to save everybody by drinking all the water so they wouldn't drown, Simon.
Just drink that water, you little Cyclops bitch.
Water. Who drinks water? Fish make love in that shit. Yeah.
it's a doll.
Is that one of those bloody Barbie things?
Remy, come back.
The Phoenix.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. Looks like Captain Marvel or some shit. Like the
Yeah,
Golden
Barbie did like they did a few of the bloody like Marvel superhero things. I think they did some of the DC ones too.
There's one that I saw in my feeds on YouTube. I think it's Prime Studios. They came out with huge aliens diorama with the alien queen and the egg sack,
Cool.
and it's laying eggs, and you have smaller aliens crawling on her and crawling on the floor.
Trust me, dude. Like if you deep dive into the statue world, it gets fucking nuts. There are so many
Yeah.
companies now. There's some like big ones like Sideshow and all that sort of stuff, but there's so many like small, like very unique and niche companies now that do some freaking awesome stuff. You know,
I
and of
think
course there's
Prime
Primo
ones
as well,
too.
but you know.
I've seen some crazy shit on Jim Mint
Like
collectibles.
$2,000 worth of statue. I said no.
Well, you know, I had.
Oh,
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like $2,000 is like nothing now. But
Oh,
some
yeah,
of them get
some of them-
ridiculous.
$2,000. That's not counting shipping. Shipping is like
Right.
500. So
Oh,
we're
I'm
talking
talking like-
500, and
I've
that's
seen some-
US.
I've seen some that are like 20 grand
Mm.
custom jobs they get done.
Oh,
They
yeah.
get made custom like on demand.
Well, if anybody watched my video from when I went to Pop Culture, the statue gallery, there was the massive, ginormous T-Rex head that comes from Sideshow, and that thing's like $90,000 or something.
and they have the like the big life size one. I saw Catwoman or something like that. It's like
Yeah, you can get like an
One of
Iron
one,
Man, a
yeah,
Batman, a
1 for 1.
Superman, a Spider-Man, an Ant-Man. You can get
I
quite a
saw
few
like
of them.
one of like Superman, like you could get it with Clark Kent, and then have Superman. It looked just like Christopher Reeves. It was wild, and it was the same height,
Oh, it's fucking nuts.
like 1 for 1.
That Silver Surfer 4
Welded alien
cover,
head, like
where
welding
they-
art, all metal. It was badass.
Yeah. Silver Surfer 4, Remy?
I got a surfer. I mean, I have the Thor statue for it, and there's like an opposing Silver Surfer that you can get with it, well, separate. And I've been looking for it for like a couple years, and last year they had it at Heroes Con, and it was only there for a day because it's just a hard one to find like online or anything. And they had the booth set up this year, and I went there and I asked them about it. I was like, "Hey, do you have the surfer this year?" And he's like, "No." And we found out the booth is the guy. It's like the artist who makes those. And so like we didn't even know. Like I thought they were just selling the statues there. And then sure enough, they had like all the clay, like a couple of the clay like prototypes there and stuff where he like, sculpts them, and then they make like the bigger figures out of them. And I don't know, it's kind of cool. Like year after year, we keep seeing this guy. I was like trying to pick up a statue, and I didn't know that was the dude who was doing them. So it's kind of neat.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember when I was in that world, I got to know a few of the guys that did some of the like prototypes and stuff like that for my Bowen statues and stuff like that. And yeah, just the process they go through is absolutely like it's fascinating, and it's freaking nuts how they do it. But
the nice statue I saw, and it was huge. It was like 32 inches wide by 30 inches tall, and was the Hulkbuster. And it had, you could configure it with the helmet top put back, and you had Iron Man like flying out of the Hulkbuster in his suit. Or you could put Iron Man on his own base, and we're talking 18-inch Iron Man that goes into this Hulkbuster, and the fucking Hulkbuster, the fists are bigger than mine.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I've never.
It's only that high, but his fists are bigger than mine. So
I have appreciation for the hot toys. It's just not my thing because they're more like movie representations, whether I prefer like comic representation. So I've never really been, and they've like literally for the price you pay for the hot toys, I'd rather buy a bigger statue for a hot toy price. But what's going on, Glenn?
Only hot toys like the Iron Man hot toys, those are dope. But everything else I don't really pay attention to. Yeah,
I just like I have appreciation for them. It's just not my thing. I don't like movie type like stuff. I don't mind movies, stuff, but not like figures and toys and all that stuff. I'd rather comic centric stuff. Almost done with my 1970s Mego action figures. Toys. Give Mrs. Small.
I should try to get those, dude. Those Migos are kind of cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, if you like sort of like the vintage sort of style stuff, they are pretty cool. It's not my thing, but they are pretty cool.
Mego, they made the Star Trek action figures. They made the Star Trek, they made the Batman, they made Superman, they made Wonder Woman. They made a bunch.
Comic or game related toys? Comic for sure.
Method Man owns Aquaman Mego.
Cool.
Yeah, Method Man's a big comic nerd.
And I remember Mego had the Star Trek bridge set that you'd open, and there was the captain's chair, and there were a couple of stations, and they had Spock, McCoy, Uhura, and Captain Kirk, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'd love like maybe one day to buy one of the premium sideshow statues, but that shit's fucking pricey as fuck. It's like they're freaking huge, but they're about $2.5 grand depending on the character you buy. Obviously, the bigger the character, the bigger the price. But
The
I'd love to
was
get
here
one
at
at least.
2,500. So, and it was like $700 shipping
Up,
to
what's up,
where I
Bo?
am.
No camera Sunday. Well, there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm not much of a camera guy.
Hey, Bo. I'm TM. It's nice to meet you for the very first time. I'm the type of guy that doesn't go on camera very often.
All right.
It's just
Fair enough.
Each to their own.
Yeah.
Society you can get a lot. Yeah, yeah, but the life size figures for the same price of those are usually the shit quality ones, though.
I feel like about 15 years ago, the price in plastic and toys and shipping and all that shit went up. And like I collected deluxe Transformers. They officially went from $13 to $15 the deluxe, or $2 to like 35 or 40. So I feel like I got out at the right time.
Well, it's because they're not marketing towards kids anymore. They're marketing towards adults, and they're like, hey, we can charge adults even more.
Well,
Yeah.
the plastic's shittier. There's less to the toy, and it's more expensive. So it's just like every now and then they make a good mold, but 90% of the time it's like shittier quality and less toy even.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like when importers on toy versus collectible, and then it's like they're like, yeah, we're gonna cash out on the collectible people.
I paid like $80 for this, or $70 for this one.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Well, that's pretty sweet. At least it ain't a hunk of shit.
It's pretty.
I've never seen that before.
Sideshow collectibles, aren't they metal?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Because
I
I
think
know
it's
there's
like
a lot of, like, especially the Iron Man action figures. They got a lot of panels that open up, and
I
Like,
believe
Oh, the
it's,
sideshow stuff is like your upper echelon type collectibles. Definitely
Yeah.
not classified as toys or figures. They're like
no.
they're proper collectibles.
You guys ever watch Everything Always? Like when he does when he goes like live and stuff. Like
No.
he's I don't watch him that much. He's kind of arrogant. But when I did watch him, like when he do like lead up to like a Marvel show coming out or something, he would do a live stream and stuff, and you get to see him on camera for that. In the background, he has life-size statues of like all of the Iron Mans, Captain America. This guy has like everything. And it's just like how do you have this stuff? But he's like he works closely with Marvel, and that like he doesn't work with them, but like he gets stuff, and like he has a huge YouTube channel. I think he has like millions of subscribers, but he also has a band, and that's where he makes the most money is from his band. So
I was watching Cliff's interview with Layfield. No, not Layfield, Larson.
oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I fucking loved it. I love Larson. And he had crazy long boxes, bro. Like he's a collector, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wanting to know like what fucking books this. I just love like because then I would see what's like in his head, like what makes him tick. You know, I wanted to know. Like,
It's all long boxes of Savage Dragon.
He had like a box of gold, and he said I got all. He has every fucking Image book apparently, or some shit. Like
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
They're probably all comp copies.
they're probably straight from fucking Image. Like you probably
That's what I mean. They're comp copies. Like when artists do it, when they do a cover or a book or something, they get sent like several comp copies to either resell or keep for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably like that.
I got this book. It's Savage Dragon 250. It's a 100-pager, 80-pager, and in the back of it, he did like upcoming titles, which never came. Right, like he had his daughter, and he had this other character, like a Savage character, and it looked just like the cover to Fantastic 3, like an homage to it. So I asked him about if he likes Lou Fine and shit. And he went into this whole explanation about Lou Fine used to draw like men's butt. They thought he was like homo. I was like, damn, that's crazy, fascinating. I never heard that. So he's a big fan of like classic comic art. That's exactly what I thought. Like watching him draw. Like he draws like Captain America homages. He draws Submariner homages. Fucking, I'm like, I know what this is, dude. Like I'm like, damn, really, he knows his shit.
He's like part of the reason why we have The Walking Dead and Invincible is because Robert Kirkman, huge fan of Larson and ended up driving Larson one day from the airport and shot him some ideas and stuff, and Larson ended up bringing him in. That's why you can kind of see that too with Kirkman too, like homaging characters. He does that in Invincible.
Yeah.
And that, so like he's heavily inspired by Larson.
Oh, that's cool.
Uh,
I got crazy respect.
Yeah, I loved Savage Dragon. That was my favorite of the original Image comics. I think, and the Max.
Yeah, I think
Max wasn't the original.
What is it?
Max wasn't part of the original stuff.
No.
He came later or something, but I mean, it was still like Image Comics is his
Yeah,
favorite.
it was still
When I think of the originals, I think just the ones that really launched it off, like with Youngblood, Savage Dragon, Wildcats, Spawn. Oh, I'm missing one more.
Oh, no, you're missing one. There was 5 of them, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was. Okay, so I got.
Said that.
It was
Jim Lee.
No, that was Wildcats. I'm missing Silvestris. Silvestris was the Cyberforce.
Oh,
Cyberforce. That's it.
There you go. And Rag got it too.
Yeah, no, which blade was when he brought out Top Cow?
Well, yeah. Savage Dragon and Max was at least like you could follow it and it continued on and shit. Like the rest of the Image titles is like they were fucking one shots. Like they didn't really tie together as good as Savage or Max to me.
Wildcats wasn't
you had characters crossing over in the early Spawn. Like you had Chapel from Youngblood showing up in Spawn.
Yeah. But I see what you mean. It was a story. It was serialized, and the other ones really weren't.
Yeah. Yeah, ATM. He said that Lou Fine fucking. They said you could tell by his art, like he spent more time on like the men's butts and shit, like drawing them. I was like, what the fuck? It's so fucking weird.
Yeah, Christopher, we mentioned Wildcats. Yeah, Wildcats with Jim Lee and stuff. He ended up taking Wildcats though, because like when you think about this is why I continuously say Image is an indie company, due to the fact that any comic book over there can be taken and sold somewhere else without like Image interfering, because everything is creator owned. So like when Jim Lee created Wildcats, when he left Image and and stuff and went to DC, he brought Wildcats with him because that was his IP. So that's why we have Wildcats over at DC now.
Yeah.
So, has anybody seen the trailer for the Odyssey?
I did. I'll wait to watch it, but
I think it's gonna be a good movie.
Yeah, man, it's tracking very, very well. It's Christopher Nolan, and that like, so like he'll bring in the audience for sure.
He likes epic movies. He likes epic visions and.
Mm-hmm. Well, and this is I just found out about this. I forget what movie he ended up directing, but he was supposed to direct the Troy movie. He was supposed to do that movie way back when, and then he had to step away from it, and he always wanted to come back to that world, and now he's able to.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be a lot of fantasy based characters. So
Yeah, and it's
I think you see Medusa in there. You see several
Yeah.
like weird characters. So
you know what? I went on a rant about Zendaya being in a lot of movies, but freaking Robert Pattinson too this year is in a lot of movies. He was in the drama with Zendaya. He's going to be in this new Odyssey movie, and he's also going to be in Dune 3.
Huh.
All in 1 year. But Zendaya has 5 projects this year, so
as long as they push him away from Batman, I don't like him.
oh, that's still coming. That's
Oh,
still coming.
I don't like him as Batman. And I don't like the Batmobile. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. That Batmobile is not a Batmobile. It's a fucking car with a fucking engine, and that's it.
I haven't seen I don't like that. I don't like the new Batman either, but I haven't seen any of it. Like I don't know.
If it doesn't have like 10 feet tall fins on the back, then Jean Below don't like it.
No. I'm a 1960s
dude?
Batmobile.
I'm gonna have to Google it.
I'm just kidding. I don't care.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. I didn't mind.
I thought he was
I didn't
all right.
mind it, but it's definitely not a movie I go back and rewatch a lot. But the same thing with Penguin. I watched Penguin. I really love Penguin. I haven't gone back and rewatched it yet.
Yeah, I wasn't, and that's what I said. Like, I don't like R. Pats at all. I think he's just one of those people that I just want to punch in the face. I don't know what it is. I just want to punch
agree.
in the face.
The movie's really long.
I'm
It's
never
too
a
long.
fan of him.
I think there were certain elements of the movie that I did love. Like I love the chemistry between him and Zoe Kravitz. I like the dark nature of it, the soundtrack, all that sort of stuff was really good. But the movie was it was very hard to sit through.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
It was long.
I just looked at the Batmobile. It looks like a muscle car, but like a new one.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like a muscle
Emo
car.
generally.
But yeah, I didn't mind that, and the Penguin was great in it. I did like. Now nothing to say about the actor that played him in the Penguin show, but I really liked Totoro as Falcone.
Colin Farrell wasn't he the Colin Farrell? You couldn't even recognize. Colin
Yeah,
Farrell.
I'm talking about Totoro. Is that how you
I
say his
know.
last
I
name?
know. I was just thinking of like how you couldn't even tell it was like
Oh
Colin
yeah,
Farrell under that makeup.
no, I don't know. Like he's still going to be in the second part, and he's not going to have a big role. And like that makes me feel for him even more. Being like, hey, how much are you going to be in this next movie? Oh, 10 minutes.
Like,
So you're gonna have to spend 2 hours in a chair getting makeup on you
Yep.
for a fucking 5-minute scene.
Well, it's like I was joking some other day about like Star Trek. If there was like, hey, we want to cast you. If I was an actor and said we want to cast you on a Star Trek TV show, I'd be like, okay, but I want to play a human because I'm not putting all that shit on my face because that would freak me out.
Yeah, some people can't do it. Like I don't know if you guys know this guy, but Ralph Garman. He was he's good friends with Seth MacFarlane, and he was supposed to be in the Orville, and I forget what character he was supposed to play, but they started putting the makeup and prosthetics on him, and he started to have a panic attack. He started to get claustrophobic inside of all of the prosthetics and makeup and that. So he's just like, I can't do this. And he had a panic attack and that, and he had to walk away from being in the show.
Agu, my older brother, may he rest in peace, had a 72 Camaro Sports Coupe. Trust me, that thing was wicked.
That I will say about the last Batman movie is I liked it, but like I just don't know if I could rewatch it.
Yeah,
But
that's the rough part, right?
But like Dark Knight Returns, the Dark Knight movie, I could watch that movie like right now and still be entertained.
I don't know if I'd watch it right now. It's pretty.
I like the trilogy.
I'm not saying I would watch it right now. I'm just saying.
You know what movie doesn't get enough love, though? I will say the movie that doesn't get enough love out of that trilogy is Batman Begins. Batman Begins is a great movie.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
It's dark. It's
What's up,
it's more like a detective slash superhero movie without him being a real superhero because he's not
Batman is a
superhero, he's just
detective, though,
guy.
right? I thought they
Sorry,
have it called,
Simon, I'm a little
it's
rusty.
called Detective Comics. So
Yeah, yeah. They really
I gotta
push
take
into
off
it.
for a few minutes, but I'll be back
All right.
if you're still on.
Oh, most likely he probably will be.
The Batmobile is not a Camaro. It looks more like a Challenger or a Charger. That's Chrysler or Dodge or whatever you want to call it. Hey, Bo, how's it going?
Yo, how are you, dude?
What's up, Bo?
All doing well?
We're alive.
Don't all answer at once. It's all right. Just take your time.
Yeah.
New suits.
Spidey.
Yo.
I've woken up. I've got a mate coming over soon, so I'm only here for like half an hour. So I've just come here to say good day to you and everybody else, and let you know that you look very cute in a beanie.
There you
I
go.
appreciate that.
Sorry, mate. I was trying to work out some way to end that, and then Cliff came in my mind, and I went, "That's a good way."
Nicky Pancakes. What's going on, brother?
What's up, Nick?
Oh, he is wearing a purple rain shirt. I didn't notice that.
Oh, that is cool.
The second greatest entertainer of all time.
Behind Michael Jackson.
That's debatable.
Yeah.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
All right, and now's where I start kicking people out, and it's not my channel.
Oh, shit.
I know
Where you at,
nothing. Oh, fuck.
What was the last time Nick hopped on?
A couple of weeks ago, actually.
Yep.
Damn, they were
Nicky pops on every now and again.
about the
Sorry,
Batmobile. Yeah, that seems like the Batmobile is a hot topic. Yeah, it's
that makes more sense.
it's a fucking cool. I mean, I think they shit the bed on it. They could have done a little better, but whatever.
Well, it is considered the first iteration.
Hey, the Patterson
Yeah,
doesn't
it's like
do it
in that movie.
Time Charger. There you
In
go.
the defense of it, this movie is like when Batman is becoming Batman.
Yeah, it's
So
it's
he's just
part
like
of the year one.
Yeah. It's like Generation 1 Batmobile.
It was the movie set in the 30s or some shit. Like,
No.
I like the Christopher Nolan trilogy.
No, this is just him becoming Batman for the first time.
It builds up the right way, and
If he was born in the 30s and that, like Batman would be dead.
He'd be like 200 years old. He'd be like, yeah, well, let me get my walker out. We'll go fight some crime.
That's funny. That's how they introduced Dick Tracy into the whole thing later on. Was Batman, 1930s.
I'm sorry, and he's probably not going to watch this, but somebody will probably clip it and send it to him. But the Dick Tracy movie doesn't hold up.
oh, dude, fucking Dick Tracy's great.
I haven't seen that in many years.
It doesn't hold up.
No, I fucking love Dick Tracy, dude.
It's good for nostalgia, but it doesn't look good now.
All right,
check this out.
I saw it as a kid in the theater, and I don't think I've ever watched it again.
oh, dude, it's fucking great.
The new
motherfucker.
The new Crisis.
What are you doing? What are you doing with that crap?
Absolute Edition.
What are you doing with that
Oh,
crap?
wow.
What do you mean?
He has taste. He has taste, MadSpidey.
That's cool.
It just ruins your background now. All that beautiful stuff in the background, and you know.
Well, he has DC back there. See, absolute Watchmen,
little bit.
Yeah, like that whole row is DC.
Yeah. See?
All absolutes, bro.
There you go. Absolute.
The only thing I don't like about those size books is that they weigh a lot on your lap. You get tired after half an hour. You got to take a break.
Oh, they're a table book.
Nah,
for
man,
sure.
that's how you get the reps in.
I just thought of that. Like,
Yeah, well, I can't even afford the books. I got them for free, so I can't afford the stand for the books.
Bo, do you pick up any of compendiums by chance?
Yeah. I just actually, well, I just got this one. Don't worry about it. It's actually, I was going to show you this one, but they've called it an omnibus, but it's really a compendium, the Nottingham. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of that one.
Yeah, it's was it Mad Cave? Yeah.
But yeah, I do. I get the Green Lantern compendiums. I get the Spawn compendiums. I got the first 2 Milestone compendiums. What else is there?
I'm thinking of picking up the Preacher because there's a Preacher compendium coming out, and I'm thinking of getting that.
Hang on. Well, first of all, do you own Preacher at all?
No, that's the reason why I want to pick it up, because to read it.
Well, then, yeah. I was going to say that's a good reason then, because compendiums, man, seriously, in my opinion, they're great for huge stories that you've either never been able to afford or never been able to track down all the issues, or you don't want an omnibus.
Yep.
I have the Preacher. I have the 6 first, like, trades, the big ones, the thick ones,
which is great.
And I'm missing 3.
Let me get this right, though. Hold on, guys. So, if I want to read, a compendium is good. Is that the way it goes?
Well, it's all up to yourself. You know what I mean? It's individual.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for.
Compendiums.
It's not
The
correct.
reason why is like compendiums are really, really cheap, and they have the full story, so they're not as expensive as an omnibus or an absolute.
This way, Justice League Dark, their omnis in Australia would be about $240 each, but then released they released a compendium of one of them, which is the exact same material that would have been to about $100, just because it's not in an omnibus, it's in a compendium.
And it's not hardcover. There's no
A very legitimate question.
That's why you're saving about $140. A compendium is a soft cover, which is a big thick book, which is why
it's like a big
sort of
trade
grabbed this one.
paperback.
Yeah, I think I would rather have the compendium. I like that.
Yeah, that's what I have Tim Drake Robin compendium. I have a couple of the Spawn compendiums. I have the Justice League Dark compendium.
I want to get the G.I. Joe compendiums.
I did get the Stormwatch compendium.
Omnis is a volume, compendium is a story arc.
Yeah, and it's all right too. Like especially when you're picking up like something like Preacher, you're just gonna get every Preacher issue in that. Like you don't need it doesn't have tie-ins or anything like that.
No, it's just Preacher.
Yeah.
I have like the 6 first ones. There's 3.
Oh, I do want to get that too, Starman, book 1 and book 2.
Yeah, so this is a compendium. See how it's really thick?
That's a big motherfucker right there.
Yeah, you're pretty much paying $1 an issue, pretty much.
Now, if you put that exact same contents, but you wrapped it in a hardcover and obviously made it taller to fit an Omni, that's the difference. That's really the difference, you know. Yeah. Compendiums are smaller, and they're soft cover. That's really it.
Yeah, they're the size of a comic book. That's what they are. They're the size of a comic book.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I prefer Omnis, because they're hardcover and the art's bigger.
Oh yeah, there you go. Walking Dead compendium book 1.
But see, some companies will call those an omnibus, like the one I just showed you.
Damn.
There you go. One's the wrong way, but.
Do you remember the old?
There's a fourth one too. So
it's a good way, an affordable way.
Yeah, if you want to read the whole story, that's a great way to read it.
And that's why I did it, because I won't go back and collect.
Now, is it hard to like flatten them out though? I kind of picture them like rainbowing up you, if you don't understand what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, see, that's another content of that's another thing. People complain about compendiums because the spine eventually will, I don't know what the word is, crease.
Yeah,
and
they seem like it's a hard like
If
fold.
you do the spine stretch though, it's pretty good because like my books are pretty good and that they're like like I read them on a table and stuff, so they're not on a lap or anything like that. It's on a table and that, and I set it up first on the spine and open it up, do the fanning on both sides, let both sides go down and stuff, and let the spine stretch a little bit.
Yeah.
And most of mine are pretty good because like they're displayed and they look good. So
it kind of depends on how you want to keep them too. Like just like if you would a reader copy or not. I mean, that's how I treat like these. I just read them. Like if it gets beat up, I'm not trying to collect it. So
yeah, man, I agree with that. I get annoyed that people expect their books to stay in mint condition all the years, and it's like, mate, they're fucking books, mate. Read them. Like, of course they're going to get, a little bit damaged over the years. Like if your main priority is to sell them one day, well, then you should be bagging and boarding all of them, and then putting them on your shelf and reading them as little as possible.
It's like a giant trash bag.
Yeah, but I mean, if I grab an omnibus that I've bought for $240 and I want to sell it one day, and I notice there's some reading, you can tell that it's been read or whatever, you're going to take $50 off probably. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's why I like the compendiums, dude. Because like I said, you're pretty much paying $1 an issue, and or less, and you're getting like the full story that you need from it.
That still begs the question: why are you buying them if you're not going to read them?
No, yeah, I get that and all that shit. I'm just saying, like, that's the one thing I don't understand is like, why don't they make fucking bags and boards for these things? Like, I know, I get you're supposed to read them and shit, but I think like
there is a way. There is a way. Like there are people that say I'm an idiot for not bagging my collection because of how much I have, but I'm just like, mate, like if you do that, oh fuck, it's just too much of a pain in the ass, man. Plus, I want to read them. How many times am I going to open them and fuck that?
Yeah, and they're pretty good up on my
You
shelf.
might have an idea there, though. Maybe you should start doing that.
I don't know. I would like to. I think if someone did it right, it would look good. I do. I
play off of the name too, like Biggie's Bags, and then all like it's for the big boy.
Everybody be like, "You dumbass, we read these."
I don't know how that would work.
For big boy books.
Oh, man.
It's definitely gonna be a huge bag.
You know, just like a big Ziploc, like one of them big 20-gallon Ziploc bags.
Dude, that's the other fucking thing is like people buy the fucking
like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, they buy the fucking Omnis and then they show like the spine of it, like that's the art. Like, has anybody made an Omni or compendium that like has really dope like art on the square bound or whatever you call it?
On the spine?
Yeah. Like instead of just like a header, like they do like really cool art or something.
Well, it's funny.
Create compendium bags and boards. Give Biggie 15%.
Yeah, I marketed it.
There is a community out there of custom dust jackets and shit, and
nice.
the ones that they make are just absolutely amazing, man. Like you take 3 Flash Omnis, for example, and you have Flash just running across the whole spine.
Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. Like 6 shit like that.
Or you take you know which ones I've just bought? Actually, I've just paid a guy. See the War of Kings, for example, right? You've got the War of Kings, and then you've got these 3. Do you see how these 2 match, but the middle one doesn't?
Hold on, let me take my.
And the middle one doesn't?
Yeah, I think so.
So I've got some guy to do it where all 3 are just going to say like War of Kings.
I do see it. Okay.
You know what I mean? It's dumb. Like, why would you have that spine with 2 other spines that are black and red?
Yeah.
They should be all uniform, shouldn't they? Shouldn't they be all uniform?
Yeah, and then I think that's a lot. People can make a lot of fucking money if they made it like what we call them, combiner
They did,
covers.
they did the exact same thing with the Infinity War, the Infinity Gauntlet, and the Infinity Crusade. The one in the middle stands out. And I was like, what are you doing, Marvel?
Huh.
Who's
Yeah, the
signing this?
Infinity Gauntlet
Yeah,
is
Marvel.
the worst
You hear
of
that,
the
Matt?
worst
Buddy?
omnibus. That one, the story ends at page 680, and you look and you still have half the damn book to read. And you start reading the second half, and all of a sudden, I read this. And you haven't read it, but you think you read it. And then you keep on reading. I read this. No, you haven't read it. It's like an insert that's supposed to go at the beginning.
There you
Another thing I do like, and they're not for everybody because they're very small, but they're very, very affordable, is the DC compacts.
Yeah.
Oh, they're great.
Because they're like $7 and you can read an entire story.
I got the Supergirl one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a Swamp Thing one coming out soon. But yeah, those are great.
I guess the Swamp Thing will be the first Alan Moore stuff.
Yeah, I think so. It's anatomy lesson is what it's called.
Yeah, that's it. I just read Iron Coffin or something like that.
Oh yeah, it's the vampire killing Nazis and shit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Oh, here we go. I found the guy's account. Let's see. So 21 Roy. So all of these, let's see if I can choose good ones. All of these are his work, right? But
they're dust jackets. I got you. Those are good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, like people will make custom books and send them to and say to him, "Can you make me one from scratch?" But I want to show you ones. Look at this Infinity Comics. That's all. That doesn't exist. That's all X-Men.
Huh.
What else have we got?
Ooh, that was a nice one.
And they got groups that they do custom bindings.
Look at that, all X-Men.
Yeah.
That
1
looks
to
cool.
12.
Oh, I like that at the bottom. If you go up a little, well, that flash look cool too, but go up more. Keep going. Right there. That one with like the planet in the middle. That's pretty cool.
Oh, is that Akira?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
The black hole.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, you just message this guy. And
That's cool. I like that. Yeah.
See, that's what I would want. I would love to see like that shit. Like that's cool, man.
See, DC does that quite a bit.
DC does it better. Okay.
No, well, he doesn't. They do it quite a bit. I'm just saying they do it quite a bit. I didn't say they do it better.
I was just fucking around.
DC do absolutes. They don't do omnis. They do absolutes.
DC do omnis. Hang on, I want to show you some really good shit.
Yeah, it's what is it? Like they both do omnis, but it's Marvel does like DC does the absolutes, but the Marvel does what the what are they called? The you know.
Yeah, they're a different format than the absolute the omnibus. They're bigger, they're taller.
I forget what they're called. Bo, you know.
It's not Masterpiece. It's not.
So Marvel have got Masterworks, Epics.
Epics.
Omnis.
That's what I was thinking. Epics. They have epics, and then DC as absolutes.
Yeah, what are they going to do when Absolute Batman gets one? Are they going
I know.
Absolute Batman?
Yeah.
I was thinking that earlier. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, Batman. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Fucking silly, dude. I was looking on eBay at some fucking Absolute comics and shit, and I'm fucking over it, dude. I'm sorry.
I like what I've been interested in is getting some of these artist editions hardcover books, where it's got like I saw one's Frank Miller, and it's all just the black and white art inside. It's got all the collected stories, but it's just
I think
black and
that
white.
I'm going back on my prediction before. I think that's just going to crash hard. It's going when it crashes, like 5 years from now, it'll be like cover price and shit, except for a few of them. You know, like the one, and it's going. I don't know,
Mate, I'm telling you, like, I work at a comic shop, and Absolute Batman is just insane.
Flying.
Every issue that has a first appearance, which is nearly every issue.
Yeah, it's getting a little slower though. Like the Harley Quinn didn't hit as hard as the Joker. You know, like it just feels like
one is now selling here for like $50, $70.
Well, also the thing right now that Quintana one right now, everybody's wanting to get that just came out. But I mean, like, I think it'll probably calm down a little bit. I think it'll settle down a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
I think it's gonna hit hard. It's gonna be like the Spears shit, dude. It's the same people buying that shit. I don't know, man. They want the big dollar books.
You could be
I'm
right,
more interested to see how this Marvel Midnight Universe.
But I'll be honest.
Happens.
I'm excited for that too.
Yeah, me too. I'll be honest though, like I'm not paying $400 or $500 for that Absolute 9/8. I would rather buy like first appearance of Iron Fist or something.
I know, right? Something old.
For sure. That's what I don't get. Like, I can't imagine them keeping the pace. Like, the Absolute Batman 1's goated, dude. Like, it'll probably never go under $100 raw, but it's going to fuck up at some point, I think.
Yeah.
How much is it selling with you guys? I know that one just sold here for like $500 slabbed.
I think so. It's about the same. Maybe
bad too bad. I thought 9/8s were going for like 200 to 300.
No, I saw one say it was a record 600 or some shit.
Yeah, it was like $5.99. Yeah, there's one went for like $5.99.
I just don't understand. I understand hype and stuff like that, but I just don't understand how a book that's a year old is selling for $500. I just don't get it.
I know, right?
I saw a book that's got.
I know. I still don't. It's
250,000 copies were printed. Well, no. Also, a book that's got 250,000 copies of it printed out, which is a lot.
Jeez.
Yeah, but next year you know it's gonna go like this.
I think you're right, Gene. Like this cartoon's gonna come out or whatever, and it's either gonna do well or not. But after that, I don't know what else they can like hype up for. It's better be good for it to keep this momentum.
Well, I think
in the old books.
It got to bump up again because they were releasing an animated series, I think.
Right.
Oh, that's a dumb question, Christopher. There's like 100 for each book.
And they're probably still making prints, ain't they? How many prints are they on? Like 13?
20.
Yeah, it ain't just that though. Also, their variants is a card stock, and underneath it is the cover A. People have been taking it off with staple removers and just submit the cover A to CDC.
Right.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts, Christopher. Like we talk about the variant game a lot, but it's just like every single book. And as I said, like, multiple printings, and then there's a whole heap more variants for the new variant printings. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, it's like, enough's enough.
13, I think, now.
Yeah. Yeah. I know he's the new flavor of the month or the year or whatever like that. Like, I love his art, don't get me wrong, but
yeah, it crashed hard. That's right. So let's just right.
Yeah, bit too much. Yeah. That's why I go after the old books. Stick with what I love.
Guys, because if you stick with the old book that you're gonna collect, you know you're investing in something that'll last.
Right.
What the hell is that?
Wrestle Heist.
I can read that.
It's a book. It's a new comic.
Oh, okay.
It's a trade paperback.
Yeah, that's my thought, Sledge.
So that would be about what, 5 issues? 5 comic books?
It is 5.
See?
I just got some new ones in. We've got Doom Quest.
Well,
yeah, I got that.
I think the thing that pissed me off about them is I saw like the logo variants and people were trying to make like $800 off of them and shit. And it's just like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, that looks cool.
Ooh.
Clayton Crane.
Yeah.
That is sick.
It's a nullified.
Null Buster.
Sorry, yeah, Null Buster.
What the fuck is that? Is that new?
Null Buster.
Oh, it's a Null Buster. Okay, I got that series. I was just wondering if it was something new.
Well, get this. So I'm buying all the ones that say Null Buster, right?
Right.
And I bought a comic that I never would have bought in a million years, only because it has the Null Buster logo. And they release it without the logo.
Get that shit off my screen, otherwise Izzy's going to turn up.
Hey,
I'm not kidding. This is, when you actually look it up, it says it's a Null Buster variant, but it doesn't say anything on it. But online, it has the logo and everything. No logo, no nothing. Thank you. That'll just sit in my fucking.
What is Izzy a big Jeff the Landshark fan?
Oh, don't get me started with that shit.
I didn't know. Well, I like Jeff. I think Jeff's great.
yeah, I enjoyed
That's
that.
a good one.
I read the swimsuit issue.
That's more a Remy book.
Yes. Claim.
I like her gloves.
Yeah, Gwenpool's my favorite chick character for a girl.
That's cool.
He's like Beetlejuice, Jeff. Only say it once.
Dang.
Another Clayton Crane.
She's got legs. She knows how to use them.
And the other ones I've got are the hardcovers of Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees and Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees the Rites of Spring. They've both come out in hardcovers now.
Have y'all seen that fucking like Venom cat in the last couple issues of Venom? Like there's a cat.
Yeah, that's Sleeper.
What's its name?
Sleeper.
Sleeper. I fucking love that character. I think that's
Sleeper's great.
Yeah.
Well, I have to say something besides you know what. So,
Hey, Bo, did you ever get the order the hardcover for Redcoat?
Sorry, what about Redcoat?
Did you order the hardcover, the collected edition?
Yeah, I've got it here now. It's huge.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I can't believe how big it is. And it was $70. Like, I thought that would have been more expensive here.
That's not a bad price at all. I might even not get the collected. I got his first appearance and I got the whole run right now. They've been kind of slowing down on releasing them though. I think they got Jeff Johns is writing like 4 or 5 books at the same time. So I think it's what's delaying it.
I've got all of Ghost Machine in hardcovers except Rook Exodus. I need to get that one.
Oh yeah. I got issue 10 in the mail. I think it was about a month ago.
I might be seeing Dave next weekend as well, Matt, to get those books off him. The books you gave him for me.
no worries, Jeff.
Okay.
I don't watch wrestling and I don't take offense. So.
Yeah, I just heard that Chris Jericho's a bit of a scumbag. He's got like 28 sexual charges or some shit against him or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's news to me.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So, how's that other thing that's happening?
The editing that's happening is I just bought a book and I'm excited. I'll get it sometime next week.
I have no idea what it is. I wish I knew.
Share with the class.
He don't tell it. He always keeps a secret and shit, man.
Oh, you can. Well, I know it's going to be a DC book, so you can private message me. I won't say anything.
Oh, wouldn't it be funny if it wasn't?
I don't think it might not be a fucking DC book. I want to know first though, Tim. Fuck that.
Yeah, but he knows if it's anything but Marvel, I won't really care.
I have no idea. I'd have to think about it. It might be fucking Sandman. He was doing that post about Sandman the other day.
Yeah, I know you've been after that for a while.
That's my first guess.
If you want your testosterone to jump up, watch Watch 300 or Predator, and you'll get a testosterone boost.
I feel that better about Commando.
I think you can get a testosterone boost just from like the beginning of Mortal Kombat, like the original.
Yeah, the best Predator movie is Prey. As far as I'm concerned, that's the best one. Even even better than the original.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Prey's all right. I really like the Predators.
Respectful of the Indians in that movie. You think you're watching a western or a documentary, and all of a sudden this fucking Predator shows up. And
fuck that.
Oh yeah, I
Sorry,
mean,
the original is the original for a reason.
Original kicks the fuck out of that, dude.
Exactly.
That's okay.
Second one kicks the fuck out of it. In my opinion, I like Danny Glover's version. Shit.
Yeah, I love the
like
second
the
one.
second one probably better than the first.
Second's not bad.
No, Prey was awesome. I love Prey, but it's not better than the first one.
You can't compare it to the originals.
I really like the new one. I really liked the new one.
Yeah, well, I'm older than all you fucks.
Yeah, well, you don't know shit about Predator if you like fucking Prey better. I'm sorry.
I can say what the hell I want. So
You say he like better than
I
the
like
original
Prey
Predator?
because of the historical significance of the Indians and all that. That's all. That's the only reason I like that movie.
Predator number one is the goat.
Yeah, and fucking Predator's an alien. If you didn't know that, by the way, he's not Indian, so I don't know what the fuck.
But he's introduced into a human environment every single time.
All right.
Yeah, Prey is about Indians.
And the what it is? What is it? The Predator Badlands. Now that's a comedy. That's funny.
Predator
That's
versus
funny.
Alien was pretty badass. That wasn't bad.
Yeah.
But Predator Badlands is a comedy. If you think about it, because there's a lot of jokes in there.
Yeah. I would agree
Him
with that
having to
statement.
drag her on his back without any legs.
Yeah, I like her though. I like Elle Fanning.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
she's funny in that movie. She's really
I hope they
funny.
do more animated Predator stuff, man, because we could be watching a lot of Predator stuff if they did more animated. That animated movie they did was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. What?
I know. Prey for me is the best one.
Jean, have you watched Predators?
Oh,
the one.
Yeah, all of them.
I like that one. That one was cool too.
Badlands.
Hey, Gene, don't feel bad, dude. My favorite Thor movie's Thunder or whatever the fuck. So people think I'm crazy too.
Love and Thunder.
I like all of them.
Yeah,
I really like the Danny Glover one because the same actor was in the Aliens, and he freaks out when. What are you gonna do, man?
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
He was a great actor. I liked him.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was in Saw 1 too.
He was in the first Terminator.
Danny Glover was? Oh yeah, that's right.
No, the other actor that I'm talking about. I can't remember what his freaking name is.
I think I know what you're talking about. Like he's the one that was in. He was the one that was in the first Alien movie. Like it's game over, man. Game over.
Aliens. Actually, he was in the second one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was watching this shit about Total Recall, and they said that the guy that did the effects or whatever for RoboCop, Arnold wanted him to do work on Total Recall, and he didn't want to fucking do it. And Arnold like hunted him down and talked him into it. And once he like committed and said he would, like the whole RoboCop team came. That's why you got the same dude from RoboCop.
Yeah, Rob Bottin.
Yeah.
Rob Bottin, and he did the Thing. He did the special effects in the Thing. That's when he broke out. That's when he really elevated his shit up to like he was sleeping on the set, man. They had to drag him to the hospital because he was sick. He was exhausted. And breathing in all these fumes because they were making like shit. They set fire to the stage. Actually, there was an explosion.
Damn. Yeah, Danny Glover will show up in Lethal Weapon 5, and he will definitely say, "I'm too old for this shit." That's
Yeah.
He's gonna be walking with that little walker there.
Oh God. Yeah, no, I think they've done enough lethal weapons. Leave it alone.
Man, the TV show was good. It's just it sucked what went down with the TV show.
I never saw it.
The main actor was just hard to work with in that, and like the whole cast pretty much wanted to get rid of him, and then so they pushed him out, and then who was it? Damon Wayans was like, I'm getting too old for this. Actually said, I'm getting too old for this, and decided to leave in season 3. And then Sean William Scott took the role, and he did a great job. It's just you get rid of like 2 of the main cast, it's going to go downhill.
Yeah.
Like there are a lot of shows way back when, like Space Above and Beyond. It only lasted 1 season. It was probably the greatest science fiction show since Star Trek, but it only lasted 1 season.
What the hell was it called?
Space Above and Beyond.
Okay.
I think it's 22 episodes or something like that. It's a great freaking show, man. It's really.
Yeah, I remember it. I don't think I ever watched it, but I remember it existing.
It was a great freaking show. It lasted 1 season and they canceled it for some stupid reason. Same thing with V, the remake. Yeah, they made the remake with Macarena, the gorgeous actress there. She's Diana.
I don't believe you, AR. Not you, John.
They canceled it after season 2, and it was at the end of a cliffhanger. The fuckers.
I hate that.
Yeah, they did.
The fucking thing after the cliffhanger.
Firefly.
Yes,
I
love the Swamp Thing show. Swamp Thing show was awesome.
Yeah, Swamp Thing show.
You know they're bringing
fantastic.
Firefly back. They actually are. It's going to be animated.
Yeah, I did see that. It's going to be animated and stuff, which works. They did the same thing with Alphas too. Like Alphas ended at season 2, and it ended with everybody in a coma. Like the whole,
they did that
the whole
with
city was in
Highlander.
a coma.
The final movie was animated.
No, it wasn't. I have the final. I have all the series and all the movies, including the anime adaptation movie as well. The last one was the one with Adrian Paul, where he actually found which it was really low budget and really crap. But I love the franchise, and that last one was just fucking horrible. And they actually found the source of the Immortals. But it was just that was horrible. And I love Adrian Paul too. He was great in the series.
Me too, man. I love that series.
I wish they had done more with oh fuck, I can't remember her name now.
Mythos. Raven.
No, yeah, the Raven series. Like it wasn't as great, but I love
I wish instead of her they had gone with Mythos and Joe. I think they could have done a great series with them.
Catch you later. Enjoy your day.
Okay. Take care, Bo.
Take it easy, Bo.
You, Bo.
Oh, and Pesci is returning as well. Fucking hell. Hey, Matt, what are you doing in the middle?
Or you know what? A lethal weapon. Those guys are so their lethal weapon could be lose their AARP card.
I think it'll be an unlethal weapon.
Yeah. Why would you be worried about those guys?
Lethal wheelchair.
Series that was canceled was Firefly. Firefly was great. That was a great series.
They got an animated show coming out. There's an animated Firefly coming out.
But
and they'll have all the cast doing the voices.
I have an underrated one, and TM is going to laugh that I'm actually going to say this, but I actually like. I love the CW shows. Like some of them sort of went off a little bit towards the end, but I was gutted when they actually cancelled Constantine halfway through the season.
That wasn't a CW show.
Me too.
I loved those.
Yeah, it wasn't. That wasn't a CW show though. They no. It forget. I think it was like
CBC.
CBC, and what's his name that played Stephen Amell? He was petitioning. Thank you. I said the word right. For Constantine to be moved over, and for the CW to take him and give them a season 2.
Yeah.
But later on, we ended up getting him in the CW. Not really the best, but I do like Ryan as Constantine. He was a really good Constantine in my opinion.
He was.
And he actually had a British accent.
Yeah,
right. And he looked like him.
Just like we're still waiting for the Orville's. What is it? Season 4? Season 3?
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get it.
No, I don't think
That's
it's
a
coming
shame because that was pure Star Trek with more comedy.
It's funny.
I know,
too.
right?
It's funny.
was.
I don't
Pure
watch Star Trek. I watch the movies, like the one J.J. Abrams movies, and that's it. And I watch the Orville.
Oh, you're missing out, man. Deep Space Nine is awesome.
Next
the
Generation
Orville
and Deep
as a
Space
ship,
Nine, man,
if
they're
you look
great.
at it, it looks like a toilet seat. The Orville, the spaceship, looks like a toilet seat.
Yeah, it started off as a comedy, but then it actually turned into like one of like the best Star Trek movies.
Serious. It's really serious shit, and it's a shame because he loves Star Trek. He was on an episode of I think the Next Generation
Yeah.
as an extra. So now he loves Star Trek.
Hey,
One
Rad,
of my
you should
my
jump on
favorite
here.
movies with him is 1,000 Ways to Die in the West or something like that. There.
Yeah, a million ways to die in the West.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that was great.
movie is hilarious.
I like the guys like his girlfriend works at the whorehouse. She's like,
Yeah.
"Well, I have nothing to do with him."
And when the guy starts to shit in his hat
Mhm.
because he has diarrhea.
And I will say my mustache comes through my head some now and then.
Like, what's hilarious? She goes down there and talks to you. Oh, it's been a rough day at work, and she starts going into detail about all the acts she's done. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's funny too. He's like sitting downstairs waiting for her, and all he can hear is like. And then I forget her name in the movie, but Alex Borstein's character's like, this doesn't bother you? Like,
And he's not even having sex with her because he's
they're saving themselves for marriage. Have you all seen the Ted TV show?
No.
No.
I have.
Oh, it's worth it. It's worth it. They have 2 seasons. They're not continuing with a 3rd season due to the fact that it's budget constraints. But I think they're going to make an animated one now.
Hey, Simon, somebody wants to say hello.
Oh, hello, Poppy.
Hi, doggy.
Hello, buddy.
Hi,
No fireworks today, so you don't have to get scared.
Yeah, she was under the bed last week.
Yeah.
Thunderstorms?
No, the fireworks from last week.
I just farted. Sorry. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Never mind.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah, kill Poppy.
Yeah. What else is coming out? X-Men 97's been good. Spider-Man Brand New Day is coming out in 2 weeks. And I said it before and I'm saying it now. I think I said it like 2 weeks ago that my mind is everybody's still on the Jean Grey bandwagon, and I was just like, you know what? Watch it be Rachel Summers. Watch it be Rachel Summers, not Jean Grey.
Yeah, I don't know about this Jean Grey thing. It might be, but like, I don't know. It just don't make sense. If that's what they do, it just don't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's just, again, like, this is technically not a Marvel movie. This is a Sony project and stuff. Why would you introduce a new X-Man, a new character playing Jean Grey, a major character in a Sony project and not an MCU project?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's surprising that it's still under wraps, though. Like, we're less than a month away from the movie, and nobody knows. Like, everybody's
we're like two weeks away from the movie.
Yeah, they actually have been able to keep a secret.
Yeah,
including Tom Holland, who usually spoils everything.
Yeah. Well, and Mark Ruffalo too, who's known for spoiling things too.
Yeah, but you notice Mark Ruffalo hasn't been out there.
Yeah, they haven't put him on a press tour because they're like, fuck that, don't let him go out there.
So, and Zendaya's sitting awfully close to Tom Holland, so they're just probably like, you don't say a word.
You get ready to say something, she'll pinch his leg real hard.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he did. I can't remember what it was, but he has already sort of spoiled something already. Because they did an interview together or something. I saw. I don't know. You'd have to Google it, but I think he actually.
I think I remember it. I don't know if I don't think it was a big spoiler, but it was like he said something, and then and she's like, "Oh yeah," and then and then I remember that. I just I forget what it was.
They married. They got married. You know?
Yeah, they did a secret marriage.
Yeah, they got married. So.
So did Travis and what's her name? Taylor Swift.
Taylor.
I don't. Who cares about them?
I didn't say I care. I'm just telling you, it's in the news.
I was gonna say thought I got married for a second. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, yeah, but Travis Kelce's not.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Yeah, there's Remy.
Actually, I've been watching a lot of. I haven't been watching the Critical Role, but I've been watching on YouTube. They've been jumping around on different stuff like Try Not to Eat, Good Mythical Kitchen, and the puppy thing. I don't know what it's called, but they ask you questions and then there's a bunch of puppies around them and stuff. So I got Travis Willingham in my head when you said Travis. I thought Travis Willingham and Laura Bailey.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. AI, she's going to be like Firestar.
Yeah, right. That would be awesome.
I don't think it's going to be Firestar either.
That would be cool though. If it was.
Because she has to have certain. Like, I don't think Firestar. I don't know that much about the character, but I'm guessing her powers are mainly about fire. And I just don't see that because she's actually able to. She's controlling Hulk in the she gets inside Banner's head and releases the Hulk. So she has to be some type of telepath.
Yeah.
I like what Pops is saying about it. Like, it could be
trailers I've seen in the teaser, the
Karma.
villains seem to be like it would be Karma, a New Mutants character. She could jump people and control. Okay.
Huh.
Interesting.
Hey, Rad,
Very
jump on here,
interesting.
man. Aaron, are you still in the chat? Jump on here. I'll send you a link if it's all right with Spidey.
Yeah, go for your life. Oh, he'd be in the Insomniac chat anyway, wouldn't he?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm not in there.
I'm going to head out for a while, guys. It's been awesome talking to you. I might try to come back if you're still on, though.
Later, man.
All right, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all come back now. You hear?
Dude, I just saw that Rad was drawing an Archie piece. I don't think he's ever drawn an Archie piece. I'm excited to see this and that it's on his IG. If you guys go check it out, he's got the pencils done and that. I'm like, oh man, I don't think he's ever done Archie. So I'm excited.
Definitely not his normal in his normal repertoire, that's for sure.
Well, Rad's very versatile.
Oh, I know, but he mainly does like superhero stuff or action pieces. And
well, he's been doing a lot of Golden Age stuff too recently, and that from commissions and that. So he's very. I think it really helps him out too because it pushes him. It helps his art style out and stuff. Like, dude, like you go like Rad's gotten so good at freaking art, man. Like you go back like a couple years and stuff, and you look at the progression throughout the years, and that it's phenomenal.
As I always say, like Aaron was one of the first ever people to jump on one of my live streams. I literally had absolutely like I wasn't even using StreamYard. I was using YouTube Live because I had no idea what the fuck StreamYard was. I jumped. So he's been one of my first subscribers. So I've known him since I started. And he was one of the first people to jump on or whatever, and he was showing me some of his art in his room and things like that. So I've seen his progression just skyrocket. I love his stuff. He's done really, really well.
Yes, Pops, I did. It's I think it was.
I have not seen that
one. He posted that one before the Archie. I think he just posted the Archie a couple hours ago. It's really good.
But,
I might as well plug him. That sounded wrong. I shout him out too. He is open for commissions and stuff. And just so you guys know, he is CGC certified. So you can get him to do a sketch cover and get him to send it into CGC, and that get him to sign it. It comes back CGC certified and signature. So. Yeah, I plan to do that as well because I want to get a slab sketch cover from Rad.
Speaking of something that's a little off topic, I was hoping if you're still there, Remy, how is anybody doing clips now if you can't clip from YouTube? Because they took away the clip function.
Huh. I download the whole video and whip it out myself.
Can you just screen record?
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
I was just
thinking like, because literally this was a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, I might just try it for myself for once, and just see if I can somehow do it, even though I'm the freaking techno idiot. I thought I'd just give it a try, and then I'm like, where the hell's the clip thing? And then I'll be like, it's gone. So I typed in, and they're like, yeah, we got rid of it like a month ago. It's like you've got a download button, but you need to be a premium member to download.
Yeah. And I ain't figured out how that download worked. I'm a premium member, and I tried it, and it doesn't seem to work. I use a thing called 4K downloader. Same thing John Malone uses.
Yeah.
But you should every phone, like if you pull down on your thing, like I'm looking at mine, it says auto rotate, airplane mode, flashlight, mobile data, modal hotspot, power saving, location, link to Windows, screen recorder, and then it gives you the option to like screen record your media or not media, and then you always go media because you don't want media and mic because it'll just record you on the other end as well. Oh man, look at that.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Is this on an iPhone or a Galaxy? So yeah.
I'm on a Samsung.
Oh, okay. So I probably don't have it on this then.
I think every phone
screen
has it.
recorder. I didn't even know that was there. Thanks for telling me about that.
I don't know.
There it is. That's the one Pops was talking about.
Oh yeah.
I don't see any screen record. What's that?
And
that's screen mute. Hey, no, I don't want to do that. Go away. Stop doing that. Hey. Oh shit! What have I done?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Simon.
Rad, is this the first time you're drawing?
What the hell's this phone doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely outside my comfort zone.
I think his head is too small for his body.
Like you were saying, I heard you saying that.
You and me too, Pops.
I like getting out of my comfort zone because I grow more as an artist.
That Archie is amazing. Yes, it is. Sponge.
It is.
Also, shout out to Murder King. Rad will be having some of those to sell as well. If you guys are interested in an ash can, hit up Rad. I'm not sure when he's getting them, but
Yeah, I should be getting them real soon. But yeah, just send me a message. I can hook you up with one.
Very cool.
Or if you're in Canada, you can head up Leaker or Drac, and that or Cali if you're in
yeah,
the
if you're
States.
Danny and Kelly, yeah.
Yeah. And these are the previews, guys, and there's only 200 issues, so that's between Canada and the US, because there's 100 in Canada and there's 100 in the US. You can either get, so each guy has 50 and that, so get them while they're hot and that before they're gone.
I just sent you an IG summon of the gift at tomorrow's Comic Con.
Oh yeah, George's Genty is, or however you pronounce his name. He's been out here before.
Yeah, it's only $5 to get in.
We're paying for each piece.
What's that?
Do we know how much we're paying for a piece?
For one of the ash cans, it's $6 US.
Okay.
Huh.
So what I'm looking at right now is $6.
You're looking at about 8.
Oh, okay. Cool.
What I'm looking about is about 50.
and then on top of shipping, so you either hit up Bleecker or because you're in Canada, you either hit up Bleecker or Drac.
Okay, Bleecker. Well, I can call and I can get the Drac online. I'm pretty sure of that.
I kind of want to buy from all of them and
We're
get
gonna we're gonna number and sign first 50 copies.
Yeah.
That we each get. So Bleecker will have 50 signed copies. I'll have 50 signed copies. Callie will have 50 and Drac will have 50. And they'll be numbered. And yeah, then the other half that we have, well, or wait, yeah. They'll all be signed and numbered.
No, because they're cool. They're cool Canadian. I mean, what the hell? I'm Canadian.
High quality paper. They look real nice. Real nice.
And I'm sure they'll be bagged and boarded.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Gemini.
Yeah, tomorrow on church, I think Bleeker's going to show some off because he has them in hand.
Yeah, he'll definitely be selling them tomorrow at church and on Astonishing.
So if I contact actual Dracula, what do I call this piece?
You just say
Murder King.
Yeah.
You want a copy of the Ash Can for Murder King?
Yeah.
Ash Can Archie?
No.
Oh, you're talking about what I'm drawing? No, this is a commission. This is a private commission.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about Murder King.
Okay.
The book that the guys are doing. That Bleecker, Callie wrote, and Rad and Drac are doing art.
Cool.
So this is the ash can for it. It's like a preview, first 8 pages, I think, and that giving you a preview of the book and stuff. And then the Kickstarter will start up
Halloween.
By Halloween, I guess.
Yeah, I have two ash cans. I got a Space Ghost #1 ash can.
It'll run to the end of November.
Aliens and Predator, the deadliest of species. Ash can. So.
We'll start printing in the beginning of December and by the end of December, we'll have the books in our hand to ship out.
Nice.
Hopefully, that's the goal.
I still say CGC should make slabs that are the right size for ashcan.
I think they're.
I
I think
haven't
they're.
done. I only did one page in this book, and I have a cover. I have a variant cover, and I drew one page in the back.
Pops has got a question. Pops has got a question for Aaron. He says, "Are they standard ashcan size or comic size?"
The ashcans are ashcan size.
Okay.
The small leaflet.
It's like a 5x8 or something like that.
Yeah, there we go. But CGC should make a slab that precisely fits an ashcan. Because
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't.
You can get the trading cards that are slabbed, and then you can get the magazine size that are slabbed, and you get the comic books that are slabbed. Why not get the ashcan that are slabbed the right size? I mean,
right. I don't have any art in the ashcan. Drac did all the art, and Drac did all the interior art for issue 1. But I'm gonna have an advertisement inside that I'm gonna draw out for splash page, and I'll also have a variant issue 1, a variant cover. But I'll be doing all the art of issue 2, and I'm working on that now. So issue 2 will be done about time everybody's getting their copies
of issue
1.
Yeah.
And there's 6 issues planned for 6-issue miniseries, basically. And they've got side spin-offs planned also.
Side street.
Side stories.
Side stories. There you go.
Getting distracted again.
I really like the cover I did for issue 1.
Me too. That's the one. I'm going to look at it, but I may now get every cover, but I'm not sure yet. I'm going to wait and see. But I always said if I was always going to get your cover for sure. We were talking about somebody in the slab earlier tonight.
Oh god! Can you imagine if they ever started slabbing like Omnis or something like that? That'd be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and somebody said that in the chat earlier too. They were like, "Who was it? Was it?" Frick.
I think it might have been Jeff.
I think it was Jeff.
Hi, my name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Or they start slabbing those coffee table size books.
Well, they're slabbing pretty much everything else now, so why not?
I want to find one that's a little damaged, like on the back cover, and I want to glue on legs to make a real coffee table out of the book.
You have too much free time on your hands.
Hardcover, so you can open it up and you can read it. But
Slab
you
a treasury.
can close it, and you just put coasters, and you can put your drink there. And
you know what? I have a box full of Teen Titans books. I just want to slab that box. Slab.
So you never have to look. So you never have to look at that
you can't get it. You can't get it into the box. It's just a box, and it says Teen Titans on it.
There you go.
Gene, I think you were asking earlier, Gene, like prices for my commissions.
Yes.
There'll be it's 120 for the US and it's 140 for Canada.
Okay.
11 by 17.
That's shipped or
that's shipped, yeah.
Okay. But is it slabbed?
It'll be in a top loader.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's also like that's not comic size. It's like that's the size of the paper that he's pretty much using there. Like it's a big 11 by 17. You get a nice size there.
Oh yeah, artwork size.
That's what
Yeah.
she said.
Okay.
Uncle Rico. What's up,
Hey.
Uncle Rico?
Hey, Dixon Cider.
Never seen you before, but welcome. Thank you for joining.
I don't know. I know the name Uncle Rico though. I think it's from what, Napoleon Dynamite? Is that right?
Sounds right.
I can't
What?
remember.
To do that coffee table.
rules. Oh no. We got the skull. We come in peace. Well, I guess they do. Dang. It's like $2 here, $2 there.
Am I getting spammed or what's going on here?
I think so. You seen the skull? I think that was
Oh, but somebody's sending money.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
sexy.
welcome.
How you doing?
Hey,
Incoming
greetings.
pairs. You are being rated by the Shine Network, and we're here to help. Oh, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that.
John hates your kind.
Hello, thank you for joining. Jim
What is the
owes
greatest
me
comic
money.
and why is it Planetary? Dude, RTT3, dude.
I owe you money.
I
don't
need to
even know who
read
you are.
Planetary, dude. I have not read Planetary. I hear great things about it, so I will be definitely reading that down the line.
The man to the star says I owe him money. What do you mean I owe you money?
Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. I will give you this one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Let me catch on the chat. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
Dang, it's a super chat after super chat.
And why is it planetary? I'll give you. I won't use the middle one because you don't know that I'm Australian, so I will just use the third one. But thank you very much.
Oh man, I would just use the middle one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
God, you got people in there. They're coming out of the woodwork.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for joining. I don't know. Well, I've got a blank screen at the moment, but I will take that. Thank you very much. Hey, John. Salmon business in there. Greetings. Hello. Thank you for joining. Exactly. Later promote it. Army car rise. We're peace-loving aliens. Nice. And there's another one. Yeah, as I said, I probably won't use the middle one. So let me use this one.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
I do think you should use the middle one for the next super chat, though. Just saying.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to make a copy and I can't keep up with the chat.
I don't know if it's
all of a sudden.
Yeah, you don't need to. Are you men at work? No, I worked all day today. I'm in my nice air conditioning now. I was out in the sun all day shoveling. Shoveling 6 feet.
Not
to bury the bodies today.
Australia isn't real. It's a CIA Psy shop.
Okay, so it's the next one after that.
Then worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. I want to see the Bone movie. I don't send the link to people I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay. Watch out, shooting. No, sorry. Once again, don't send that. Okay, I'm still just. And it's funny how Aaron's usually one of the main ones that never has his screen on, but he's the only one at the moment.
Yeah, it's
Quite
funny.
hilarious.
Well, he usually has a screen on show his art.
God. I wonder if these super chats are actually going to come through, or whether they just get pulled off or something. What can I play now? I don't really have enough clips on this thing. I'm going to play the wrestling one.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
Gotta go back. Shelly Network is evil. Don't let them in. She's all right.
Okay.
Yeah. That's oh, you're brave. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably enough of that. You are Men at Work. Well, if you had seen the start of the show, you would have seen a parody of Men at Work.
I agree, Pop Static.
Yeah, go scroll to the bottom. Let's look at what Pop said.
I agree with him
Because you're gonna be going down this list for a while because they're not stopping.
Oh, okay.
You need a moderator on YouTube and to start weeding out the.
As long as oh, what happened there? Oh, we lost. Who did we lose? We lost Kev.
No, I think that was Remy, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was Remy.
See, MadSpidey is the least interesting of the group. Come on.
The least what?
I mean, that's what it says. MadSpidey is the least interesting of the group. Thank you.
That's all right. That's okay. I don't mind.
Oh, Omni is here. He's on the job. There we go. We probably have. It was Houston. We have a problem. Now we don't.
So I'm still trying to make it. I'm still trying to make a copy at this point in time.
No, but it's because at the beginning I said, "Jesus Christ, man, you got a lot of followers." Whoa.
Yeah, well, it's gone like it like where we had about 10 or 12 people watching, and then it went to like 35.
Yeah, I mean, like, whoa, man.
I brought in good luck.
Yeah, it's all Aaron's fault.
Well, banned for 24 hours is fine because he's not going to be live until next week anyway. So they'll probably move on and find someone else to annoy. So.
But at least it's not like the majority of it was fine. Like at least it's not like the bots when they're like yelling out like racist or bigotry or putting Nazi symbols and stuff in the in the chat and stuff like that. That's fine.
They send super chats if they work. And if
that's what I mean. That's what I'm going to be interested to see whether they actually work or not.
There you go. So if you get them, right? Even if you get like I don't know, what is it, 25% off of the amount or something like that there. So what does YouTube take out of a super chat? I think it's like 25%.
30%.
30%. So for every $1, they take 30 cents.
Yeah, and put the logo there.
They're fucking thieves. That's what they are.
That middle one now. Is it?
Ooh.
Shelly is worse than vampires. Being so far south of anything interesting is going to be terrible.
They jump from channel to channel. I know where they are.
Super chats are really unlike Australia. I think he's in charge, but he's saying nothing interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I agree with that. I agree with that statement. Yeah,
the entertainment show. It's a hangout show.
If you can get the super chats, at least, well, hey,
they jump from channel to channel, and I know where they are from. Okay, so they've been seen before. So,
and you keep us posted. And you keep us posted. So
it'll be interesting to see where they actually come through. Because frick, how many did they bloody send? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 super chats. So that's $14. Be interesting to see whether they actually come through or not. Let me see. Okay, so I've only got $16 in the kitty at the moment. So we'll see if that 14 minus the 30% or whatever comes in by tomorrow or the day after, whether it still goes through or not. That'll be interesting.
And he looks at his phone and it's minus 14.
Yeah.
Oops. I got hacked. They took my money, the fuckers.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't be able to. Yeah, if I don't end up getting them, I don't end up getting them. I got what 10 minutes of watch time out of like 25 people, so I'll take that as a minor reward. I'll tell you one thing now. I am here. They are too scared. Thanks, AR. I know. Yeah, lost TM. He must have hit his exit button.
Misfire.
What have you got there? Oh, that looks cool.
It's really nice. That's a really nice cover. That's really nice.
It's 11 by 17.
Little Day of the Dead inspired.
Yeah. Commission I got to mail out Monday.
What is that called there? A scythe?
Scythe.
I think that's what scythe?
Scythe.
Scythe. Okay, with a T. TH.
THE.
Yeah, THE. Scythe.
Okay.
Oh, that's old.
Yeah. Scythe.
Commando.
My name is Arnold.
That's cool. Well, that was a lot of work going through all those bot things.
And yeah, and they kept you busy because they were. But they
As I said,
really...
I was trying to. That's why I had my camera off, because I was trying to make a bloody coffee, and then I had to mute myself as well because somebody had church whatever playing on the TV in the background. So I'm just like, okay, I'll have to mute everything, and then I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm gonna. That was nuts.
But they never really said anything that was like out of place or disrespectful.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They weren't like, there was somebody talking about peckers or whatever and send me the link, you pussy, and whatever. And I'm like, it's not really. Oh, nice. They're not really over the top. Didn't really faze me too much, but
yeah, that book there, that's a great one too. Like I said, I do think it's going to be Rachel in the Spider-Man movie, and if it is, then that book that Rad just showed is going to go up in price.
Yeah, it's
already expensive. But
I can see the Grim Reaper right now. I'm just staying away from him. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's going on, Mike? You missed all the excitement.
I like that cover. That's a nice cover.
Yeah, I was over. I appreciate that, Beckerman. What you said in the chat. I'm sorry I bought it too early, but I appreciate you're a good friend. And that I was just over in another chat. That's a cool cover. I like that.
Hey, Mike.
That was in the reprint territory. Oh, there we go. First Spirit Fingers.
Ooh. The Sentinels.
You've been picking up some big boy books lately, Aaron.
Oh, he got these.
Yeah,
He
these
was
were A-OK.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Uncle Griff. Yeah, great.
Who is this Uncle Griff? I get like bloody, Biggie said it and you've said it. I'm like, I don't even know who this person is.
Yeah, he's given away a lot of stuff recently.
Yeah.
I don't even know who he is.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I wish I could get 7 hours sleep.
I'm lucky if I get an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. My staple for constant sleep now is about 5 hours. 6 if I'm lucky. But they're freaking cool.
Yeah, that piece right there. Look at the detail in the skull.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah, we
that's
were
cool.
admiring it while you were off screen.
Oh yeah, I was over watching somebody in that messaging in the chat and stuff, and I got kicked out.
Yeah, Glenn, I know. Like, you and I don't get gifts like this. Like, what the fuck? although in saying that, you know, like most people don't want to send across the pond. I get, but we do have to say this though.
But like, I just look at him and I'm just like, oh my god, like we would have such dorky ass sex. It'd be so cute. Hi.
Hello, Clifford. How are
Hey,
you?
Cliff.
How are you, young sexy sir?
I'm just tired. I just crashed Chunko and Big Nasty show because my Ryan G. Brown was on, and they put a link in the chat, and I jumped in. I was like, I'm here. And
Dude.
Ryan's like, oh shit, Cliff, you're here. And I was just like, so, and then I talked to them backstage, you know, because they're like, so you guys know, he's like 15 years, Cliff has been treating me like this. And I'm like, what, trying to sell your work? You know? I got a few jokes in there, like, you know, like I wouldn't make a dime on OnlyFans if I didn't show some titty. Like, in the meantime, the writer Schmalky's there with his wife, and the two of them are like, "Oh my god, who are you?"
Yo, Cliff, I haven't watched yet because I was working today and stuff, but I heard from Biggie and Rad that the interview with Larson was pretty freaking good.
It was good. Larson was great, and I'll tell you what made him. I also really enjoyed Tom King too. Okay, so a big part of what made both of them very enjoyable is that they're both into comics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a big part of talking to Eric that was enjoyable is Eric is really into comics, you know, and like you know, like the fact that all his Golden Age books were sitting to his left, and he's been trying to rebuild the collection that he lost in 1991, which was his father's stuff, and you know how like all the original art he owns was in the back right of the corner of the room, and like you know and then he's like, oh yeah, and all my Savage Dragon original art that's just in the basement, and I'm like, oh my god,
It's the Kingpin.
you know. But he was great. He answered like every question. He, you know, I felt really bad with Tom King. Tom King literally had to like drop us and run, like he really had to eat, right? And I know there's a little bit of a time difference with Larson. And he's like, don't worry, it's not the dinner bill yet. And I said, okay, this is great. Oh, I love that cover, by the way. Rad. And you know, we're like, it's okay. And then like when we were done, he was still talking to us. He's like, oh, you guys aren't even interrupting my dinner. And I'm like, oh my God, I feel so bad. So, but I feel like everything we wanted to say, we got to say. I definitely mentioned issue 280 and the gangbang, because of course that was like the best for me. And I reread so much Savage Dragon this week for that interview. It's insane. I was like, okay. I'm like, all right. I'm like, what was his real name? What happened to him? What was the first time they rebooted? All right, the first time they rebooted, it was in 75. And then, like I was like, oh shit, this fucker's rebooted 4 times technically. Oh damn. And I was just like,
well, that's a feat, man. There's a lot like there's a like what he's almost up to 300, isn't he?
He is. And we asked him about future planning, and he goes, well, I know where I want to be for 300. And he goes, and that's the way he's been planning all along. He knows what he wants the next big thing to be. And by the time he's coming to complete the next thing, the next idea starts to come, right? And then he says, you know, there's a lot of fun stuff that happens that, you know, you're not really planning. So like when he did that crossover with Invincible and Witchblade and the other characters I can't remember, and he's like, I wanted them to be a team for a minute. He's like, so there's like 3 issues of Savage Dragon where they're actually like hanging out and kind of a team for a minute for one story. And or like when he did a crossover with Hellboy, you know, he's like, I never expected that to happen. He's like, but we did it. So it was just really cool, like just hearing him. But I love that he's still into it. There's a lot of creators that I've spoken to, And although they appreciate that people appreciate the work, nice job, Beckerman. Although there's a lot of these older creators I talk to, they appreciate that people appreciate the work. They're not really into it, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's just this job that they had, and you know, and it's great that people got these stories and these feelings, got whatever they got out of it. It's great, but like that's kind of the extent of it. And I always feel a little bit. I don't know what the feeling is. I feel slightly disenchanted, right? Because I'm like, I know, but like I'm like, and even if part of you believes like, oh, all this is for kids, why are you guys like hanging on to this? I'm like, I don't know. Like I feel like, and they don't really say that stuff, but they imply that stuff, or they'll say that stuff in a real interview. They'll never say it to a fan to their face. So like I feel very disenchanted when I meet those guys. So yeah, Eric Larson was just very refreshing, and I love how self-aware he was about his ego, because we brought up Doom Patrol.
Oh, I like that.
And he goes, "Oh yeah, I just did whatever I wanted, and this, that, the other thing." And he goes, "I remember when I was leaving Amazing Spider-Man, I set all this stuff up, and I was like, oh, I guess it's too late for me to change it." And the editor was like, "You've never listened to me before. Why should you start for your final issue?" I thought that shit was hilarious, you know? So yeah, he does think that younger Eric had a much bigger ego problem. And I think that's kind of neat. And of course I said, you know what, like what projects do you wish you had gotten? He's like, everything. He's like, everything. I love everything from the big two. I wish I had done everything. And some people just don't like to do the interview, you know? I was nervous with going on Aussieverse when we were interviewing Paul Levitz. But that actually turned out to be really nice. You know, again, he's not somebody who's like collecting all this stuff, but he has a greater awareness of what his contributions have meant to people, and he's appreciative of that. You know?
I'd like to see one of you guys interview Todd McFarlane.
Well, I keep trying.
That would be like the ultimate. For
the only one I've seen do that is Comic Tom.
We have. I mean, that would be great.
I know,
Comic
but
Tom
of course, Comic Tom can do that. I was like, I'm like, no disrespect, Tom. I love you, and I even bought shit from you tonight. All right, but fuck it, let one of us get one. Let one of us get a damn piece. All right, you hear me, Blanche? Let somebody else feel it for once. Let somebody else feel it, Blanche.
Speaking of bitches, we had a new bot farm happen. Cliff, you just missed the. My viewership went from like 12 people to about 35, and they gave me 7 super chats.
Okay, that's not a bot farm. How did they give you super chats?
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know whether I'm going to end up getting the money or not. Because it literally it was weird. They called themselves the Shully Network or something. It was weird. Bo ended up fixing it for me, but yeah, it was weird.
Different though. That could actually just be a group of people who intentionally do this. You know, just show up and like, surprise, bitches, here, let's give you some love and support. All right, bye, peace, see you in 25 years.
Like it started off it started off nice enough, and they didn't get really, really bad, but they started, you know, like what do we got? Like send the link, pussy boy. What
Simon
else was there?
I see one of the super chats says Jeffrey Epstein sent us.
Yeah, MadSpidey thinks he's in charge, but he's saying nothing interesting. MadSpidey's the least interesting of the group. Yeah, and I'm just like, so they got a little bit.
For me, that's disrespectful. So
yeah, it's mildly disrespectful and leaving you super chats. Yeah, this guy smells his own farts. Use the middle one, mofo. Oh my goodness,
I'm glad you came on, Cliff, because when you came on, you had a smile on your face.
Well, I was fresh from harassing the other guys, so that was good. That was good.
Todd McFarlane. Before
oh my god! Oh my God, Izzy mispronounces so much stuff that it just drives me insane. Friday morning, he mispronounced like 30 things in 10 minutes while I'm in the car listening to Legion Slayer, and I'm like, I can't with you, I can't. And then of course Rob very suavely like correcting the language when he's like repeating and reflecting what he said, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so happy you're there, Rob. My psyche is
Rob's OCD wouldn't let him do any other thing besides that.
I'm so appreciative of the OCD, so appreciative. So Rob has so there's no only slabs next week. Should I do another slabby seconds or?
How dare you take a parody of Remy and Maya's parody?
Oh, I'm sorry. That I was like, is there ownership on parody? Because last I checked, that's exactly what parody is not.
You know I love you, and I'm only just playing.
I know, and I know that you. I know that nobody shows up to watch anyway.
I just said, yeah, I get a sleep in.
Exactly, and I'll just probably do more work.
Because speaking of which, I really should release a video saying I haven't done one in 2 weeks. I have not been having the greatest time. Been super busy, super tired. I can just go home and I'm out. I have dinner and then I'm out. I've not had any energy whatsoever.
I know.
I'm converting people, MadSpidey.
Converting people to what? Here we go.
To anime.
Good.
It's like I think I got 2 people. I got Bleeker. Bleeker's interested in watching Bleach.
Oh,
and
nice.
It's just I freaked him out the other night because I was we were on the phone and I was talking to him and I was just like, yeah, he's just like, yeah, it's just 16 seasons is a lot. I was like, yeah, and then I was going through the seasons.
It's only 220 episodes.
I was going through the seasons and I looked and it was like season 11, I think, and I was like, oh no. He's like, what? I was like, season 11 has 56 episodes in one season. I'm like, no.
At least you didn't get him onto One Piece, then you would have been in trouble.
At least it wasn't supernatural.
The closest I got to anime was Castlevania.
Yeah.
The Castlevania anime was awesome. That was freaking awesome. I loved it. Even the spin-offs that they did.
I was just watching a thing on. I haven't never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
No, I never got into it.
I've heard some good things about it lately. They've actually got me curious about it.
It's funny you mention that because from what I know, like I don't know much about the story, but from like the people that I follow that do a lot of reviews and top 10s and like just do anime sort of like content in general. JoJo's is one of those sort of split animes where you either really hate it or you really love it. There's nobody really in between.
Yeah,
which I find kind of funny.
It's a little too over the top for me.
I've never tried to watch it. Like I know that there's an original series though, because I know a lot of people sort of watching more of the newer stuff, whereas there is an actual original series.
Yes,
but I've never seen that either.
They fight like with their like chi spirit or something, like they call it their art or something. And
that sort of stuff doesn't worry me.
Their chi that fights, not them.
Yeah, there's a lot of
kind of weird
out there.
But
like you guys remember,
I was watching something on that. It was the main character of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and it was who would win the death battle against him. That main character, I forgot his name already.
I think it's like Jotaro or something like that.
That sounds right. And
something like that
against Fist of the North Star.
Kenshiro. Yeah.
Oh man, Kenshiro destroyed him. He touched him. One touch.
Oh yeah.
Kenshiro is so strong, dude. It is crazy. Like the details they were going into on like why he's so strong. It's crazy. It's like he knows every single pressure point, and all he has to do is hit one little point, and he can make you blow up instantly, or he can make you blow up like 5 minutes later, or he can make your body like contort. So like, he thinks you might pull a gun out on him. He could like tap you, and like later on when you pull a gun out, like you'll
Rad,
point at yourself.
have you watched Hell's Paradise?
I've heard about it.
It's good. I think you'd enjoy it.
I just watched a good Korean movie it's free on YouTube. There's two actually. There's part 1 and part 2. They're like 2 hours each. It's The Witch. The first one's called The Witch, The Subversion. The Witch Part 1, The Subversion. That's how you find it. And then the other one's called The Witch Part 2, The Other One. And oh man, they were really cool, man. Really cool. Like the whole thing, everything about them, I've never seen. They were Korean and they had like super high quality filming. I don't know how they were doing it, but like just the way everything looked through both those movies was just so clean and so high quality. I really recommend it. It's free on YouTube.
That's pretty much how the trend is going now. It's like, like the Korean, even Chinese, Malaysian, all that sort of stuff. They're all doing action movies. They're all doing like anime. They're all doing that sort of stuff. So it's it's not only Japan now that's sort of they're still the leaders, obviously, but it's definitely branched out a lot. Mudbourne, I've never heard of
I know
Mudbourne.
a lot of people have issues with Netflix and that, but I got to give it to Netflix because they did really bring a lot of those international movies and television shows over and that on their platform.
And that was one thing I'll say is confusing about it. Like there was like one European character in the movie, but like, so he speaks English, but like it was weird because like I had the subs on, but they weren't playing in subs. They were still playing in Korean, and the subtitles would pop up. But every now and then, one of the characters would speak in English. I was like, "What?"
They've done that. Some of the old Hong Kong cinema stuff when they had like
they could
Richard
only translate partial sentences.
Cynthia Rothrock or that sort of stuff. They would dub like English voices over their own voices and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that used to happen quite a bit actually back in like the late 70s and 80s and stuff. So that wouldn't surprise me.
I will say, Rad, I'm definitely going to be watching Furious very, very soon. And I've been seeing more clips of that.
Really good.
Yeah, it looks
Furious
good.
was really good. It's not no like deep story or anything, but it's a really good action movie straight through. Keeps you entertained all the way through.
Yeah, it's Korean too, right?
Yeah, yep. Yeah, it has some of the actors that were in the Raid. Actually, he was in the Raid Part 2, one of the villains.
No, I was talking to somebody, and we were talking about movies and stuff, and like we were talking about the Dread movie, and I was like, man, that movie was great. He's just like, yeah, but Ray did it first, and that he's like, Ray did it better, and they kind of ripped off Raid. If you watched Raid, I haven't watched Raid, so I'm gonna have to watch Raid. Because he said,
watch the first one.
It might have inspired it heavily, but I like the way Dread did it.
The second one's not as great.
I agree.
It's still good. Like I like Iko Uwais. I like him. But the first one is definitely way better. But no, if you, I have more like the older Korean action movies. Like can be quite dark and very violent. Like one of my favorite Korean action movies is City of Violence. That's one of my favorite Korean action movies, and that's pretty full on. I would definitely
some are
suggest
very brutal.
Yeah.
What is that?
The original Old Boy was Korean.
Kulon, the Walled City, or whatever. There's a lot of movies that are shot or take place in those areas that are just like crazy brutal.
And obviously, there's a series that Digga Jim and I love called Bloodhounds. That's on Netflix. That's really. I haven't watched the second season yet, but I really love the first one. First season was great.
See, you guys are all talking about the dark ones. What about the funny ones that are just out of whack and stuff like
I can't.
Shaolin Soccer?
Oh no, that's Hollywood.
Oh, you don't like Shaolin Soccer?
I'm not saying I don't, but it's not a traditional.
I know, but it's still
American influenced. So
yeah, they were.
You've seen it. My second season is a little weird. I'll still watch it, Sean. It's on my list, my to-do list.
I like the Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah, I liked Kung Fu Hustle. Shaolin Soccer was just, I don't know what it was. It was just so great. Kung Fu Hustle 2 is coming.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I prefer that.
I'm not sure I want that. You know. And by the way, they did make a movie with the couple, you know, with the older couple from the first movie, and I think it's called oh my God, what's that game you play with it's not
Mahjong.
Mahjong. Right, I think it's called Kung Fu Mahjong. It's like a sequel.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it features them. And it's weird, but I kind of was like, you know what? You had something special with Kung Fu Hustle. Let's just leave that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kung Fu Mahjong, 2005.
Well, it's my cue to skidoo, guys. Tired. I'm way past my bedtime, so no.
Stop celebrating, MadSpidey. That's rude.
Take care, guys. Thanks a lot.
Later, John.
Take it easy, brother.
I got about an hour and a half to work.
Fun stuff.
Get to work, bitch.
Oh, now.
Saturday night, yeah. Got to remind myself sometimes I got to go to work.
Saturday night. Yeah, you're a trooper, man. You work all night and then you jump on church all day.
Yeah. I catch a little morning nap.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that I can't jump on church more often. It's just such an extremely hard time slot for me because it's literally like starts at like 1 a.m. On a Monday morning for me. So it's just, you know, it's only if I have the Monday off, I will try and jump on. Like I've only been on it like twice, maybe
all
3
I'm
times.
hearing is excuses.
I do have to get my 5 hours of sleep.
Just kidding.
But it is what
so, Cliff, Brad, you watched the latest episode of X-Men?
Yes, I just watched it this morning.
All right. You guys want to get into spoilers? Spoilers, guys, of X-Men 97?
I'm right. It is Kung Fu Mahjong, and they made 3 Kung Fu Mahjongs.
No way.
Yeah.
I got to watch all 3 of those now.
Introduce the externals.
Yes, externals. Freaking, I think Onslaught's coming.
Yeah. I haven't really seen anything yet towards them, but I could see it kind of building up, I guess, with the Professor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Freaking Apocalypse.
It's possible it just happened with Apocalypse, what he did to Magneto. It might have just triggered Onslaught.
It could have, but I gotta tell you, the fact that Kang is like, I know what's supposed to happen here.
Zars, close your ears.
Yeah.
And he is a big X-Men guy too, so
I don't know why. I was going to say close your eyes, and then I realized that's not the right thing, and I had to move it to ears. So it just sounded weird. Close your ears.
Close your ears and shut your eyes.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and shut your ears. Or shut your eyes and close your ears.
I mean, those aren't usually the rules I play by, but we see. I'll see. I love. By the way, I love.
Blindfolds and handcuffs. Okay, I get it.
I love Beefcake Archie up above me. It's working for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, you can have Archie, and I'll have the 2 side pieces. I'm not
No,
greedy.
no. You picked one.
Here, I was like, look, I'll take the 2 guys in the back at the trolling at the window, you know,
Damn.
and you can have Veronica.
Veronica, look at him.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll buy that for $1.
I made a reverse version of this, and my dude was called Victor.
Not sure, Pops. Not sure.
I
never read Age of Apocalypse, so
I was gonna do a version like that, like just kind of my own style.
I don't think that they'll do Age of Apocalypse because they did their own phony version of it in 2 parts back in the actual 97, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like
no. Isn't there what was like, because there's Age of Apocalypse and there's something after. I think that's what they're doing, aren't they?
Age of Extinction.
Or Age of Alpha.
They've done a lot of
Age of Alpha X.
See, like
Age of Alpha X are like kind of continued stories that had happened before the climax, I guess. Right, Age of Apocalypse.
I feel like they might do E for Extinction since they're going into those costumes anyway.
They might go a whole different direction. They usually don't hang on a story arc too long.
Yeah. So, also we got to see the return of Gambit still. You know.
Yeah. Well, we kind of well, you guys probably picked up the same thing in like the second episode where we see like the flashback and we see Apocalypse bringing in a casket and then we couldn't see who was in it because it got like diamond blurred and stuff. That's Gambit inside there.
Oh, I'm sure. No, I'm sure, but I'm waiting for the reveal.
What? Not Executioner's song? You know, is that what you're talking about, Sean? Or
there you go. That's a book you need in your collection. Everybody needs this book, guys.
I don't know whether I have that or not, actually.
And that's the other one.
I think I have that one. Yeah,
First Sinister is good. I do like the cover of the first cover appearance of Sinister. I do like that one.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me check my CLZ here.
Remember, you get the character on the cover. It's always the best for first appearances.
Under you, I think.
Mark Silvestri's character.
What numbers were they again?
239, 239, and 221.
I have 221, which is classified as first appearance of Mr. Sinister.
The other one's the first cover.
And what was it? 239.
Yeah.
No. I've got 240, 241, 242, 243. I don't have 239. So I need that one. I do like Sinister. He is one of my favorite X-Men villains.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I like him.
I feel like we did quite a bit with Sinister already. I don't know what they're really up to.
Well, I don't think
they're going to Onslaught because they haven't done that.
Yeah. With Sinister, the rumors are that he's going to be like one of the big bads for like the new regime of the X-Men in the MCU, and that going forward for a little bit. So that's the rumors. Nothing's confirmed yet, though.
I like the whole
Does yourself come up normal or as facsimile insane?
Put in X-Force, X-Factor. Maybe we'll get more of that.
More of what, sorry?
X-Factor, X-Force.
Yeah, I think we will, and stuff.
They need to go back to X Factor, okay? We need to drag Iceman out of that closet, all right? Because I'm still mad about that. I'm still mad about it. Drag him out.
I think we're definitely gonna go see more of them and stuff, and like, because of course they're coming back to the past. Like, we're gonna have Cyclops probably confronting his brother, and then we have Polaris kind of pulling away from the team already and stuff, and now she's gonna learn that her father's dead.
That's what I still need to get is first appearance of Havoc and first appearance of Alex Summers. They're books that are still on my list. Stories are too convoluted for my taste. Early stuff, not so much. Sledge. New stuff, yeah, I get it. I know a lot of diehard X-Men fans that will not buy any of the stuff in the last like 20 years because it's too convoluted. The original like Claremont run and the early stuff, really good, but yeah, not the newer stuff as much.
Yeah, I don't have any of the Pox for Pox, but I don't hate it. It just wasn't for me.
Like I said, there's two runs I kind of want to read. Well, one run for
90s and
sure
down.
is New X-Men, and then the next one is Generation X. But yeah,
Generation X TV show. That's another one they canceled.
Well, they made the pilot. That was it.
Yeah.
Man, that was very, very low budget.
Mutant
I mean,
there was
for
Mutant
back
X.
then, that was like pretty damn good.
Considering that it was like what, like it came out like what, like a year or two before the movie.
For sure.
Probably.
It was like more like 5 years before the movie, probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
And then we got like another X type of TV show that was, I think it was like they wanted to go that route of like X-Men and stuff, but they called it their own thing and stuff and didn't have any attachment to like X-Men, but Mutant X.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I didn't hear you. Speak up next time, Spidey. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, bitch.
Yeah, so Generation X was 4 years before X-Men the movie. So
I don't know. I don't know, Zaris. It might be because it's super long, but I really for new X-Men, it's because of Grant. I like Grant Morrison.
Oh, cool.
So and I do like Frank Wiley as well. And Generation X, I don't know. I kind of like the team looks kind of cool. So I kind of want to. I don't know anything about them really.
Oh, they're cool. Yeah. Yeah, I got all. I remember when they came out, I was all into them, buying every issue as it came out.
What was that? What was the show they did in 2000s, like early 2000s?
I got it. It's Gifted.
Gifted, that's the one.
Yeah.
I sort of saw where that was sort of going, but
that was the one with no mention of the original X-Men, but they could use like everybody else.
Yeah.
And they even redid the Magneto scene because they had Homegirl trapped, and then they had Lorna was trapped. They hit somebody with an injection, right? Because it was like the human parents of the twins who are the what do you call twins? I forgot their name. Fenris twins, right? And so they go to rescue her, and I don't know what injection they did, but the injection made it so suddenly she could use her powers again, and she just did the shit from X2 where Magneto escapes, except she did it to the truck that they were trapped in. And then the doors burst open, and the parents are like, let's go. And they all the mutants jump into the parents' car, and they just, or the stolen car, whatever, and they just take off. But I really remember that series. I like that series knew how to do a good cliffhanger. But again, you know, making projects and then it's like, okay, but this can't be related to anything else is so like unfair. But again, it also made it such a spectacular project.
Well, it got lesser known, like because like for the general public and that you get to know newer characters because you know the main core and stuff because of the movies and that have come out. You got new characters that you've never seen before. Some were created, but some you never seen, and we got
I'm
a
tired
Polaris.
of all these like comic book movies, and they do that same old trope where like the hero loses all of his powers at the beginning of the movie. And so then you got like this whole quest of the hero trying to get his powers back. You know, they always do that. I hate that. Like Wolverine, Samurai with the Silver Samurai, that movie.
Yeah,
like he loses his powers like right. In
Oh,
the
Wolverine.
It's like
I love that
it's like,
movie.
oh, this I
Yeah,
do like it, but
it's an
I was just
underrated
like, oh
movie.
man, Wolverine ain't got his powers. That sucks.
You could have done without that Viper chick, but
Like,
I
stop
don't think
doing
she
that,
served
Hollywood.
much to
Oh,
it.
Madam Viper.
Yeah. But that movie itself was pretty freaking good.
Yeah, I love that movie. I reckon that was cool.
It-
But
it
I do like the Wolverine Japanese storyline stuff and things like
Mhm.
that. So
It definitely was a step up from Origins.
and that's the thing, like everybody bags on Origins and I get it, but I actually didn't mind like the first 3/4 of the movie. It was just sort of the whole Deadpool thing at the end was just dumb, but you know, it had its moments. And I liked how they introduced,
I like
some
when
sort of different
Deadpool comes
characters
out
and stuff like that.
I like when Deadpool comes out the elevator and
Yeah,
starts
that
like
was the
shaying
best
all the
scene.
bullets with the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some cool parts in it, and as I said, like different
It's
characters you don't necessarily get to see in the other movies and stuff like that. And
yeah,
I thought I didn't mind
I
it.
don't know. And it's just weird how they did Blob too. Like they were like, yeah, he just got fat because the girl broke up with him.
Yeah.
Like what?
I love that actor.
Yeah, that actor's great and stuff. Did you ever watch The Strain?
Yes, I love
No.
the Strain.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Guillermo del Toro,
Even
vampire. Very
I remember
cultured
he
some
was
vampires.
wasn't he Dog or something in the Dark Angel series with Jessica Elba? Is that guy?
I didn't never watch that.
no, I don't think it.
I don't know how I missed Dark Angel, but I missed
Dude, Dark Angel was so good.
it.
Yeah. I think you could still go back and watch it. It might be a little bit.
I hear that it's
cheesy,
really
but-
good special effects for its time.
Yeah, it was good for
like
its
James
time.
Cameron.
It sort of died off towards the end of the last season or whatever like that. But from what I remember, I haven't watched it in a long time. But from what I remember, I enjoyed it. So
what else has he been in? The guy that played Block. I'm trying to remember. He
was in the Swamp Thing series.
Oh, that's right too.
Abigail.
He was in Abigail. Trying to remember because he was in something.
But I always liked him best in The Strain as the rat exterminator.
Yeah,
that was his best role. Like he just got a lot of opportunity to act in that.
I was a bit worried for a second then, Remy. I saw somebody pop into the background with a question mark as their name, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Real Steel. He was in. Sarah said he was in Real Steel. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
right.
Yeah, he was the guy that was
Kevin Durant. That's what his name is. Yeah.
No, he wasn't the guy. He was wearing a cowboy hat. He owed money, didn't he? Didn't Wolverine owe money to him? Or not Wolverine, Hugh Jackman's character. It's also funny because they're also in another movie, the Origins together.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Dark Angel.
He's been around. He's definitely been around and stuff. Oh wait, was he in Rampage?
Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, Abigail, Essex County miniseries, Lock and Key.
That's right.
What else we got here? Come on, pop up. He was in Woo Assassins. I don't remember him in that. I watched that series. I enjoyed that. Yeah, Swamp Thing. He was a voice in Voltron, Legendary Defender, The Strain. Yeah, as you mentioned, American Dad. Monster Hunter. I'm just trying to like call out things that I remember.
I watched that one show I told you about, Ian, that's on Netflix.
Yeah, Real Steel.
That Agent Kim
Legion.
reacted.
Oh yeah. What do you think?
It's good. It's good. I've been waiting for the newest episode. Yeah. But it is like a little bit of warning. There are some brutal, some of them brutal Korean moments in there. But
did he just? He did too.
It's still really good.
He just added a new clip. He popped on just add a new clip.
It's huge.
Oh, awesome.
I can't believe how big it is. And
What a damn tease! You play that, and then there's no bow.
No, I want other clips, Remy. Come back. I'll give you. I need new clips.
All right, I gotta get to bed because I don't know what I did with my day, but I burned all my energy. Ugh.
I'll cancel the strippogram then.
What kind of strippogram? Is there candy involved?
Whips and chains may excite you. I don't know.
Is there gonna be, is it gonna appeal to my hot dog fetish?
Oh shit! Not another one with a hot dog fetish. I had enough of it when Bebe was
we all
around.
know when I say hot dog fetish, we all know that I'm just talking code.
Yes.
Look
I
at TM giving us evening psycho.
Yeah, my face is red.
Giving you the stank eye.
All right, I love you guys. I'm going to bed.
All right, Clippy, get some rest. Take it easy, brother. That's quite creepy.
Imagine somebody just came in at this moment.
There were some creepy moments like that in that movie Obsession.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that, but I'm waiting for October.
Why October?
I have a lot on my list this year that is first time watching, so I'm excited for that. I was gonna I was thinking of adding Evil Dead Burn, but somebody said that they almost threw up watching it, so I'm like, okay, I'm out.
It's fun. It's funny you mention that because, like, I think I've mentioned this before, where I've been talking about maybe trying to get back into horror movies and stuff like that, and and because obviously the googly eyes are always watching and listening, I keep getting all these guys that only talk about horror on their like reels and videos and stuff like that, and one of the guys mentioned, I can't remember the guy's name, but that Evil Dead movie or whatever like that, and he reckons it's like full like gore fest, but he reckons it was really good. So
I'm not.
I love all the Evil Dead movies.
I like the Evil Dead movies. It's just once it gets too gory and stuff. Like I heard there's like no story, that it was just gore, and I'm like, well, I don't want that. Like I'd rather I want a horror movie and stuff. I want to be scared. I don't want to be grotesque.
So and that's the thing. Like I'm more into I'd be more inclined to watch the supernatural type stuff because that's like I'm not a big zombie guy, but I love like vampires and werewolves and like witches and like all that sort of stuff. So
I like psychological thrillers. I really like those, and that like
I'm not a fan of like Saw.
Yeah, neither am I.
Or Hostel.
Yeah, I haven't even watched
don't-
it. That
I think I've only ever seen the first Saw anyway. Like I enjoyed it. Like I think it was a great idea, and obviously if I probably watch more of them, I might really enjoy it. But I don't know. It's just I got so much on my like to watch list that I give up on it sometimes. As I've said, I'd rather just rewatch something sometimes, and that's why I'm rewatching Barky the Grappler.
I want to rewatch.
See, I have Netflix now for a little bit, and I can go through the Baki stuff that's on there, but not any of the older stuff. Like the 4 episodes that I can watch those, but then there's another series after that before it gets into the newer stuff. So I kind of want to. I like watching things in order, so that's why I want to watch the original first.
Yeah, and that's what I say to people. Like if you are into anime and you do actually like watching it, but you like to know. And this is me personally. Like some people are just like, I know I just watch the new ones because I can just watch the new ones. But for me, I like finding out about the original source material. So if there is an original, even if it's really old and dated, and like the movie Vampire Hunter D, like a lot of people are like, oh, Vampire Hunter D, yeah, I watched that in the 90s, not realizing that the original one was actually in the 80s. It's really, really bad animation, but I'd rather see the original and then progress up through to the newer stuff.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they, and that's what I said, like about Barky, like you see all these fighters and all these characters in all the Netflix ones, which have only been done in the last sort of 5 to 10 years, but you have no idea where they came from, who they really are, and their stories, because you haven't seen the original series. Because the original series is fucking hard to find. I bought it when it was originally released on DVD, freaking like 25 years ago. So that's the only reason why I have it. But I haven't actually searched to see if it's still available in any sites or anything like that. But yeah, if you want to get into it and you like to deep dive and actually know the backstory, then yeah, try and watch the original series. But as TM said, like, you know, there's only like 4 episodes available on YouTube or whatever, and that's it. The original one, yeah. The original one from the 80s it's really bad animation because they did it on a very limited budget. But the one from the 90s, which I think is Bloodlust, I think it is. That is really great. The animation in
I like
that is
both.
really
I love
great.
both.
Mm.
At the time in the 80s, like even though like I said the animation's not as good, at that time, like I loved it.
My
Like
phone's
it
ringing.
was game changing to me as an artist. Like I was just like, wow. Because you compare it to like I think all animation was pretty bad back then.
Yeah.
It just didn't have enough put extra frames in. Later on, they were able to add more frames per second, more fluid animation.
You know what I'm thinking of doing? I'm thinking of rewatching all of Bleach again.
That'd take a while.
It's gonna take. The good thing is though, episodes. I think they're only like about 22 to 23 episodes. 22 to 23 minutes an episode. So it's not that long. Like you could knock out 3 episodes in an hour. But
to say 80s anime was hit and miss. The stories were usually good. Yeah. And it's like anything. You watch an old TV show, like people are mentioning like Sopranos and all that sort of stuff. Like Sopranos was done in like the 90s or something. 90s, early 2000s, whatever it is. So that'll be a little bit dated, but people still love to watch it or rewatch it or watch it for the first time.
Like the first season of it, like even on like a good Blu-ray or something, it's still really grainy. Because it's shot on film, right?
Yeah, well, it's like I mentioned, like I'm watching Sparky the Grappler, like the original series, it's letterboxed. So you got this big black border around the screen, and it's just the small letterbox screen in the middle. But I still love watching it. I don't give a fuck. I still love the story. Still love to watch it. So I get it. But if I love the property or if I love it, regardless of the animation or the bad, low budget sort of stuff, I'll still watch the property. So, but yeah, 80s anime. I grew up, like, I started with 80s stuff. So I started with your Akira and your Demon City Shinjuku, the original Vampire and D, Legend of the Overfiend, all the original Ghost in the Shell, like all that sort of stuff that was done in the sort of mid to late 80s. That's where I started from.
Yeah.
So I started from the extreme end, because a lot of that stuff that I mentioned is like R-rated stuff. There's a lot of boobs and spider vaginas and and gore and all that.
We got the cut down stuff. Like we got the cut down stuff with, because, well, of course, like Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Digimon, Pokemon, Sailor Moon and stuff. But
I think that it's Shonen is what really like kind of took off in like 2000s. That's where it's like.
It was like
I don't know, like
early to mid '90s.
But it's basically like more about teenage focus or
it was
teenager kid focus, where the earlier anime was definitely aimed more towards adults.
Yeah, the anime that we got, it was on, I forget what channel it was on, but it was like a segment. It was called Toonami, and they played a lot of anime on that and stuff. Like you had what was his name? He was a robot, and he'd always come in and do the same hand motions and be like, "Up next is this show. I'm a robot." He didn't say that.
He was riding the spaceship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they cut, like, obviously, like, as like, Cartoon Network, Toonami, like all that sort of stuff. They did, like, One Piece was edited, Dragon Ball was edited, like, to make it more kid friendly.
Dragon Ball itself was definitely not kid friendly. You go back and watch that and stuff, like and now I know, like I was allowed to watch Dragon Ball Z, but I was never allowed to watch Dragon Ball. I never understood why. It came on really late and stuff, and you got freaking like Goku patting on freaking Bulma's vag. Like it's weird.
Yeah, it was I was sort of lucky, because anytime I watched a little bit of Dragon Ball Z, and it was cut a little bit when they were doing it like on like afternoon sort of kids cartoon series sort of shows and things like that, but like none of them were like, I pretty much watched a little bit of that, but then I dived into other sources. And most of the anime I'd say probably 95 to 99% of all the anime I've always watched has always been the original material. I've never bothered. I'm like, oh, this is cut. I'm not going to bother watching it. I'll go to the original material and watch the original stuff. So all the physical media I have, all the stuff I've watched, whether it's online or just, hire it back in the old Blockbuster days and stuff, has always been, the uncut versions. So, MadSpidey's Anime Outback. Or when me and Trav are on, because nobody else ever talks about it.
And we also got Rad here too, who's a big anime guy.
I'm surprised. I actually want to get Bruce back on the show, because Kingdom of Nerds, because he messaged me freaking like about a month ago, and he's like, I didn't know you were into anime, because he saw me and TM on Outback talking about it. And he goes, I didn't know you were an anime fan. I'm like, most people know I am. But yeah. You muted yourself, TM.
Anime is great.
And as I say, like, there's a lot of people out there, oh no, I don't want to watch anime. As I say, there is literally genres out there that you just do not know exist. Like, there's literally a genre out there for everybody. The only time I struggle with it is like when John was on earlier, he's like, I can't watch cartoons or any animated stuff. And I'm like, that's fine. If you're not an animated person, then you're not going to watch an anime. But I still think there might be something that might get his interest.
Yeah, there usually is.
Hmm.
Very wide genres.
Yeah. It's any
They
genre
got
you can
stuff
think
from
of, there's
like,
something.
yeah, they got like cooking, anime about cooking. They got
Yeah,
animes
and
about
what
like
was it?
racing cars.
What was it called?
got-
Isn't it called Food Wars?
Food Wars. Yeah.
Yeah. I yeah, I haven't watched that. Yeah, like, and you go even back further, and fighting food-ons. Have you ever heard of that?
It sounds
Mm-mm.
Look it up.
vaguely familiar, maybe.
Like, don't look up the video, but just look at an image of it and show it, and you'd be like, "Oh, this is weird." And like the intro, like when you get a chance, like on your own, just listening to the intro, it's like fighting food-ons. Like it's hilarious. But yeah, there's a lot of weird animes, and like they do go over the top. You will get that over the top expressions with anime. That's in like most animes for the most part. And then you get big titty women, all the time.
Yeah, they definitely. It's probably because of the culture that they live in that they don't get to see that very often. So that's why they do it in animated things. But
Yeah, because you go over there, you'll never find a big titty woman. Sorry.
Well, Master Roshu, he was a horn dog in Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah. What's that? Dragon Ball Z? You sending those to me?
And it
That's
keeps
a lot of
going and it
Dragon
keeps going.
That's a lot of Dragon Ball Z.
That's the original. Like that's what I had, and then I was able to find like the fat packs of the seasons. But yeah, there's like because these are all Beck stuff. So
Also, shout out to Crunchyroll for not making it available in Canada for purchasing Blu-rays off of their website. Like, come on, guys!
Again, you got to mention this like every week now, aren't you?
Yeah. I want somebody to send a Crunchyroll. Like, I want that site to work. Like, why is it that you don't do Canada? You do everywhere else but Canada. Like, what do you hate Canada? Crunchyroll? Answer me.
Blame Canada. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Actually, I'm curious now.
But man, I do like the fact that like Netflix and on Disney Plus, because I have both right now, because I just got I ended up shopping around. I ended up getting a good promotion on Disney Plus, so it was like $1.99 for like 3 months. So I was like, yeah, all right. So I got that, and then and I'm on Netflix and that for a deal, but I'm only on there for a month. I like the fact that Netflix has like a section, and Disney Plus just incorporated this, but Netflix was like the one place, like even when I first got Netflix way back when like they're still fairly new back, like I forget when, like let's just say when the Avengers movie came out. At that time, like a lot of anime I was watching off of Netflix because they really brought on a lot of anime onto their platform. I like that they have a section now for it, and they have a ton of Netflix original animes. And then Disney Plus is now doing this as well, where they're having sections for anime and just doing stuff because they're the ones that do Bleach now. That's how I watch Bleach, and that's why I'm glad that I have Disney Plus right now, because Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War, July 25th. So, yeah.
What's DVD talk? DVD talk. Box set volume 1 to 6. List price $50. I don't know whether this is a legit site or not.
Christopher, Hulu's different here. I don't think we get Hulu just in general here. I think it's connected. with our Disney Plus, so that's probably why I get that anime. Maybe it's just again, Disney Plus is also different in Canada than the US, so I'm not sure. But I don't know why we don't get a lot of stuff. We don't get the Max here, HBO Max. We don't get that here, and that we
Which
can't.
is weird. It's weird saying we have HBO Max as a streaming service now.
Yeah, we get Crave, which is its like cousin twice removed. And
yeah,
then
we had Binge. We had Binge, which was exactly the same thing. So if I wanted to watch any, excuse me, if I wanted to watch any DC stuff, like the Harley Quinn show and all that sort of stuff, I'd have to watch it on Binge, but it'd be you'd get it like a month or 2 months later. It was always behind. But now we have HBO Max as a streaming service. So
you know what's screwed up? Why are you guys getting it before us? For one thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm kind of mad. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. It's not your fault. I'm just mad in general.
I've been pissed off about the streaming thing for years. Like ever since I started, that like America gets 100%. You know, if it's an American-based thing, so like a Netflix or Disney or whatever, they get 100% of the catalog, including the back catalog, whereas regions in the world get a cut-down version. We don't get everything because people are like, oh, I saw this on Netflix. I'm like, we don't get it. It's like, oh, get a VPN. I'm like, we shouldn't have to. Everybody should get the whole. If you're paying for the streaming service, you should be getting the whole catalog.
Mm-hmm. And VPNs, that's just extra money. Like, and they're not VPNs. I don't think are cheap. I don't know. Anybody out there have a VPN? I've gotten a free version of the VPN like a while back, and then I was like on premium on YouTube. And I will say, premium members in America get a lot more than we do in Canada. I will say that. I was like, what the frig, man? Like, I don't get any of this shit. Like all of these TV shows and that. And I was just like, what the frig? It's like, I'm getting ripped off.
Yeah. And we're basically paying, like not talking about currency conversion wise, but we're pretty much sort of almost paying the same, probably a little bit more for a lot of these streaming services and not getting the full catalog. It just sounds like a full fucking ripoff. But, no, Netflix does not give you the full catalog in the US. But you get more of the catalog than what we do. So, they are a little bit not crazy cost. Okay.
Yeah. It's weird because like you do get different things in different areas and stuff, but at the same time, like, yeah, I don't know. Like I remember at one point on Netflix, like America had Sons of Anarchy on their Netflix, but we didn't have it on ours. So like I remember people like this is before VPNs and stuff, like you just change your VPN on your like PlayStation 3 and you're able to get the Netflix and watch the stuff on there. So that's how we did it.
Yeah. I typed in Barky in the Crunchyroll store. It's got a statue of Dopo Orochi and Hanayama, and it's got a volume of the manga, and it's got the original soundtrack, but no DVD or Blu-ray or anything.
I forgot, but they're adding Yujiro, Baki's dad.
Yeah.
They're adding him, I think, to Tekken.
Oh, as a playable character.
Yeah.
Well, technically, if Yujiro was there, nobody'd be able to beat him.
Yeah.
There was Doctor Who and a few other English shows I didn't get on Netflix. Okay. Yeah, probably because I think BBC has its own streaming service. I think I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think they have their own streaming service. I think now. It's because different companies own the rights to things in different regions. Yeah, and I've mentioned this even with like comics. Like over here, we can't get all the unless somebody imports it, of course, but we can't order through Diamond or Penguin or anything like all the like the cartoon books. So we can't get like Gargoyles and Herculoids and like all that, Space Ghost, all that sort of stuff. We can't order at all through normal means. You actually have to get it through like an American retailer or something. Because I know like my comic shop, they were getting a little bit of it, but they were getting it through like Mile High or something like that. You know, that was the only way we could get it, through like a third party. So yeah, rights in different countries kind of sucks. But when I was not on holiday. TM, the early message was for you. Early message?
It's because the different companies own the rights to different things in regions. Maybe maybe that one.
Hey, what's going on, Mark? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, we're just talking anime.
Yeah, he's like, I'm out.
But yeah, I was just when you stepped out and you got a phone call. I was talking to Rad. I was like, I'm kind of considering rewatching Bleach again, but like maybe skip some of the fillers because there's quite a bit of filler.
It's
some of them weren't good. I did like I probably will watch The Bounce because I really did like that storyline.
Yeah. It's Saint Simon time, I gather, Mark. Yep, I get you.
Reading Nightfall.
Know about getting things. Okay.
About getting things.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm coming and going from Australia to Canada. So if there is stuff we can get in Australia that you want, I can bring it down for you. I think that's what he meant.
Yeah. I get you. Well, he's been in Canada
and,
for the last...
and that way, and then I just pay it. Yeah, and then you just
when are you coming back, Sean? Like I know, like you've been over there since what, like April or May or something. I suppose just depending on bubs and all that sort of stuff. So
I'm excited for that anime too. Like I definitely need to get a Blu-ray or something and then order that Nightfall and stuff. And that because I do want to get a lot of the DC animated because like again we don't got Max, so like even on the Crave when we had it and stuff, that's like the cousin twice removed from Max and stuff. They don't have any of the DC animated on that. Or mostly any of the DC movies. So I'm just like, well, that's useless. So like for me, getting a Blu-ray player or waiting and saving up and buying a PS5 because I still want to play Final Fantasy VII.
What region are you for DVDs?
I have no idea. Let me look it up.
Because I was going to say, if I could track down a DVD set of Barky, I'd be more than happy to send it to you. But it's just, I don't know whether you'd be able to play it or not without a multi-region play. Because I don't think they've ever released it on Blu-ray. I think they've only ever released it on DVD. Yeah, we've already talked about that, Mark. But I wasn't here. All right.
Well, I thought I figured you'd be happier with me buying physical. Because that's what I plan to do. Is just I want to buy physical and stuff. We're region A.
A? It's usually a number with DVDs.
Oh, I clicked Blu-ray. Let me look.
No.
We're number one, baby.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not going to work then unless you got a multi-region player because we're region 4.
Well, and that, like I said, like I do plan to get a PS5 because I do. I don't know what the last one is called, but it's the final one for Final Fantasy VII. I do want to play that, so yeah, I want to get get a system and stuff, and play a few other games in that, but and then start working on a Blu-ray collection and that because there's a few places I can get off of fine. Like I was looking up places to get Blu-rays and that in Canada. That's a good place, and I think Groove, maybe GRUV. It's like a website and stuff. I guess they're really good in Canada for Blu-rays and stuff.
Revelation.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's because I know Mark and DVH they talk about Arrow. But that's more sort of like going into like the steel books and like the real limited edition, like fold out type stuff and all that sort of thing. And I'm like, that's cool for what it is, but yeah, I'm more looking to condense more than like expand as such. Like I don't mind buying occasional new ones and things like that. I haven't bought many in a while, but I need to be able to get the piles that are on my floor into my shelves. So anime is probably the best way to condense because, I can do from like a, box set from this down to like this, then it'll obviously give me space for more stuff. I'm on Groove Entertainment right now on the other tab shopping. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Hey, Steph. Probably not much longer, Steph. Lunch is on the way for me, and I'm fucking wrecked. I'm surprised I went for this long. 10 hours. Shut up. we could literally talk about anime for like 10 hours, but I think we'd lose a lot of the viewership. Groove, the movie room, Zavi are all good online stores for buying physical media. Oh, nice.
I'm just surprised that Grove is because usually it's like you find one store that's good in America isn't the same as in Canada and stuff, but I guess Grove is international. Grove. Yeah, there's you and I will probably talk because I do want to. Oh man, because like once I do get a PS5, and that a PS5 is like it's universal, right? Like I could play anyone, right? Spidey?
You mean online?
What'd you say, right?
What are you saying?
Like I won't have to worry about regions when I get a PS5.
The only thing that is not region locked from what I've been told, and actually I didn't know this, Mark told me this, is 4K. Blu-rays, DVDs are all region locked. So you'd either need something that'll play all regions, like a multi-region player of some kind.
So a PS5.
I'm not sure about that, to be perfectly honest. I don't know enough about it. Groove, pronounced Groove, is owned by Universal, which means the inventory is limited. Not strictly to Universal Studios, but they don't have all access to all new releases. You have to find a handful of online shops to have comprehensive reach to everything. Anytime TM, I'm in Toronto for 4 more months. Yeah, so if PS5 is a 4K player, I don't think it's going to be backward compatible though. Because I think it's the discs are actually the 4K discs are encoded.
It says no, the PS5 is not multi-region out of the box.
There you go.
It is region locked for standard DVDs and regular Blu-rays. It'll only play movie discs that match the region where your console is manufactured and purchased.
Yeah. And that's why I have two. I have two players. I have like a normal Australian player, and I have a
4K
multi-region player.
4K Ultra HD Blu-rays are region free that will play anywhere in the world. Standard Blu-rays are region locked. DVDs are region locked. Physical games are region free.
Because it would be pointless for me even to buy off Crunchyroll.
Unless you get a multi-region player, like a Blu-ray player or something. Which is kind of funny because I know they're not as widely sold as much anymore. But I bought the one that I could do was like one of the cheapest, nastiest brands, and all I had to do was like put in a code with the remote control, and it became I could change the regions. But it was like normal players will say like 150 to 200 plus. Whereas the cheapo brand one was like an $80 or $90 player, and that was one I could turn the region off on.
So yeah, so I just have to make sure to always watch for Region A, and Region A for Blu-rays, Region 1 for DVDs, and that because that's my region. But most likely if they're sold here, they'll be Region 1 and A.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's just that sucks too because Crunchyroll would have been like the one place like I would have been able to get a lot of what I want, right? But not everything.
To buy a multi-region Blu-ray player in Canada, you can easily shop online through major retailers like Amazon Canada or specialized global electronic stores like Foreign Electronics. These specialized units let you play standard DVDs and Blu-rays from all over the world without region locks. So there is an avenue for you if you really want to go down that path.
I might have to.
Especially if they're only like $100 or $150 for a player. Like I know you're on a bit of a budget sort of thing, but if you really want to dive into it, then it's probably not a bad investment.
Yeah. Because like I said, like there's certain things like I do want to get I have to figure out something with but Zars, dude, can you bring me back a snake?
No. Don't you have snakes in Canada?
Yeah, but they're non-lethal.
Probably not very many or often.
We have garter snakes. Like that's pretty much it. Like on the island here, we don't have that much. But like when I lived in Medicine Hat, we had a lot. We had rattlesnakes, yellowbacks, and then we had brown recluses, wolf spiders, and black widows and scorpions. Because it was like if you go to Medicine Hat, if you look it up and stuff, it's
I get it, John. I get it.
It's literally a desert. Like they have cactuses there, cacti, all of that, and they don't have a beach there. They don't have water there. They have a man-made beach that they make every summer. I never went to it because I was just like I grew up on an island. Like I can go down the street and go to the beach if I want to. It's midnight right now, so I won't. But and we do have sharks out there. Not very. You have to go far out, but yeah, they have a campground where you literally. It's a rule that you can't pitch a tent there. It has to be a camper, and the campground is called Rattlesnake. And you ask me, why is it called Rattlesnake? Because there's a lot of rattlesnakes there. That's why you don't pitch tents there. And I'm just like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's like, why would you make a campground in a place called Rattlesnake? Rattlesnakes are there. Like, it don't make sense.
Why can't you just go there and pick up a rattlesnake then if you want a snake?
Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, funny story about rattlesnakes. Me and a buddy of mine, we ended up climbing up this cliff and we were like walking along it. And friggin' we got off so lucky. But we were walking along the cliff and stuff. And fucking next thing you know, you hear this rattle, and we look over, and this fucking rattlesnake's there, and it cocks back, and falls off the cliff. Like he was just about to bite my buddy's leg. I was like, well, that was lucky.
I can just imagine that he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you. I was gonna get you."
Yeah, like there's a lot of cliffs in Medicine Hat too, and like he was new there and I was new there. We were going through the oil field worker program, and we just got new work boots, and so we're breaking them in. So we climbed up this cliff, and like I'm not used to it. We don't have like big mountains here, cliffs here, and stuff like that. And I think he was from Ontario, so he was new there, and so that's why we just decided to break in the boots and climb up that cliff. And yeah, they have a lot of hills there, a lot of cliffs and stuff. They have a place that is really cool that they like have a lot of bands play during like Canada Day and stuff. Like it's called King Cooley. It's in a big coulee.
Okay.
Yeah. Only in Canada.
Yeah, so you do have dangerous snakes in Canada, so
Yeah,
you don't have to necessarily come and grab one of ours, even though we have
but I don't have one here.
We have 20, is it 20 out of the 25 deadliest snakes in the world or something? Something like that.
I do want a wallaby. What about a wallaby?
What is the most deadliest? Like, there was this one snake. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's like super fast, and it'll climb up trees.
Boomslang?
Oh, I can't remember the name of that snake. They're like super deadly. I think they're like rated like the most deadliest snake. But they're like some kind of racer snake.
What is the deadliest snake in the world?
I'm a snake.
Oh, surprise, surprise. The inland taipan, which is native to Australia.
I think it's crawling under your back right now.
Yeah, probably.
That might be.
So number 9, the black mamba. Number 8 is the yellow chin, which is from Latin America. Boomslang, which is the one that climbs up in trees. That's number 7. Number 6 is the eastern tiger snake, Australian, of course. Saw-scaled viper. Banded crate, which I think is a sea snake of some kind. That's a relative of the cobra. King cobra, western taipan. I think this list is a little outdated. I think Britannica, you suck. What's this one say? The inland taipan has the most toxic venom found in the Australian outback. Single bite contains enough venom to kill over 100 people, but it is shy and bites are incredibly rare. For human body count, the saw-scaled viper is considered the deadliest. Native to South Asia, it is highly aggressive and responsible for more human snake bite deaths globally than any other species combined. But that's sort of the list always, depending on the source that you look at, it flips them around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at a top 40 here.
I will bring any animal you want. It will be stuffed or chewable.
Must have been the taipan I was watching. Like, they're super fast. You know, climbing. Maybe it was the coastal taipan. Coastal taipan?
Yeah, we have, I think there's like 2 or 3 different types of taipans here. I couldn't do it. I'm terrified of garden snakes. No, don't. History 2165 in the year 2026. A resident of PIE thought it would be a good idea to get a snake from Australia to escape, and now they are everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Headlines. Garter snakes are not that bad. We used to go to there's a park here in Summerside called Friendship Park. And me and my buddies used to go down there and stuff. Like, we used to bike down there and have containers and stuff and go down there and catch snakes and stuff and bring them back to his place. This is gonna sound strange. His name was Travis, but it wasn't me. It was Travis and Todd and Travis.
Triple T.
Yeah, I don't know why. I've always made friends with Travises. Like, I made friends with like Travis when I was younger. Did I have I guess there was only 2. No, 3. Because like me and that other Travis in Moncton used to hang out quite a lot.
I think the only Travises I know are you and Bueller.
That's true. He is a fellow Travis.
I don't think I've ever been friends or really known any Travises in my life. I can think
cousin
of.
Travis. I had a cousin.
Travis is a very popular North American name. Travis, Todd, and Travis this Friday on Cartoon Network. This episode, how not to get killed by a rattlesnake.
Dude, I should freaking make a... No, I'm just going to keep that to myself.
Yeah.
That's actually a fun idea. I just don't know about... I think I'd have to change up the names. It'd just be weird doing like a... If I was to do a story and try to find like it, I would probably try to go a comedic route and try to make it very cartoony and just make it a cartoony kind of book, like a cartoon show, kind of like Ed and Eddie, but not Ed and Eddie. But I think I'd have to change the name because I don't think I'd be able to like write a story about Travis, Todd, and Travis. So I'd be like, oh, that's just weird. My main characters are Travis, Todd, and Travis. So you're writing about yourself? I guess so.
I got an idea for a comic, had it for a while. You can make it an anime. How the Travises get chased by big booby women.
No, it would be definitely more of along the lines of them probably being stupid teenage guys, and that like kind of like remember what I would kind of like channel in like what I was like back in that time with me and my friends, and like just pull that from like experience and write about that.
So
and then
a
probably
slight autobiography.
Well, probably no, and probably flourish a little bit. It wouldn't be just like a biography. It'd be just like the acts that I would do, my friends would do, or stuff we'd watch, right, and stuff like just stupid shit teenagers would do and stuff, and just pull it from my own experiences, and that not make it like about me, but just from my experiences of how we would act or how people would act back then, and try to like distinguish each character into a different person, right? And like take a person's personality that you knew back then and put it into that character and stuff, so you can give them a unique distinction. Yeah, that's it. Now my story's gone. Somebody's writing it right now.
Nah. Aaron's taking notes. He's already started laying out the thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think quite a few people, if they had the know-how, the means, and whatever, they'd be able to write like some sort of, tales of when you were young and dumb. I know mine would be interesting. I'm actually boring now compared to what I was when I was a kid. But,
Finally. Like I said, I definitely wouldn't take exactly from because yeah, that's just depressing. But like the fun times, and it's not even like about. It's just everyday teenage stupid shit. But
yeah, you don't have to, you don't have to do, the 3 years I was addicted
like,
to
and this isn't like a long running
meth
idea. This is just shit that I came up with off the fly because of what Tate said. That'd be kind of cool.
Hello, Angie.
I
Haven't seen you before, but I hope you're doing well.
I am excited for Brand New Day. I have my ticket and that. I'm gonna be going to see that for sure.
Although I was a little bit disappointed in myself. I know I've said I said this a couple of weeks ago. I said, if I get all the popcorn tins and the drink cups and all that sort of stuff, which I quite often do, but I haven't done it for a little while now. You can pre-order them now. I thought, I'd like the other night I went, screw it. I'll just spend the freaking $250 or whatever it is to get them all over the two big cinemas. Most of them were freaking sold out, and I'm like, I should have done it when I was thinking about it like a month ago when they became available, and so I missed out on some of them. I got some of them, but sort of put me in a bit of a downer. But yeah, I'm still excited to see the movie. So, also have a Star Wars question if you don't mind. Yeah, that's fine. Do you think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Raven or Raven? If you've watched Maul Shadow Lord, do you think that the pink blah 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 Devon will become Darth Talon? I'm not enough of a Star Wars nerd to know this sort of stuff. I don't know about the other two on the panel, but I know if Mr. Fatstacks was here or somebody like that.
I am not all caught up on Maul Shadow Lord, and that I do plan to go back. I just got. I don't know why. I said I'd go back, and I just didn't go back. It's good though, from what I saw, and the animation's fantastic.
I've heard good things about it. I'm not enough of a I like Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not enough of a Star Wars nerd to watch all the properties. Maybe eventually, but I haven't even seen Andor. I barely even finished. What was the one with Jude Law in it?
Oh, Skeleton Crew.
Skeleton Crew. Like I know it's a sort of a spin-off sort of thing, but I
I
watched
really,
like one episode.
I liked Skeleton Crew. It was
I was bored after the first episode. I couldn't watch
yeah,
anymore.
it gets better though. Like it's definitely it's like Goonies in space.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, it gets really good.
I'm too old for even, I think. So what kind of popcorn buckets are you and your friends going to get? Well, obviously I'm in Australia, so I don't get as much as what North America and that'll get. I tried to get them all, but as I said, like I left it too late. I was going to pre-order them. Now that you can actually, that is an option here in Australia, but unfortunately, a few of them I did not get because I was not quick enough or whatever. I was trying to wait for accumulate some money because it was a lot of money. But I did miss out on a few. The only thing I'm hoping is maybe there were, just because it's pre-orders, maybe there'll be once the movie releases, I might be able to get the ones. That's what I'm thinking anyway. You might be able to get the ones that they've saved for the actual cinemas themselves. That'll be my only chance to sort of get it. So hopefully. But More was almost 2 years before Talent. Okay. Yeah, as I said, I don't know enough about the Star Wars lore to know the answer to that question. Unfortunately, sorry, Angie.
She'll never forgive you.
I know. I'm really looking forward to the Star Wars Racer Revenge, or the Star Wars Racer coming out.
Pod racing.
Yeah, pod racing.
I remember that on Nintendo 64. That was a fun game.
Yeah, they got a new one coming. Finally.
Oh, it's been raining.
Years. Took them 20 years. We're finally getting a new pod racer.
Better late than never. Sorry, 200 years before Talent. Oh, okay. As long as they stick to the lore, obviously, Sledge.
Da, 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 do.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
My dog's trying to rip my socks off with his teeth, but he's trying not to bite me while doing it. Like, trying to keep the socks on.
At least he's polite doing it.
Yeah. I gotta go to work, dude. Gotta go to work. He knows that's what I gotta do. I gotta go.
Yeah, I know. Like Beck's cats are like that. Like they'll only come in and want pats when you're trying to like put your shoes on and stuff when you're about to go to work.
Yeah,
it's like, you know, they don't want any attention any other time. It's like, oh, I'm going to work. Oh, okay, I'll come in for pats now. I'll like flop on your feet and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, for fuck's sake, got to go to work.
Yeah. Every time.
Hello, puppy. Yeah, it's all right.
Meaty.
What time? How long do you got to go to work, Aaron?
Oh, I can leave when I want, but I'll leave in about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I was going to say I'll probably give it a call soon. Yes, you heard me, Tate. I said I'm going to call it. I'm waiting for the boop.
It's time to get on here, Tate.
Oh, yeah, so
got church tomorrow morning. We're gonna be selling ash cans.
No, it's not tight. It's Biggie.
Is my mic too bad to where you can't stand it, or I know it's a little fucked up sometimes?
No, you're all right. Like it's there. Whenever you're not in your studio, it's crackly, but we can still understand you're fine. So, well, okay. That's Tate scary. Everybody knows when I say, oh, I'm gonna call it soon. Tate will pop on. just to annoy me. No, I'm good tonight. Oh yeah, we'll see, Tate. We'll see.
Sure.
Oh fuck. How's the X-Men 1 fun going, Biggie? Has it moved much or still around the
Yeah,
same?
I got I think I'll be about 700 on the 20th or so.
So yeah, so I think last time I heard you say it, I think you were around that sort of point already. So you haven't sort of moved the needle too much.
I was probably around more like 5 or 6 last time I talked to you. It's moving a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've scratched my what I would call big boy itch. Last week or the week before, so I got my Tails 52.
Oh
and
shit!
And I got my Iron Man 55. So
Nice.
very stupid lucky, like literally just right.
No, I tell some people, it took me a minute. I actually have that. It's Black Widow.
Yeah.
Took me a minute. There's not a lot of 52s, so it took me a minute. But you got FF 52 and you got Tails 52 for the ones I think of.
So yeah, I was get first Black Widow and first Thanos. I was extremely happy. Very broke, very broke. But
do you like one more than the other? Because I don't know which one. I would say my Black Widow's cooler than my Thanos, but I don't know what your Thanos looks like. So.
Yeah, well, they've both been on my list for a good couple of years. But my Tails 52 was on my hunt list for this year. Like that's what the goal that I set myself. At the individual book goal was those were the books that I wanted this year was first Hawkeye and first Black Widow. But yeah, like first Thanos was always on my list. But it's just a stupid rare, stupid pricey book over here. And I got it like half of what I've seen it for in the past. So I was happy with what I picked up. Still got that fucking itch though, but yeah, I've quenched the thirst for a little while. But I do have a big comic and toy fair coming up next weekend. I know there is there's one of the big cons going on the same weekend. So I know a lot of the sellers might be there, but I'm hoping at least a few sellers are going to be at the comic and toy fair. I do know one guy that I've never bought off before, but I saw he did a quick, just a collage of the books that he had. And I'm like, fuck, I better bring some money. I'm going to be in trouble. Because he's got some books there that, nothing like stupid big, but like those sort of, what I would call like medium keys, like the few $100 keys and stuff like that. And I don't think I'm going to have a lot of money, but I'm going to give it a crack. So, what's this? I'm disappointed in the UFC main event. Okay. But yeah, I'm hoping to pick up some cool stuff. Even if I just pick up some run fillers and just some cool books or whatever like that, I'll be happy. Jerome, Sean, do you know Jerome? I don't think I've ever bought off him before. I don't know whether he's usually good pricing or whether he's stupid overpriced like most Australian sellers. Well, not all, but a lot of them.
Dude. Zars is sending me a poisonous snake.
Bag of Allen snakes.
Yeah. Do I get to pick the snake, Zars? Can I pick the poisonous snake?
You can have the yellow ones. I don't like the yellow ones. Yeah, great seller. Okay. How's his pricing though? Is his pricing reasonable or I don't know whether you saw that post about him going. I got my giant size off him. Oh, nice. So he should be fairly reasonable then, I'm assuming. Well, I'm hoping so anyway.
This Bub said, oh, well.
It's obviously not a great UFC then.
Yeah, I would watch the UFC, but I don't feel like putting a fucking site like that on my computer tonight. I figured I don't do that very often. I'm just going to stop. You can watch the fight next night.
Yeah. All right, so he's an all right seller. Yeah, I haven't looked at the listings yet, Sean, to see if there's any other. I need to check if there's a booth listing for everybody to see if there's anybody else that I recognise. But hopefully I can pick up some cool stuff. I'm probably only going to have about $500 to take with me, so that's probably not going to buy much over here. But we'll see how we go.
Well, you could have got a fucking first Teen Titans for $120. That seems like a pretty good. Whatever the fuck, or 170.
Yeah, well, the guy sold it, unfortunately, but yeah. I'm still watching him with that because he's the same one that's got that X-Men 4. I'm still watching him on that. I'll wait till he really drops the price, and then if I still have some money left, I might try and wheel and deal him a bit. But
that'd be cool.
What else has he got? Because
he's good to deal with and good prices that can make deals with. Awesome.
Yeah. Figure out what he has.
If you want one.
Yeah, figure out what he has because I do want a Halo slab. That'd be kind of cool to get. And since Zars won't send me a poisonous snake, fucking asshole.
Yeah, well, the only reason why it popped into my head was because of you, Tim. Because I know you're a big Teen Titans fan. I thought it might have been on your list to try and get, and I thought it looked like a good price, even for a really low grade.
It's far down on the list just because that book is pretty hard to come across actually around here, considering that that cover looked really good for a 1.5.
If you took 500 off, Sean, there must have been pretty decent sized books then. Yeah, I'm a
the
little
Halo
scared.
slab would be cool just to have because it's something that America and Canada doesn't have, so it's just it's something different.
I have, and that's the thing. I have my idea was to try and get, because I know there are a few people that have asked me. I'm probably not the best person to ask. Sean's probably a better person to ask because he still has a lot of inventory of Halo slabs. But as I said, I'm not going to, obviously the joke of the hard sell, the soft sell fucking slab shit. But
get on here, Zars.
He's probably looking after Bubs. Oh, okay. So he has some Teen Titan Halo slabs. But they're probably all over here, aren't they, Sean? You wouldn't have taken them over to Canada with you, I'm assuming.
but he said he goes back and forth.
Yeah, but he's been over there since he's been over at your side since May. He's not coming back over here till November. Giant Size, New Mutants 98, and FF vs. Inhumans. Okay, so Fantastic 45. Okay.
I guess
that's decent books.
I guess everybody's hating the UFC fight. It's like everybody in the chat is like, what a
I said Rich just jump in. Yeah, what a joke of a fight. Yeah, fuck. I was trying to, but the baby doesn't want to settle. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, as I say, I have a small list of certain books that I want to buy for people in a Halo slab, but for some stupid reason, the ones that I want to get, they're very, very specific. It might be an Australian price variant in a Halo slab in a certain grade for a certain person. I've set the bar extremely too high. One of them I can say because I know he knows I'm looking for it is an Australian price variant Spawn number 1 in a Halo 9.8 for Austin LeMay. But there's no Halo, there's never been a Halo census or anything like that, so you don't know whether there is any, let alone trying to find one is fucking near impossible. Because I've tried for years.
I'd be happy with something super minor.
That's the one. I like this one better than the first because it's a better cover.
Yeah, that's the first Wonder Girl.
Yeah, it's the second ever Teen Titans, first Wonder Girl, first time they got their name on the header. Badass.
Nice.
Like wouldn't even need something like this would be like I'm just using this as an example because you probably wouldn't even be able to find this. But Animal Man #1 in Halo Slab, like not the first Animal Man, but it's like the first ongoing Animal Man series by Grant Morrison and stuff like that. Like it could be as minor as that, just as a character I like, right, in a Halo Slab.
What grade did you get? Oh, you got a raw, didn't you? I'm sure.
Animal Man Halo. Let's have a look.
Did you get it on a computer? My bad.
Hang on, where's the freaking filter button? There we go. Where's the categories? Categories. Hello.
But again, friggin' Zara said he had Teen Titans, Halos.
But you probably don't want a soft slab. You probably want a hard slab. So, categories. Here we go.
Yeah, I want hard.
Give it to me hard, baby. Give it to me hard. Yeah,
I still don't like. I kind of want both because like I want to like know the difference between the two.
Well, you know how some slab companies have like that stupidly thick mylar sort of inner well.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what a soft slab is. It's just that inner well with the grading label above it, pretty much. That's pretty much all it is. Yeah, there was 1,000 books we bought, and there was a lot of unique books on there. Yeah, Sean actually sent me the list. There was a lot of books that I was sort of looking at, and I'm just like, I don't really want to pay slab price. I know Sean would look after me, but you know, the one didn't really want to. I'm not going to go specifically buy just a pile of slabs just to buy a pile of slabs.
Wait, did he say he bought or brought?
It's supposed to be bought. Like him, I think him and a couple of mates or a couple of other sellers or whatever, they bought a collection of Halo slabs.
Yeah.
And then they all like divvied them up or something. They did something. I don't know. Sean would be better off than what I am. I'm only just secondhand information, but they pretty much just bought them to resell on. So
yeah. What Teen Titans books, sirs?
I don't know whether I still have the list or not. I can't remember where you might have. I might still have the list floating around, but you probably sold a shit ton of them since that list you gave to me. I think you gave me the list literally like a week or two after you bought them. Yeah, find the most rarest, expensive, high-gradest Teen Titans book and say, here you go, I'll give this to you for 10% off and it's still $1,000.
Sold.
Although in saying that, I wouldn't think if we can pick up a first Teen Titans for that price, I wouldn't think there'd be too many more books of Teen Titans that would be more expensive than that. Oh, excuse me. So.
I think Zara's getting the list.
Either that or the baby's crying and he's attending to it.
So who all has like a Halo slab? Remy has a Halo slab, he said, didn't he?
Remy has 2. I sent him 1. Simple Simon sent him 1. Just trying to think of who else has got him. Fuck. I will have to find the list and check, and we'll PM you. Okay. So he's going to message you, TM.
I just say I hear to block him.
I don't need an excuse to spend more money. I'm just trying to think. I think we've sent a few packages over to North America, but I think Remy's the only one we've actually sent a Halo slab to, from what I remember. Yeah, because as I said, we're looking for specific books. Tony has one, so that old wolf must have one. I'm just trying to think. Oh God! Now I really need to end the show.
Oh no way!
Has Simon ever sent you a Halo slab? Or do you own a
No,
Halo
why?
slab?
Does he owe me anything?
No. I'm just curious. I didn't know whether he might have AOK'd you maybe a Halo
Well,
slab.
I heard he owed you $2.
That I believe.
And Bubs, I think. No, he's
I do
playing.
not have one. Thanks, Zars. Unless Zars sent me one. Also false, I believe.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Because I know there's a couple of people in the community that have them, but there's not many.
Yeah, they're probably in hiding.
Yeah. Like, I could probably find, like, a random, like, variant 9.8 friggin' DC book for, like, $50 or something like that in a Halo slab, maybe, but I'd prefer to make it a little bit more personal than just sending somebody I just want a Halo slab, just send them some random-ass book. Nikki Pancakes. Nikki Pancakes has got one.
Nikki 9.5?
Yeah, because he won one of my giveaways that I added a Halo slab too. So he's got one. I just remembered that. What should I say? I'll emphasize there was an Australian slab company. The guy passed away. The guy passed away.
Oh, wow!
So he was basically a one-man band. So we'll most definitely get you one, Bubs. There we go.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind.
It has to be a golden age book, though, Sean.
It doesn't have to be, but preferably yes.
I think, yeah, you should definitely send him My Little Pony one.
I'm not a big brony, but whatever. If it's just for the label and the slab, then it almost doesn't matter what it is, right?
So, yeah, My Little Pony sounds good.
Pony work, yeah.
Right up your alley. You could file it in with all your good girl books.
I'll put it right with them, all of them. Be right there, right up front.
So UFC was a bust?
The co-main was good, and also fast, but good, and the main event was non-existent.
I had one, but it sold. Okay, fair enough. So what was if nobody cares about spoilers, I'm assuming McGregor was too out of touch?
That's an understatement.
Okay. So my prediction was right that he's been out of the game way too long.
I would agree. Yeah, in this case, yes. Well, let's just put it quite simply. Self-injury with the first attempted strike.
Oh, God. He punched himself in the face.
Yeah, you can. I'm sure it's already all over every fucking.
There we go. Bobby just spoiled it. His leg buckled. There we go.
Twitter. Yep. And it wasn't even the bad leg. Like, it's not even the leg he broke in the last fight. Just his knee just blew out. First attempted strike, his knee blew out.
So there wasn't a fight at all.
Correct.
That's fucking hilarious.
But Holloway still wins because if you injure yourself in a fight, the other guy wins. Like, it's not a no contest. It's not like, well, we'll try this again later. Nope, it's a victory. You somehow cause the other guy to overextend himself and hurt himself, and there you go.
Victory by default, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, big farce. Waste of fucking time and energy and money and whatever. But McGregor will still get his millions.
Oh, you know it. Yeah, and he was already saying, "Oh, we got to run this back again, and let's get that money. Number 3, let's do number 3." I'm like, yeah, whose money are you getting? You're getting our money. Like, why? Because you did nothing, and you're gonna get this money, right? So, whatever. Who's gonna pay to see that?
Well, is it like all the main event shit like just free on Netflix now anyway? Like, I know you're paying for the streaming, obviously, but like technically you're not paying like the old school like pay-per-view type shit anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Not like the old school days of, let's shell out $30 or $50 or whatever it is to pay for something, and then you would Because I remember
$50. If it was only $30 or $50, I would have done it more often. I mean,
oh shit, is it that much? Is it?
I remember paying like 65.
More than that. I felt like just to get the main card and the main event and a UFC number, it was a couple $100.
Oh fuck! Yeah, screw that. I remember I have only ever watched one fight in my entire life on pay-per-view, and that was the infamous ear biting incident.
Oh yeah, hey, that's a good one.
That was the only one I've ever watched, and we're all like in. I think we had I was on a day off from school or something like that, and it's like one of our mates had back in the old school days a satellite hookup sort of thing or whatever like that, and because his parents had a bit of money, and we all all went to his place to watch it or whatever like that, and we're like, what the fuck are we watching? What the fuck? What just happened there?
Yeah. And Spidey promptly requested the porn to be turned back on because it's more his speed. Is that right?
No, I was in the other room watching that. It was a different kind of biting that time.
What's in the background? A bear? A capybara? What the hell is that?
A wombat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just trying to put a few different Australian native animals. I can have some koalas, or have a kangaroo, or a quokka, or a saltwater.
Zara, instead of a poisonous snake, you should bring me a wallaby.
Cassowary. A
Let's give
wallaby.
him a platypus. That way he'll get poisoned through the platypus spines.
Dude, check out my copy, Rad. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Between
That's a very well loved copy.
Or someone really fucking hated it.
This is back when I went and spent more than $20 on a comic, and I found this for $20, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take it."
that's a great deal for $20.
Oh fucking oath! Send you the link. I thought you couldn't jump on, Sean.
Oh,
well, now that I'm here, he doesn't want to miss the opportunity to have a big time. So, understand.
There's no Wombat Man, but there was Batman. Well, that counts.
A baby eating dingo.
Oh God.
Wombat Man. My copy of that book is so far and away. Y'all gonna actually make me get it's literally hanging on a wall.
You need to get it now.
Yeah. All right.
Look at him go. Look at the sweat coming down. Like, he put a lot of work into that.
I mean, if I'm gonna pay to see an athlete break.
Yep. Yeah, microphone cut out, Biggie.
I don't know. Hype it up.
There you go.
That's how it's done. That's what I need, a decent looking copy.
Hey, yours still red. At least it's not orange. Like, you still got some bright reds on yours.
I can't say anything on the screen, Sean. It's all
to prove that it's
there we go. There it came up now.
Pretend to be Sean.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on, brother? Still can't see anything on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe it's him.
It flashed on for a second.
I'm gonna jump off. But thanks for having me on, buddy.
Later, Rad. Have a good night at work.
All right, Aaron. Take it easy, brother.
Later, guys.
How old is the baby now?
3 and a bit weeks.
Wow, 3 years old. I feel like it was just last month you had that baby.
So, yeah, he's been a little bit unsettled tonight, so doesn't want to sleep.
Yeah, Simon's voice does that to people.
I put everybody to sleep.
Hopefully it works and you do, Simon.
The low dulcet tones of MadSpidey putting babies to sleep, and the rest of the audience,
right
and the rest of the audience.
So, Let me see if I can find this list for TM.
So instead of did you hear me about the wallaby?
Yeah, I told you it'll either be stuffed or chewable, and you can pick whatever animal you want.
Oh.
So taxidermy wallaby it is.
Oh, that'd just be sad. It's like I can't play with them.
You
It's like,
could, but it might be a bit.
I can't
you could.
take my wallaby for a walk. People would be just like, "This guy's sad. Look at him. He's just dragging this freaking."
He's got nice flat bottom feet, so you can just put a couple of wheels on it and just wheel him around.
Yeah, that wouldn't be concerning.
Tape it to a skateboard.
Yeah.
I don't have
See
to
him
buy
walking along with his furry
I
friend.
don't have to buy a skateboard.
Oh, you already have a skateboard, or you have to buy one?
I'd have to buy one.
We'll start a GoFundMe to get you some wheels.
Yeah.
And a wallaby.
And a wallaby.
Why not just a full blown red kangaroo? Why go for the miniature ones?
You know the best name for a wallaby is, right?
Yes, but I want to hear you say it.
Barry.
Barry the wallaberry.
Get a red kangaroo. Get a red kangaroo like this one.
Yeah, no. It's like I would rather not a kangaroo. Wallabies are a lot more
manageable.
They're a lot more nicer.
Yeah, they are basically a less aggressive, less territorial, timid version of a kangaroo.
That sounds weak.
There you go, Wally the wallaby.
Yeah. Well, that's the obvious one. I knew everybody was going to go there. So I was like, it's Barry.
Or you could just call him Walter.
That's why
he's a fancy wallaby.
I don't know how this is going to go over. It wasn't my goat, but there was oh no. I'm sorry. I won't tell the joke.
See, my dulcet tones kept him asleep, and then your high pitched voice woke him up.
I'm muted, so you can go.
I grew up near a farm and stuff. I'd go there every summer and that and stuff. I literally learned how to bay hail and like check on the cows and that, check on their salt blocks and stuff, put up electric fences and stuff. I watched them castrate calves. I didn't get involved in that. I just had to make sure that they didn't run away. And so
after, during, or before?
Both. It was actually funny too because one of them, female got in, one of the calves and that, and it's like one of the male calves knew, and it started mounting it. So it's just like, I know I'm losing them. I'm using them. But they had a goat there, and sometimes I'd jump over the fence and fight the goat and stuff. And it was a white goat. So do you know what we called it?
Yes.
Blackie.
That makes sense.
Hello, Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, Tim, I found the list. I've only got one Teen Titan book.
Which one is it?
Number 7.
Is it in a soft or a hard slab?
Are you talking Teen Titans like the first run or New Teen Titans?
I'd have to confirm 100%, but it's coming in the list as Teen Titans, so I would assume that it's the Teen Titans, the first Teen Titans run. And it's an 8.0 Halo.
Soft or hard?
Nah, hard, not soft. So, but if there's
just the way TM loves it.
If there's any other like titles you collect, I can check my list because I've got it now in front of me.
Sandman.
Sandman. Let's see. Come on, buddy. Settle down.
Come on, buddy. Settle down. Oh my god. Okay, my dulcet tones ain't working anymore.
That's a nice cover, Nick Cardy cover.
Yeah, no, I don't have any Sandman. But for Bubs, is Star Spangled War Stories a Golden Age book?
It could be. I think it did start. Before, does it have a comics code on it?
I don't have photos. I've only got the list of what the books are at the moment.
What issue number?
115.
115?
Yeah.
1964.
Silver Age.
Silver. I have some Atlas books, so they go.
It's pretty cool, though. You have Atlas books? Well, they should all be Golden Age if it's original Atlas.
There's some. I've got Life with Millie, Sherry the Showgirl, Tessie the Typist, True Tales of Love, and Wendy Parker.
Yeah, I don't know True Tales of Love. Don't think I know Wendy Parker either, but I know the others. Remember Tessie the Typist and what's the other one? The Showgirl one?
Sherry the Showgirl.
I don't know if I know that one.
Sounds like porn names.
Yeah, those girls got inspiration from comics.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, that Sherry the Showgirl's nice. All those look good.
I'll get.
What number do you have on the Sherry?
Sherry the Showgirl. I have number 7.
Number 7? I was gonna say that's the only one
Hey,
that's
Barry.
not a good cover. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, Barry?
And then let's see what else I have.
Which Wendy Parker did you have?
Wendy Parker is number 3.
Some early numbers.
That's a good one.
And according to this, it is a 4.0.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
1953.
Okay, so nice.
Yeah. That's a winner, right? That's definitely Golden Age, pre-code, and definitely good girl art. So that's cool.
The one that I think you would have probably liked was Startling Comics.
What number?
That's more
Number
Rob's. Rob's a Startling Comics guy.
Oh,
If it's science fiction, you're more the good girl, whereas he's the science fiction. Or do you do science fiction as well?
Yeah,
No, in fact, we have a very strong competing collection in the science fiction realm.
Oh, okay.
I got a big question for you, Zayas.
Yeah.
You got any Swamp Thing?
There was a few. Give me a second.
So you don't have the Startling Comics one anymore?
I'm pretty sure I don't, but I can double check with my partner back in Australia.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. 1940.
And I've got some. Is there Gold Key old books?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a Lucy Show #1 and a Star Trek #1 from Gold Key.
Yeah, a lot of people collect that Star Trek #1.
Yeah.
I actually don't have a copy of that. I have the trade of it, the first 7 issues or so.
And then I also have Land of the Lost #6 from EC. I don't know if that's Golden Age.
Sounds like it if it's EC.
EC, not DC.
I said EC.
Number 6, you said?
Yeah, sorry. What did it say, Bubs?
Did you say number 6?
For
Land of the Lost?
Yeah.
Wow. Actually, I've never seen that book before.
And then, like I said, I got Twilight Zone from Dell. I have Albert the Alligator and Pogo Possum from
Pogo
Dell.
Possum.
Yeah, in that stuff. And Swamp Thing, if I've still got them, TM, I've got Swamp Thing number 1, number 5, and number 6.
Are you selling? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, but I wasn't able to pull up the updated list. So this is one of the older lists. So there's 500 and something books in here. We've sold about 100 of them, 120. Wow. So the rest are still here.
Cool.
So Swamp Thing number 1 would be a good pickup for you, TM.
Yeah, he's gone. He's trying to catch a snake.
Yeah, that's a huge book.
So Swamp Thing number 1 is an 8.0. Number 5
that'd be too pricey.
Yeah, but you have to remember 8.0 Halo compared to an 8.0 CGC is going to be way less.
But still, it's still a pricey book because for somebody who's on a budget.
What if someone who has shreked their budget no longer cares? They're just running, man. They're just running.
So I'd be able to work out something.
So give it to you for $100, TM.
$100 a week in payments.
There you go. Look at that cover.
Not an 8.0 in any grading standard. But still happy to have it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a nice cover. I like that cover better than I like 92, House of Secrets 92.
I got that as well.
What?
That's blaspheme.
Yeah, I have.
Like I know. I'm not nothing against Louise, but I just like that cover better. Like if I was to buy one of them, I would definitely go the House of Secrets, obviously. But cover wise, I mean,
I like saying nothing against Louise. Who? Louise Simonson?
Yeah, because that's
a Wrightson cover.
Yeah, that's a Wrightson cover.
Yeah, but that's modeled off Louise Simonson.
The girl is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Not the Swamp Thing.
No, I wasn't saying the Swamp Thing.
Like, I'm very confused by you right now.
That's easy. I confuse myself just as much as everybody else.
Yeah. If we've still got it, I got a House of Secrets in a 4.0. So a low grade.
Wow.
That's still a good grade.
I had a 6, and I gave it up for the signed 2.5.
So I got a whole bunch of Amazing Spider-Man and Avengers.
How about Batman 227 there, Sean?
Batman 227. Let me check.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's the 31 homage. I'm sure you got it too, don't you, bub?
No, I can't think of what it even looks like. I gotta be getting close. $220. That's not the first Roz, is it?
No.
No. So the highest Batman I have is a 209. And then I've got lower.
We go.
Yeah, so Biggie,
I really don't like the
208, 209, and then a bunch of lower ones.
Why'd you have to mention House of Secrets 92?
Why, TM? You want it? If you're happy to wait, I can confirm if I've still got it. We can work out a deal, and you can save up, and I'll bring it when I come back.
Did you get to go to Heroes this year, Sean?
Nah, because
a little busy, weren't you?
Yeah, the little one was due like anywhere in that time frame. So
Yes.
we're
Congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Yeah, but I'm doing Fan Expo in Toronto. So later on next month in August, end of August.
Send a car to pick up TM.
Yep.
He can meet me there. He's capable.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, he was the one who was telling me off for not coming to visit him. He wants to come to Fan Expo. He can meet me there. But yeah, obviously Fan Expo is nowhere near Heroes, but it'll do.
Well, we don't know that. Maybe it is. Maybe it's even better than Heroes Con.
No, it's not. I've done it before.
Oh, okay.
You doing Baltimore, Bubs?
No. My plans changed. I was planning on Baltimore, which is like, fallish, right? Usually around Halloween. But I ended up being able to go to Collector Summit this year. So
that exclusive one with all the big boy sellers.
Yes, I wasn't going to go because it interfered with another trip that I had. So here's the really short story. It should only take about 35 to 36 minutes. So I was gonna go. I was taking my wife to Newport, Rhode Island, to see a bunch of castles. She likes like castles and big mansions and stuff. So I was taking her on a tour of those up in Northeast, right, New England area. And it was scheduled for the same time that the Collector Summit was scheduled for this year. So I knew I wasn't going to be able to go to Collector Summit. So I was like, okay, it is what it is. Then the resort contacted us and said, oh, the resort's going to be shut down for emergency repairs. So we're refunding your everything. It's all been canceled and refunded. I was like, holy crap. So then we had to scramble and try and make it work. And the only time we could go was like in 2 weeks. And that was back in May. So we ended up taking that trip real fast. And I was like, well, if that got, if we moved that trip, sounds like Collector Summit might be back on the table. So instead of just doing a weekend, we're going to do a whole week. And it's in Vegas this year instead of Dallas. So we're going to do a whole week in Vegas and kick it off with the con and then spend the rest of the week just having a good time. So and that's going to be just in a few weeks. September.
You're gonna go see Todd?
Let's go see who?
Todd.
Gorilla Todd?
Yeah.
I guess I could. I hadn't thought about it.
His shop is freaking booming. I don't think he's not even teaching anymore. I think he's just running that full time now.
Yeah, I think he's got strippers promoting it, doesn't he?
Yeah, some chick named, I can't even remember her name, but yeah, you see some hot blonde or whatever like that. She might be like a professional wrestler or something. I got no idea, but he's doing pretty well.
Wrestling something, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. What's the date of that? You better hurry because I heard that tickets were close to selling out already. I think it's September 11th, 12th, and 13th or something like that. Yeah, the 11th through the 13th. I don't know if VIP tickets are still available because you definitely want to do the VIP ticket if you can.
When's
VIPs are sold out.
Might
So
work,
just
and
the
then I can
general
stick
admission
around.
is left.
When's San Diego? That's pretty close.
So
isn't it?
the general admission one is September 12th and 13th. So you don't get the extra day. But the extra day is just like a party. So it's not really.
Yeah. And it's going to be, because I know DC's not going. Like DC Studios not going.
To where?
San Diego.
Wow, that's big.
No, like
That's
DC,
in a couple of weeks,
DC
isn't it?
like studios, like the movies and stuff, like the
Yeah, I
comics.
understand. I mean, that's still a big deal.
Yeah, I just don't think they have anything to announce. I don't even know if Marvel's going to be there. Well, actually, they probably will be because they have freaking.
Do they do press media passes? You probably have to get in pretty early.
Lord,
for that
no.
stuff.
Lord, no. Not at all. But you would love it. It's exactly the kind of thing. If I could pick one person, because I think Rob would love it also. Rob Fatstacks. I mean, he and I collect so much of the same stuff. The good stuff he collects. The shit he collects, I don't collect that stuff. But the good stuff, we both collect that.
Just like Golden Age.
He's also a little bit more like, I'm not putting him down at all in this, but his style is a little bit more laid back, right? And he's a little bit more calm, right? I mean, he's kind of a steady person. And the Collector's Summit is more about people that have thrown caution to the wind and really want to enjoy collecting a little bit more than that. And I think Dave definitely fits that bill. I think he would show up and just have a great time. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you'd love it. Absolutely love it. Best show of the year every year, even including Heroes for me.
Because isn't that the one that it's only like 200 tickets or something like that?
Yeah, it's a very very small con. There's only a handful of vendors, but
they're all the big
every
boys
book you've ever wanted in one room, and multiple.
Yeah, it's way bigger than anything on the fucking planet. It's the big boy.
Yeah. If you want it, it's there, including books you've never seen in person. So, yeah.
And nothing I can afford.
That's not true. That's not true. If you can swing the ticket, which isn't anymore con prices. I mean, hell, for my local con, it costs a couple $100 for the weekend pass. It's so expensive. So I mean, it's if you can swing the ticket and getting there and the whole routine of that, then there's some people that go and only buy one book, and then there's some people that go and they buy 10 books, and there's some people who walk in with a stack of 4 books that are worth $50,000, and they're just going to hand it to a dealer because they owe them money.
Is that your grouping?
I'm gonna have to go feed, so I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, Sean.
All right, Sean. Remember to switch off nipples if one gets sore.
I tell you, my trick was I'd put my kid on my knee and I'd do the whole dun 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 dun, the bonanza. You got to do the bonanza. Like that calms them down.
That's fun, isn't it? Well, my son was
probably Sean would have to sing the theme song to Neighbours or something.
Yeah. Well, my son was very young, not that young. This kid, you could still count his age in hours. But when I was, it's a boy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I could hear the lower tone to his crying, and I knew it wasn't TM. So then they had, so when my son was young, that's when I played Vice City, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I saw the first time I ever sat down and just played an open world game forever, just while he was trying to go to sleep at night, trying to put him down. So played a bunch.
So in other words, you put your son to sleep to the sounds of hookers getting beaten up.
Yes. and run over with cars. That was my specialty, was running them over. And then while they were splayed out, taking their money and getting back in the car and keep driving. Yeah. Still my specialty, although I don't play the game very much anymore.
Enough said.
Yeah. I think I'm going to Vegas. Yeah. But it should be good. So I'll be doing that. I'm not going to do BaltCon this year because it's too close. Too close in time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd miss it. I haven't done fuck all bloody. I don't think I've ever been to like any con this year. Like I don't go to the big cons anymore, as I've mentioned many times, but I like going to the small one dayers, little fairs and expos and like that sort of stuff. But I haven't even done one of those this year yet. And they're always like the one day ones always fall on Sunday when I'm running this, of course. But they are doing the one that Simon goes to all the time in the multiple locations, Melbourne Comic and Toy Fair. They're actually doing one over our side of town in a bigger location. But it's actually 2 days for once instead of just the Sunday. So we're actually going to go on the Saturday next weekend. So hopefully it'll be some pick up some cool stuff and whatever and see how we go. So it's going to be a nice big location.
Dave's going to ask, so I'll just go ahead and ask. Did you get press
No, I did get the early entry passes, but no, I did not get the press passes. If I was going to do press pass or something, I would have told Simon to hook me up because he's in that world now. He thinks he knows everybody, and he's Mr. Big Shoes, and he so. Oh, if I was going to do it that way, but I wouldn't have been able to get 3. I probably would have only been able to get 1 for myself because Beck's bringing her younger sister with us because she's a big like nostalgic gamer. So she's like really been getting heavy into that world lately. And at these comic and toy fair things, they always have heaps of like vintage game sellers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
they do. I like that. Like the one that I usually go to in my local area, it's a 4-day con. And so I look at something basically different every day. The first day, Thursday, is all comics.
Hey, Brad.
And I look at all the comic stuff. And then Friday, I'll look at, different things, and Saturday, different things. And then Sunday, I'm back to comics to try and hunt down deals and try and steal books off walls before they shut down. So what's nice about getting the press pass to that one is that I'm in there while they're setting up. And a lot of times,
scope the area. Okay, he's got this. Yeah, you don't have to worry about
full wall book
up and down the things.
Yep. And if they're standing there still putting things on the wall, I'll ask to see stuff while they're setting up. I'm not shy about it. I'm like, all right, hey, let me see that.
Hey, give me a look at that, bitch.
Yeah. And then they always say the same thing every time. They might as well just wear a fucking sign across their shirt that says it. But they always say, "Oh, I haven't changed the price on that one yet." Like, okay.
Yeah, and on the Sunday afternoon, you go back and it's still got the same price.
They just want to see if they'll, start the negotiation with them saying that, oh, that's probably cheaper than it should be. Yeah, I bet it is. It's like you can rub the thing and the ink's still wet on the sticker.
Yeah, I sort of like, and doing that now, like, I always like to try and do like a B-roll footage, like video out of it. Like, nothing as detailed as what Simon does, but that's always been my style because I'm not the interview type guy or the talking type guy. I just like to get, the layout, show people what the con looks like if somebody's thinking about maybe going or something like that. And just do a haul at the end and things like that. But I'll generally do the footage stuff first, which gives me a layout of where everything is as well.
Yeah.
And so do that all in once. And then I'm like, okay, put the phone away, put the fucking, stick away or whatever like that. Let's go hunting. You know, and then try and remember, okay, comics always first. And then if it's not much comics or nobody's really selling much that sort of catch my eye, I might go look at maybe some toys or some cards or something else. But if I walk out not buying anything, I'd rather go with a stack of cash, buy nothing, than go in with nothing and want everything.
Yep, that makes sense. I think about it, but yes, I think I agree with you.
Yeah,
and
I always, whenever I've gone to a con and I've had like $50 or $100, I find like, and I remember this specifically. I went to one of these type things a few years back, and I went in. I only had like $100, $150 on me. When I usually try to walk in at least with 500 to 1,000 just to be on the safe side. And the guy had an ASM4 Raw sitting in his back wall, and I needed one at that time. And it was a fucking cracking price for over here or even for anywhere, and I didn't have the money. I said to him, can I do some sort of deal or something, pay it off? Look, you can keep the book. I'll put a deposit in. Nah, he wouldn't have a bar of it. I had to have the cash then and there. He was willing to deal if I had the cash then and there off the price that he had it, even though it was a great price. But no, he wouldn't do any payment deals or anything like that. And I'm like, ever since then, yeah, I'd rather walk in with $1,000, spend nothing, than walk in with nothing and find a book like that sitting there on the shelf.
Totally. I also I've done the interview thing. I've tried to do the cosplay thing, and overall, I don't, it's not just that I don't feel comfortable with it, but like, when you're walking up to first of all, it's hard to care about the guy dressed as like, whatever
Zelda or something.
All the terrible like Halloween costume type stuff that you see at these cons sometimes, where it's just a grown ass man in a spandex Halloween suit. Yeah, that's really hard for me to want to interview those people. And then at the same time, I find that the only people I want to interview are like the pretty girls in pretty outfits, right? So it's like that. It's hard to do that and not come off as creepy. And Simon does a really good job of not caring how creepy he comes off. And I'm just not going to be as good as he is. He's so.
I've never been able to do it. Like different story if I'm there and like Sean's there or Dave's there or Simon's there or something like that, I can get them involved in the video. But I'm not one of those people that's just going to go up to a vendor and go, oh, hey, I'm MadSpidey. I'm doing a YouTube channel. Do you want to be interviewed? I can't do that. I've never been able to do that.
I've done
I'm
that.
just not that kind of. I'm not that kind of person.
That I have done, and it doesn't go well. The vendors, even the ones that I know really well, they seem really uncomfortable and they don't really want to talk. And some of the vendors have been like, I'll talk, but I don't want to be on camera. I'm like, and ultimately they don't really have anything interesting to say either. Like, so
I sell comic books. Buy my comic books.
Come to my booth. What booth are we in? What booth are we in?
I don't know. I'm in the third aisle in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the middle somewhere. Come see us, and say hi. So ultimately that kind of.
When's the video going to be released? In a week? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you'll be gone. Time I get this edited out. This 30-minute hello down to 30 seconds of usable time. And he does really well at kind of just promoting the shops that are representing here, as opposed to just saying, hey, come on out, hurry while this booth is here. And instead he's like, hey, come to this person's shop that's over there, if they have such availability. Or
do you have a physical presence? Do you have an online store? He asks those sort of questions. He does.
Right.
And I remember, when we first sort of, we first reconnected after so many years of like not seeing each other and stuff like that. Like it was a good 20 years or something since we were kids. I remember when he was at like 300, 400 subs or whatever like that. And he started trying to do this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
He was very nervous trying to do this sort of stuff, but now it just seems like natural to him. He still says to me, he goes, look, I'm still nervous a little bit doing it and asking people to be interviewed. But it doesn't come across like that at all anymore. He's done it so much now. It's just like second nature. And he knows a lot of these people. A lot of people, I interviewed you 5 years ago at Oz Comic Con or whatever. And, and shit like that. So, no, I think he does. And at least now I'm happy for him that his subs actually reflect the amount of work he does put into a lot of this basically promoting style videos and showcase type videos. So, 400 subs, I wish. So like, no, I'm glad he is actually like his subs have exploded like that. So it'll never happen for me, but I'm not that kind of style either. So everybody to their own.
I think there's a huge section. I would say the majority of people even that are not children, right? So children might be watching YouTube purely for entertainment purposes. right? They're watching their clips or whatever. But I think that a lot of adults use YouTube as a resource to learn things, and to find things. You know, it's much more of a resource tool, and entertainment also, but a lot of whatever that blends. So if you like learning about a specific thing, then that's entertaining to you, right? So, and I think that the channels that provide that kind of content are destined to have more. You either have to be extremely entertaining or extremely informative, or you blend the two, right? And I think Simon's channel does a good job of blending the two. And a lot of channels, a lot of people out there who have like lower sub counts, a lot of them are very informative. I mean, some of the most informed people in our community, and they have very low sub counts because they're not entertaining at all.
And that's
And
I'll be the first person. I'll be the first person to admit it. Like, I've always been a show and tell channel. That's not everybody's cup of tea, and that's fine. I've always just wanted to. I've only done it as just a love of the hobby of collecting. You know, I don't necessarily I'm not a reader anymore. I don't play video games anymore. You know, all I do is buy comic books and I don't buy art or statues, even though I could still do a lot of videos for that stuff. I'm not that kind of channel anymore. And if people don't want to watch a show and tell channel, that's fine. I'm never going to be a spec. I'm never going to be informative. You know, I might give a little bit of information, but I'm more of a storyteller and a shit talker than anything else.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm a show and tell channel too. I don't get into any speculation and entertainment. If I can be entertaining, I will be entertaining. But I don't really enjoy I don't watch spec videos. I don't care anything about that content. And that's why when a lot of people are like, oh man, you have all these channels out there that have, 20,000 subs and higher, and I can't believe you don't watch that. What?
That's me, Dave. Like I've always said, like I'm everybody knows I am crap at computers. I have always just been myself. Like obviously and I will perfectly state this, I will step it up a little notch to not just stand there and talk like this.
Yeah.
I will step it up a notch for the video, but I'm still being totally and honestly myself. I will and I will and I will mumble and I will stutter and I will swear but it's just me talking normally. If people don't like that, put it on double speed or just fast forward to the books I show, and that's fine. I'm totally for that. That's fine. I've always just stated, if I'm going to do this channel, I'm going to do it as myself, not as a persona or as anything fake. It's literally just me, and that is purely it.
I don't understand though, because what's with the fake Australian accent, dude? Just drop it.
What are you talking about, you cat?
I
like doing the info thing on my channel, but I'm about as enentertaining as watching a pair of tortoises go at it.
Hey, send me the link to that tortoise video. I'm into it. Great.
May the dream would be to do the writing and let someone else do the presentation. And that's I get it.
So
you can still be you with editing, but I'm crap. I'm crap at computers. I'm crap at editing, and I'm impatient. That's what my main problem is. As soon as I record a video, I want to get it out straight away. I know people say, "Oh, schedule it for a day so YouTube can help promote it," and I get it. But I'm just one of those people. If I've got the energy to do the video, I'm going to do it all bang in one shot, and I've actually put something else. Hey, Vogsy, you're still going? I'll be on next week.
Be on next week. He's not going to be going all the way to next week, Vogs. If you want to get on, you got to get on now.
I don't think I'm actually it's nice to actually meet you, Uncle Griff. The guys were talking about you earlier, and I don't actually know about your channel. So let me go onto my phone.
Put a link in the thing so I can sub it up. If I'm not already, I don't know.
Let me get into where is. Nope, better mute my phone so I'm not hearing echoing. Yeah, where are you? There we go.
Right, Dogs, it's fantastic, dude.
Go to channel.
That's really, really good.
No, I'm not subbed up. So sub, I will go. Where are we?
Oh, Griff, the
Share.
guy made this sweet ass Phoenix right here. Thank you, Griff.
Yeah, that's absolutely
What is that?
very, very generous.
He sent me the first Phoenix.
Wow.
I know, right?
That's awesome.
Pretty sweet. Yeah, real cool, man.
Wait, Biggie, did you just share that you're sleeping with that book currently?
I'm rebagging and trying to situate a situation.
That's what we just said.
Pretty much.
There we
That's
go.
great.
It's in the chat. So I've subbed you up. I've put you. Yeah, if anybody's not subbed up to Uncle Griff, please go and do so. Show him some love. It looks like only a fairly new channel. I don't know whether you've been around the community for a while. Obviously, Tam and Biggie must know him a bit more than or a lot more than what I do. So yeah, please sub him up, show him some love, watch some of his stuff. That would be greatly appreciated because that's what we do. Except for Bubs, he's an asshole.
I'm not just an asshole. I'm the total package. I got 57 on it. All right.
Yeah.
I got you subbed up there.
It was an interesting conversation about like how and why and how our channels perform and shit. Like I can't, the people that killed me is like the people that fucking try to tell you how much they understand it and well, you're doing this and this and this and this and that's why we're all fucked up. Ain't none of us fucking popular. Nobody's an expert. We're just fucking here, man.
Well, I think that people can be. It's like having a kid. You're only an expert at raising your own child. You don't know shit about somebody raising somebody else's kid. So your channel, if you found a way to make your channel work, then that's because you have a unique set of skills, right? You have something, and you found a way to make it big and make people want to be part of it, and that's good. But that doesn't transfer. It's not a cut and paste for every channel that wants to achieve whatever you've achieved. They have to find a way to do it for themselves in their way. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And not
and
lose
like
themselves
I get it. Like I always talk about, the people that like Dave, for argument's sake. Dave puts a lot of work. He's very highly polished, very well made. I introduced him to the community, and I will take that freaking moniker to the grave. I am taking that.
You're
win.
the blame.
Exactly. But he hit like 1,000 subs in like 3 months or 4 months. It took me over 4 years to hit 1,000 subs. But that's just me because like I'm not for everybody, and that's fine. I'm more than happy to just as I've always said, John's comics with friends. I got to keep saying friends. The snail channel approach. Just one here, one there, two here, two there. Not this, 1,000 in a month sort of thing. I'll just slowly peg away at it and just still enjoy the fun of doing it. Not worried about my analytics is down on this day and that. And nah, I'm not getting into any of that.
Well, I think YouTube is its own hobby. Comics is a hobby, and collecting comics, like you say, show and tell channel is more of a side effect of your need to share your hobby.
Exactly.
Right?
Purely,
but
exactly.
For some people, YouTube is a hobby in itself, and they enjoy making videos, they enjoy editing videos, they enjoy doing lives, and they enjoy the research and the work that goes into producing content that's more evergreen, that more people want to watch and keep coming back to or would search for, right? So, and when you're doing a haul channel, it's hard to have searchable content.
Yeah.
Who's gonna, what did you name your haul that they're gonna search and say, I wonder what that guy picked up on this date? Like, that's probably not gonna do very much. You're gonna get some views right away from your subscribers and from new subscribers, and then you're not gonna get any search content. And so, if someone enjoys the YouTube hobby of making videos and doing all that, then that's a big component to their channel. That's going to help them to grow and to find new audiences constantly.
Yeah. Realistically, for a standard small growing channel, first 24 hours is your window. Literally. Like, people, because it'll pop up on people who've got the notification bell on, or that, that you're friends with, or, your subscribers and stuff like that. and they will watch it generally in the first 24 to 48 hours. Once that window's gone, as Bub said, if you haven't got like a clickbaity thumbnail or a clickbaity title, or how did I almost die collecting comics? Or the the old classic, cover your face in the thumbnail type stuff. If you don't have that clickbaity stuff, there's not really much searchable above that 24 to 48 hour window.
See, here's where me and Spidey differ, because he calls it clickbaity. I call it clown content. So
I'm being polite. You're being the ass.
Yeah, you're a fucking clown. If you put a question mark at the end of your thumbnail title, you're a fucking clown. If you open your mouth and go, oh, you're a fucking clown. But we like clowns, so it's all good, right? I love all you clowns. But yeah, Spidey's saying he doesn't want to be a fucking clown, so that's why he don't do it.
I'm not saying I haven't done the question mark thing. But I've never done the I've never done the face thing. I've never done the face thing.
He's 50% clown.
I wasn't even thinking of you, Spidey. No, I tried the whole put my face on the thumbnail shit. Don't work for me. I'm pretty ugly, so quit doing it. It didn't work.
You've done the face thing, Dave. I've seen it. I've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah,
I've seen it a couple of times.
And he's huge with the question mark. He's big question mark. I got. Most of his videos have, I would say, probably question marks. I bought $150. How did I do? And then see what he's got. That's great.
But if it works for you, it works for you. Like, yeah, it's
absolutely.
Yeah,
hey, CP, what's going
YouTube
on?
is a fickle mistress. That is definitely nobody really know. Like, Mr. Beast is probably about the only one that really knows the algorithm back to and front. And even then, he's got a team of people that's doing those sort of things for him anyway.
Yeah, I think, like I said, it's almost a separate hobby. And if you don't, my collecting and my comics grow a lot faster than my subs. And I'm okay with that. Because that's my real hobby. That's my real hobby. The collecting subs is not my hobby. It's just a side effect of my hobby, but collecting comics is my hobby. So
that's my original statement. Is my it's all the books. It's just I'm here for the books. I'm not here for the I love yous and kisses and smooches. Like I don't know.
No, but the community helps you get the books too.
Yeah, I ain't saying I hate everybody. I'm just saying like I want my books to be cool. I see all you motherfuckers with books. I want books too.
No, that's how I feel when I watch comic content. Most of my favorite content to watch is when I watch a video and somebody picked up something I don't have, and even better when they picked up something I've never heard of, and they're able to transfer their passion for that item to me, and I'm like, oh, I gotta have that now. Like I love it just as much as they love it.
That's why Only Slabs is dangerous.
Oh yes, Only Slabs is. I have to be careful with that show. Yeah,
the amount of times I've seen Rob just secretly like grab a pen and just sort of write something down, and just like, it's hilarious. But it's each to their own. Everybody do your own thing. If you grow fast,
even that Only Slabs, Only Slabs is super popular. People love it, and it does pretty well. And it's just it's the epitome of a show and tell. I mean, that's all that is.
Yeah,
and
literally.
Rob's channel is just a show and tell channel. I mean, he doesn't really give us anything of value, like he's not teaching us anything that I'm aware of. So, I mean, it's
no, you're not, Dave. LOLs maybe, but not the drama. That's for sure.
Hey, Dave, you better fucking go to Vegas now. Now I'm pissed if you don't show up. You said you were going to go last year and you didn't go. What's up, Benny C? CP in the house. Thank you, showing the love as always. Good folks. I'm going to be doing a live stream maybe tomorrow. I can't decide. I might do it tomorrow. Just an impromptu live stream, trying out a new streaming service. So if you guys see me on there and you want to hop on, just let me know and I'll send a link.
Streamlabs, Restream.
Nope. Try again.
OBS.
Nope.
I don't know any of the other ones. They've all got, most of them have got stream in the name of some kind.
Yeah, they do. No, I'm gonna try it out tomorrow, and we'll see how it looks. The reason I'm interested in it is two reasons. One is that I think it's the only one that does 1080p on a free membership.
Oh,
so everybody else locks down at 720. So that would be
EV,
good.
EV Mux.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so I
And
got
then-
one. Oh, there we go.
Yep. Just Google it and see what popped up.
No. That one just popped into my head because I know some people were trying it about a year or so ago. And
It came out in 2025, but it looks to be that was before really Restream. People were trying Restream so much, and before they were trying, but and the $20 a month one doesn't look too bad. Like that looks like it gets you everything you would need. I don't know what the other ones are doing. So
OnlyFans. What
time
time
is
is
a lot?
alive?
I don't know. Whatever time I get up, take a shower, change my shirt, which I wouldn't have changed my shirt, but now I've been seen in this shirt on Alive, so I gotta do something.
What is it called? EV Mugs? Is it user friendly or is it kind of complicated?
I think it is not as easy as StreamYard, just because I'm so used to StreamYard, but also it has kind of
bit clunky from what I've been told.
Yes, but I think it's because it has more features. So if I gave them one bit of advice, it would be to have like a simple mode. You could click a button and it would be just the normal things that most people use. But it's pretty good so far. I've been monkeying with it on my own. I'm ready to try it live and see what it looks like. And then I'm going to try
show and tell.
Yeah.
Show and tell is the easiest. Sorry,
Yeah.
Bob's gone.
Oh, you're good. That's true. And then I'm probably going to go ahead and get it next month, get the $20 version next month and see if it's worth it and keep using it. So we'll see. But I really like the way the screen share is handled. It would be very easy to do live streams, like gaming streams. It'd be real easy for that. So I'll try a few things out with it tomorrow and see if I like it.
Does it allow you to do extra screens and stuff like that?
Yeah, you can screen share and you can share the sound real easily from the game. So I'm gonna see how it goes.
Yeah. Griff. Yeah, definitely show and tell, because obviously all you're doing is just this is what I got, whatever like that. Obviously, book reviews, info history, even entertainment to a certain thing is.
I don't know.
Research. It's
I
preparation.
wish I did more info history content because I just don't really have a zeal for it. Like I could do it and I'm sure I can make it somewhat entertaining, but I don't really enjoy making. I've tried and I'm like that. I don't like this. But if you're someone who likes that type of stuff, the info history channels are really blowing up because of AI. So it helps you write the script. I mean, you can pretty much, if you just wanted to write the script yourself, because he was saying he'd rather write the stuff. So if you wrote it, you could have AI perform it for you and just do an AI voiced video and you don't even have to speak. So those channels are blowing up huge. Because even though some of us may be like, oh, I don't like that AI speak video, I'm turning it off. But young people love it, so they don't care.
I really like me and TM's Hot 5. It's speculation, and sometimes I think like speculation gets a little bit of a bad record or whatever you say, opinion, because people might not be into it. I think it's like money driven and shit, but it's a lot of education because it's stuff that we are trying to learn and show. A lot of the books we pick are books that are a little under the radar and obscure keys, and a lot of times they don't even make the list, but to us it's part of what's going on right now. So a lot of education, and I've learned a lot.
Yours is like I don't like speculation channels at all or watch speculation thing, but I don't mind watching yours and TM's purely because of that reason. It's not the same top 10 that everybody says, whether it's the big boys or the little guys. It's not all the new book top 10. I'll pick this up because there's spec behind it because the show's got optioned. You guys are picking books that are away from all that, and some are new, some are old, but yeah, you're picking stuff it is totally different from the norm. And that's why I like that. That I don't mind, but I'm not going to watch like friggin' the same top 10 from like 10 different bloody channels. It's boring to me, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, especially when they're not doing the work themselves. They're just taking whatever
yeah.
some website
A
posted
good old
as the top
copy, good
10
old copy
doing.
and paste.
Yeah, that those they don't bother me because I don't watch them, but I see them and I'm like, oh, here's another set. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I don't mind information style comic book YouTube. That doesn't, you know, I don't mind some of that, especially if it's books or history or, you know, first appearances or whatever, like information on books that I'm like, oh crap, I have that book. I didn't realize that was, you know, this popular because of this reason or because this artist did it for this. I don't mind that sort of stuff. Not my usual sort of watch, but I do, you know, peruse them sometimes. But yeah, I don't care for like new book variant, you know, all that sort of stuff that like a lot of people do. That's just not my thing.
Well, I mean, it's because you're a classic collector versus a modern collector, and that's just a difference. If you were collecting modern books, then it wouldn't
probably
be
would watch
that,
them, yeah.
then a lot of the top tens and what I just, you know, the Wednesday hauls, if you will, right? New comic book day haul.
Wednesday
then that
Warriors
is show and tell. I mean, that's just as much show and tell as your channel is. It's just they're showing things that you don't care about.
Yeah.
But you know, other people do, right? Other people are interested in the new hot book. And I find those very helpful sometimes because there are books that come out that I don't watch the racks. I don't have a comic shop in my town. So I only go to a comic shop really when I know there's some books I want to get. So, you know, so it's good to see what people picked up on a Wednesday, because without that, there's whole series that get released that I didn't know about if I'm not paying attention. Some of my favorite artists and some of my favorite, you know, characters that I do want to keep up with that, you know, come out and I don't know about. So
you don't even have a pull list with even an online retailer or anything? Okay.
Hell no. I haven't had a pull list anywhere in years. And I don't no. If first of all, I'm blessed that the modern comics that I collect are generally not fought over on the comic rack. So it's not like I'm running in trying to get the new ASM because first appearance of the Knob Goblin is coming out. Like I don't have to worry about that.
I thought you were a Wolverine guy though. I thought you would have kept up a run of Wolverine at least, but
I did until he died. Yeah, I have a complete run of Wolverine from the miniseries up to his death.
Okay.
But when he came back, I just have some scattered issues, some variant covers after that. And the writing was so poor on that first series when he came back, I just couldn't stand it. So they took away the wisdom of Wolverine, which I really liked. There have been some miniseries since then that I have picked up and enjoyed. But the main run, that first volume after he came back, was so bad. This just really pissed me off. So I didn't collect it. But I understand some of the ones out right now are actually quite good. Hey, what's up?
You're muted, Matt.
I told you I'd be back.
There you go.
Well, I better get out of here. It's on the Michael Jackson tear, but thanks for the hang, man. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Biggie.
Catch you later.
Take it easy, brother.
Yeah, I just picked up a Tomb Raider series I've got, and I pick up Gun Honey still, and I pick up any Adam
I wonder
Hughes
why you
cover
pick up that
really to read.
The Wolverine,
bastard.
the new Wolverine's pretty cool. I like it.
I need to check it out. Yeah, I hear that it's pretty good right now. I hear ever since like Black, White, and Red or whatever, it's been pretty solid.
So Damp Ocean's doing all the cover art for all of them.
What just happened? Did I miss something? Like we lost Biggie and we gained Matt?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Technically, we gained Matt first, and then Biggie went on.
Yeah, I was gonna end up being me, TM, and Rad Art, and I was gonna end it, and then people started popping on again, and then 2 hours later.
You're welcome.
I just come back to say hi for a minute. If you need to end it, I saw you were still on. I said, well, I'll go back and say hi. I saw Bubs on here and
went, I'll jump on and give him some shit.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. He lives in Kentucky like me. I can't give him a hard time.
Hey, first week of September, you know, Lexington Comic Con's doing their first summer show.
First
So,
of September. I might have to go to that.
first week of September. Yeah, September
Is
3rd or something like that.
Is that far from you, Matt, or?
Well, it's about 2 hours, I guess.
I see a puppy here. He's still there.
Oh yeah, she's like we were laying on the bed.
Hello, pup.
Hey, puppy, look here, Abby. It's not plugged in. All right. She don't want to look at you. I don't think it's plugged in, Mom. Anyway, or it might be burned out. I don't know. Oh, there she goes. She's going to escape. All right. She had to get some. She's thirsty. She has to get some water. Well, I'm going up there. I got a doctor's appointment Monday in Lexington. It's 2 hours for me, and the doctor only takes appointments early in the morning, so I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to the doctor.
No.
Wow.
That sucks.
Yeah, I was like, I wasn't happy about it, but I'm going to go up there. There's a toy store in Lexington called this name's crazy, but I kind of love it. It's called Toy Vomit. And
I do not know that store. I thought you were going to say Replay Toys.
Toy Headquarters or something they call it too, something like that. It's on I don't know exactly where it's at, but it's off 27. But I want to go up there to they call it Dave's Hot Chicken, because I want to get one of those X-Men meals. They got like little toys with it.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh god.
Yeah, I've never been to that toy store. Oh, that looks cool. I should check that out too.
It's on where's it's at? Tiverton Way, Lexington, Kentucky.
Oh, they have comics too.
Yeah, they got comics and they got all the retro toys and.
Isn't that where Plus or whatchamacallit Plus Comics Plus used to be?
I think so.
Oh, okay. I know where that's at. I haven't been there since I guess they moved or changed or closed or whatever. Cool. I got some local Kentucky comic action here you didn't know that you were going to be in for tonight. You're welcome, everybody.
Yeah, like you care. Like I'll care. I might do a video while I'm up there. I like doing walkthrough videos. They're quite popular.
Yeah, people like that. I like to watch that.
I tell you
Some
what,
people have built their channels on those.
I'll tell you what doesn't get many views on my channel, at least unboxing. So I quit doing them.
No, me when I do shop tour or con videos, even though like they're always just B-reel style, I always get way more views than I do from my normal content. So, you know, I don't mind doing it occasionally when I actually get a chance to. So when I actually have time or the energy or both.
Actually, the most views I get are from movie reviews.
Really?
Yeah, I just reviewed Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger last Wednesday because I'm doing a thing with Pop Culture Philosophers, and it's got 1,000 views already.
Wow.
And a few of them they'll get to 500. I got one that's got 900. Some of them I think if it's a less popular movie or like people don't know it as well, it gets fewer. Like I did reviewed Hard Boiled, that Hong Kong film, and it only had 130. But
yeah, it's kind of weird because like even though mine are very quick and small and things like that, like most of mine get my usual sort of 20 to sort of 40, 50 views.
Oh yeah.
But for some reason, when I did a few good men, I got
wait,
500.
hold on, what?
he did a few good men. I heard it too.
I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
The Tom Cruise movie. That got like 400 or 500 views in like the first couple of days.
Well, and I'll do like a comic preview thing, like or I'll talk about something that's coming out in 2 or 3 weeks, and some of those get popular. But like I did one for some reason, and they only get like usually the highest I get is like 100 some views or something, except for that Swamp Thing one I did. We got like 200. But then I did one about the new comic book day or free comic book day, Greatest American Hero, and I previewed the upcoming series, and it's got 1.3K, like 1,300 views. I'm like, I don't know how. It's like you can't explain how it sometimes happens. Sometimes it just is a dud. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it don't matter. I'm having fun doing it. It don't matter if I get 13 views.
I mean, but overall, it looks still pretty good. I mean, I'm just looking at your channel right now. It's, one thing that they say is that the people say is kind of like what Biggie was saying, like, who the hell knows? But one thing that people say is when your watch count, what is it as a percentage of your subscriber count?
Yeah.
So, you're under 1,000 subs, but you got 774 subs. I'll go ahead and subscribe so you get 775. Hold on. I'm just kidding. I'm already in there. I can't help you. But like, you're getting 700. You got almost 775 subs, and you're getting 1,000 views. Your live stream, your more simple live streams are getting 250 views plus, and you're getting like 1,000 views on each of the other things. That's not bad. I mean, that's a high percentage, relatively high percentage of people that are watching your channel or subscribed to you. So that's pretty cool. So
yeah, I try to keep it consistent too. Like, it comes out on certain days.
Yeah, people like that.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I used to do it. It's funny because I feel like if I had the dedication to YouTube now that I did then when I first started, when this was all seemed a lot smaller, now the community's got pretty big and there's a lot of, there's a lot more people watching, I think, now than there used to be. And I feel like if I did now what I did then, my channel would just be soaring. But I just don't have the zeal for it that I used to. So I'm still making content and enjoying it on occasion. And I'm kind of I often get back into it for a little while and then I kind of fall off. So
go through phases.
I just bought a new camera. So that always reinvigorates me for a minute. And so I'll probably make it, like I said, do a live stream tomorrow. And I might do another one next week, and then I'll put out a couple videos this week. So
I'm thinking about getting a new camera or getting an extra camera and another like tripod so I can do an overview. Like if I'm opening up something, or like I like to do like toy reviews, it'd be better if I had an overview where I could just take the toy out of the box, and show everybody.
Yeah.
But I've recently in the last few months learned how to edit videos, so that really helps.
That's fun.
Editing, what's that?
Well, I got ones now. I'll take pictures of like I got one coming out about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, Uncle Griff. That's for sure.
From Mirage, and I take like pictures of the panels, and I run it like a slideshow, and then I narrate it.
Yeah,
and I'll just write out like a 5-minute script, and I'll just do like a 4-minute video, because I don't think people like to watch over 10 minutes usually, unless it's
that's like the old. I remember when I first got into it, and a few people told me that they're like, there's almost like an unsung law, unwritten rule, or whatever you want to call it, that your pre-recorded videos should be between sort of 8 to 12 minutes, and live streams shouldn't go over an hour. That was always like the unsung sort of rule. It's like the retention does not hold that much.
I fail at that because I have live streams that go like as long as yours do. So
usually my
the Hangout one's a bit of a different thing, but
sometimes bigger. If I go to a big con, my pre-recorded would be like 20, 30-minute long pre-recorded video.
So I don't always but I like those. Like I like to do a few like quick hit videos though. You know what I mean?
Yes. And I think people like that. And if they like watching you do stuff, then they'll keep coming back. Yeah, definitely.
I just don't care about that really anymore in that. I used to do videos on that to have fun and stuff, but now I'm just like I'd rather just jump on MadSpidey's. Like I do the Hot 5 and stuff. That's kind of fun in that, and I do my own research and stuff, but it's a short show and it's just two guys talking about comics. And then I just like coming talking to people about random shit. Anime, comics, movies, TV shows. So I just rather I like the Hangouts.
Well, Oh, I like doing that too. I don't know. I'll do it until I don't have fun. If I don't have fun anymore, I'm gonna quit. I'll quit. Yeah.
Well, I don't think you got to do that. You just do something else that you find fun or change. Morph it a little bit.
Well, that's what's fun about doing the movies too. Like doing the
adapt.
movie reviews is like it's fun because you get to change it up. I love movies. I love old movies. So we're gonna review Red Dawn next Wednesday.
Yeah, old Griff's saying it's hard when it takes a few weeks to do the research on a topic.
Yeah.
I completely agree. And if it's taking you weeks to do research on a topic, that's probably not a topic that enough people are interested in. Otherwise, there'd be more available information. I put it like that. Like if it's a deep dive into something and it takes you that long, then that's kind of a sign that there may not be too much of a market for this. There might not be. I don't know. Maybe there is. Depends on the topic, I'm sure. But
I don't know. Like if you look at like some of Dave's content, for argument's sake, like especially talking about like the UK stuff and things like that, like might not necessarily interest everybody.
Does it interest you?
Yeah, I think it's cool.
No, I didn't say did you think it was cool or not. I said does
some of the stuff does, yes. Not all of it, but some of its stuff does. But it's as I said, like he gets a lot of views on his videos because he does the research and he knows his stuff and all that sort of stuff and things like that. I could see that being very hit and miss because people will be like, I don't give a crap about UK things. I'm in US, blah 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 blah. I've never heard of that obscure book. I'm not going to bother watching. But then you get the other guys that'd be like, I've never heard of that book. I want to watch this and find out what it's all about. Yeah. And so yeah, it can the research and the things can be very like hit and miss as well.
Yeah, I think so too. And you just like Matt said, you just you start putting out stuff that you want to put out, make yourself happy, and then you might find that there's some of the things that you put out that a lot of people react to. And then you do some more of that maybe, because you enjoy the reaction. Hey, look who it is.
Hello.
You know what?
G.I. Joe character. What's going on?
I don't make videos and stuff, but I really like to do research. It's fun.
It's fun. Yeah, if you enjoy that, then maybe you could find a way to make a video of that. But just do what you like. It's just everybody have a good time. I got so many hobbies. I can't hardly even give any one of them enough money for sure. And then also attention because I'm so spread out on hobbies, but I enjoy it.
You're a hobby slut.
I am. I like having a lot of different things going on because, how many times have you been on vacation and just throwing this? I know Czar's not because he forces this on every vacation, but how many times you've been on vacation, you go somewhere and you're like, there's no comic shop here. This place sucks.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like we used to go, like, Beck and I used to go interstate. Like, okay, we'll have a long weekend or we'll have a week or whatever like that. The first thing we do is lists of comic shops, list of collectible shops, stuff like that. Or there's a con. Okay, we've got a day either side. What shops can we go to? What places can we go to go hunting stuff? You don't go looking for, where's a nice waterfall or a zoo or, or let's go to this nice restaurant or something like that. It's like, where's the comic shops? Where's the freaking collectible shops? That's literally what we do.
Right. But if one of your hobbies was standing under waterfalls and kissing, hey, now you can go someplace and look for waterfalls.
Yeah, exactly.
You get to a stage where you do both.
Just saying. The ways...
No, the comics will get wet.
The more hobbies I have, the more fun I have when I go places and when I do things because I have more interests. So I go and I expand. There's always something for me to enjoy everywhere I go, pretty much.
I don't think you'd be allowed to smoke cigars and drink bourbon in every hotel room.
Right, exactly. And I would not want to mix cigars and comics either because you're going to ruin one of those.
Yeah, just hit me up on IG, Griff, and I'll send you the link.
Yeah, it's when you travel, you got to make the most of where you're going. So if there's not a comic shop or a thing, obviously everyone else has those other things they like to do.
I can send them the link if you want.
All right. Thanks, Trev.
Here's a little camera I picked up.
That looks very 70s sci-fi looking. I think
Yeah,
it's
it looks
the
like a
silver.
toy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks. It's a very. I think it's a silver more than anything else, but yeah, it looks very old school actually. But it's probably like top of the range, freaking Inception shit.
Yeah. There you go. That's feeding through that little tiny camera.
Cool.
Isn't that great?
You can send me that. Yeah, those 3 books you can send me right now.
These 3?
Yeah, those 3.
They're low grade. You wouldn't want
them. You obviously don't know me that well, do you? They're not missing anything, are they?
No, they're blue labels.
Exactly. Then it's just my wheelhouse.
I like that Superman.
No, you can keep that one.
I like it. I like all of them. Wonder Woman. Oh, that Wonder Woman is cool. Was that the Adam Hughes one?
Yeah.
Oh, Phantom Lady. The Phantom Lady.
Now you're just showing off, Bubs.
Yeah, he is. I like it.
Your collection would be a little bit better if it had maybe Animal Man, yeah.
I will admit I do not have any Animal Man.
Oh, love the Tomb of Dracula.
He's got the Rifleman comic.
Neil Adams, but it's not in a very good spot, so it's hard to see.
You got the Rifleman comic where he's holding the wood.
Yeah. And we got some
wood.
Original art there. Now I picked up a bunch of I love these little Mighty Mini comics. Picked up a bunch of Mighty Mini cars.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked up a bunch of these, and Godzilla ruling them all. He's actually holding a bat cycle. His hand there. And then here's a couple more books.
Yeah. Johnny Blaze.
I got to get that one slabbed. It's a crime that I just have that sitting on a wall in a regular case.
Jumbo, is that a Matt Baker cover?
This one here? No, it's a Maurice Whitman.
Okay.
Jungle. And then there's some original art and stuff. Original Foom poster.
Oh, cool.
You call him Foom?
Yeah, I have a whole set of those. I have the complete set.
I like those Foom magazines are cool.
Some old-fashioned toys. It's a cat butt.
Cat butt.
Yeah. Now, we were talking about stuff that you're surprised that ends up hitting. Like that Tomb Raider statue. That's like one of my most watched videos was that Tomb Raider statue.
No audio.
And that's just crazy.
It's a Pamela Anderson. Is it a card, barbed wire?
Yeah, it's a complete set of the cards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember when he bought those.
Oh, yeah. I was sweating. Sweated a few times after I bought them, too, just for fun.
We don't need the commentary of you behind closed doors, Bubs.
Raphael.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I got the old RoboCop toys, that ones that they had like the cap gun in it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. It lights. Oh, I didn't know it lights up.
There's one right there. I didn't know.
Oh, that was freaking hilarious. When you're like, oh, it fucking lights up.
There's Rocketeer. Yeah, Vogs. I saw that there's a new series, and that's just what I was talking about. I didn't know that there was one, and then now I know because of watching people's new hauls. Look at this
collection of
Batmobiles. Hot
Batmobiles.
Wheel track, mostly Batmobiles, but other movie cars as well. There's Kit and Wolverine car. There's a couple of
the Bat
James
boat.
Bond's cars. Punisher, as they say.
Punisher.
Optimus there.
Mario Kart car. Optimus
Wonder Woman.
Prime,
Yeah.
Donkey
Nope,
Kong.
Griff, and this is kind of like my.
We lost him.
Movies and TV shelf.
He said something like no audio or something, and he left.
Yeah, but we heard him say it, so that was kind of weird.
He must have meant no audio for him, like he couldn't hear us. I'm guessing.
Boy, I need to dust up here. That's getting embarrassing.
Yeah, that's one thing about having all these toys and collectibles. You have to dust a lot.
Kevin Conroy signed book.
Yep. You guys probably noticed a theme on this shelf.
Yeah.
There's some nice original art. One of my favorite artists there, William Stout.
Oh, cool.
Some more original art. Bob McLeod, Wolverine.
I was going to say Joe Rubinstein for a second then, but no.
Some more figures. Tricky Trapster drew that.
Good old Tricky.
I love that. That's one of my favorite pieces of art. And here's some Wally Wood sketches, original art. Right next to my Spaceballs, the light switch. Some Hulk. Let's see what we got up here.
We got Batgirl.
There's Batgirl.
It's one of the that's for you, Vogsy. That's one of his Grail books.
The First Sentinel.
Is that one of Vogs's Grails?
Yeah, he wants that one. Is that the First Sentinel?
Yeah,
first Spirit Fingers.
It's Bogsy's Grail.
Oh, okay. We did hear you say no audio, but obviously you couldn't hear us. Hey, Goliath.
And Bronx, right?
And Bronx. Shout out to Bubs for actually being nice for once and helping get Goliath into Beck's hands.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, I know.
My son drew that.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, lost TM now. Oh, there he is.
Oh, the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Bubs
That's an original.
Hey, Marvy.
It's the original model.
Bubs kicked me out.
You earned it. Look,
Hey,
I keep my tissue set next to my cave woman figure. That is not a coincidence.
I like the nice homage to Wolverine #8 there with the figures.
Yeah. You like that? I set that up.
Yep.
My son got me those.
And Griff is back.
Got audio this time. Just had to use headset, and I don't like it.
Oh, yeah, you're rocking. There's some Joe Jusko.
Joe Jusko. He's always got those at cons. They're awesome.
I love those.
I got the She-Hulk one on my wall.
I got a bunch of them, and my plan was to change them out, but I never do. All right, my arms are tired. I don't even remember why I started.
That's enough of Bubs hogging all the limelight as usual.
Oh, we didn't even get to the cabinet.
Oh,
So, yeah,
no. Well, I've seen that before.
That's a good looking cabinet.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to bed, guys. I just want to say hi real quick. But
all right, Matty. Take it easy, brother.
Be good.
Right,
Bye-bye, puppy.
Say bye, puppy.
Bye, puppy.
Thanks for joining us, Griff.
No worries. I appreciate you letting me come on and pick your brains.
Yeah,
I don't know about me. I don't have much to pick at, but
that's right.
Shut up, Bubs.
Just trying to help.
What's going on with my computer? There we go.
You know what's going on. It's too much of that tentacle things.
It's the fact that TM is still on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Your computer's playing up, so.
Oh.
He just infects it like a Matrix virus or something.
Hey, I've been here
I've heard of that.
since the very beginning. I've been I've been on this stream for 6.5 hours with Spidey.
Oh,
Have you really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
TM
He's
is a
been here-
stream warrior.
Been here
Yeah,
since
that's
the start.
dedication.
Yeah, and I'm dead tired, dude. Like I sent Spidey pictures of what I was doing earlier, and
He's actually been
Ooh,
working
that-
for once.
That
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
terrible.
yeah.
Ugh. So what do you want to? You got some questions, Griff, or
A few, if you don't mind.
yeah,
So
go for your life.
I've been running my channel for about 6 months. Most of my stuff is backstories. I like to tell stories from the golden age, and I'm not talking about stories on the books. I always tell people there's two ways to collect. There's the story on the pages and the story of the pages. And I like doing the story of the pages. So my videos can be 2 minutes. Like if you look at the one I did for Memorial Day, that's a 2-minute video about somebody who created comics for us and died during World War II. Or if you look at the Gettler story I did, I mean, I could have gone on for about 6 hours on that one story. So kind of pinning it down to what's important and what's not. But I'm having a lot of trouble with that. I mean, the other thing I have a trouble with is this I'm good at. I can look at your faces. I can talk to you. But if there's nobody on and I got to stare at a blank camera, oh my God. I can't.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. I've always said ever since the start, I'm horrible at running live streams by myself. But if I have people to bounce off or to have banter with, or just have somebody gets on a topic and we just keep going.
Right.
I can do that. But running a live stream on my own is still, to this, like 5 years plus I've been doing YouTube, it's still daunting for me to do it by myself.
I think the best part of it is like I've been going on to Comic Book Church with Bleecker a couple times.
Yep.
If I can look at somebody, I can see their reaction to know whether I need to speed up the pace of the story I'm telling, or if I can see that they're involved, I can slow it down and get in a little more detail or what have you. And it's really hard to do that on a pre-con video that you're just posting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't make it easy either. I never usually show my face.
No, I just look for the little bubbles around your name so I know when you're giggling.
Yeah, it's like what the discussion we were having before. Like some people, like from what like Bub's pretty much put it in a nutshell, where it's like some people will just enjoy doing it as a side, hobby sort of thing and just having fun with it. Some people may eventually make a business out of it. Some people sort of in the middle. Like I always say for my advice, just do what you want to do. Don't listen to anybody else. Like you can always ask advice and things like that and whether you take it on board or not, it's up to you. But I've always just done exactly what I've wanted to do, whether I talk and waffle and mumble and and ah and everything. And people say I talk too long or I waffle on too long, which is fine. That's just me. I'm just being myself. Some people put on a persona, like a character they want to sort of portray to make it more entertaining. That's fine too. Like you can take all the advice in the world, but at the end of the day, it's your channel. You do what you want to do with your channel.
Gotcha.
Nobody complains about Spidey waffling as much as he does.
I don't. Like I literally do. I know I waffle. Like I'll be up at the 15-minute mark showing 2 books, and it'll be like, I know I've waffled on too long. I better end it now. Like I say it like nearly every video.
Your intros are too long. You just
shut up, you.
You start talking and you keep going. But for Griff, for you, if you're struggling doing it by yourself, just give yourself like a checklist, like a checkpoint. So you want to get from this point to this point to this point, and just have that list there. So when you start filming your video, I'm doing this bit first. I need to get to this point. And then when you get to that point, you get into the next point. And it makes filming the videos easier, makes having that conversation that bit easier as well. And sort of, it works sometimes and doesn't work others, but make it like questions, put questions in there or things like people like just ask the random video. So it ends up being there like, what's your favorite book, or have you heard this story before, or thing and give that opportunity for some interaction, because
I hear
there'll be
you.
always somebody who will comment if you have that sort of question or that thing in there.
Well, I always like
All
to
right,
go
I
for
got an
those
answer.
weirdo.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I got an answer real quick. Why? But first, as a question. So, when you say that you're just talking to the camera, do you see a monitor? Like, do you look at yourself? Do you have? So that's what I do. I my better videos that I put out, the ones that I'm not happy with, I'm always just talking to a little camera hole, and I don't know what it looks like, and that's frustrating for me. But if I have it on my screen and I'm looking at myself, I kind of just talk to myself, which you can find me doing any number of times during the day anyway. So, so that was
Or in
my
bed at
idea,
night.
but you're already doing it, so I give up. That
Well,
was good,
can I
buddy.
tell you a story?
Yeah.
Okay, so these are the kind of stories that I like to tell. And basically, it's stuff from the golden age that you're not going to hear anywhere else, because I love doing research and I like doing it on a deeper level than I think most people do. I'm not going to tell you this book was made by this guy, it was drawn by this artist on this date, because that's boring as shit. At least to me it is. So what I do is I look for something from the golden age that I hadn't seen before, and then I start digging into it. I bought a stack of digests, these digests here, and these are from Gettler Comics. And
This is the other thing you got to get used to, is being put on the big screen when you're showing something.
Oh, I'm used to that. Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
That's all right. That's all right.
And what I thought was really cool about them was they're Gettlers that I had never heard of. So when I got them in, by the way, that was less than $50 for 4 Golden Age comics. Sign me up every day of the week. What I thought was really cool about them when I got them in was that they had all the cool stuff from the Golden Age that you would expect. Anti-Yellow Man stuff, like this Japanese guy getting his butt shot off.
Nah, that's funny.
Anti-Hitler stuff. So I was going to do a whole video on just that, because I could. You know, there's enough material in those books that you could probably do a 5-minute video on just that one topic. But then I looked at the indicia page, or however you word it, down here on the bottom. I'll try to put it up and then I'll read it to you. They all say the same thing right here. And what it says is, when you have finished reading this publication, we suggest that you send it off to your brother, son, husband, or sweetheart in the armed services. He will enjoy the fun and laughter just as much as you did. Your man in uniform deserves the best, and he will appreciate your consideration. Now, just the week before I bought these books, I did a whole video on war stamps and how comics were the most common thing shipped overseas for paper, and how that whole process worked. And I thought that was interesting because it kind of tied into it. I could have done 5 minutes on that. Okay, that's just boring because I've already done it. And then I started looking at, okay, it's Gettler, so I need to do something about the background of the family. And that's where it went from a 5-minute project to a 6-month project.
Goodness gracious.
If you ever studied the Gettler family, you're going to be having a lot of fun, and it's worth the research with those guys. So Harry Gettler Sr., he's the guy who was the publisher for the company. He had 2 sons, Harry Gettler Jr., they called him Jay, and his son Arthur Bernard Gettler, they called him Bill. I don't know why. That's just what they called him. And those names appear over and over and over again in Gettler comics. Harry, Jay, and Bill. I mean, if you look, ABC, Arthur Bernard Gettler, or there's another one over here, Rig and Bill, there's another Bill reference. And then throughout the whole thing, there's just references to the family members. So I thought that was pretty good. I could have probably told a story about that. Then I wanted to do a little background on them and their military service, because I found out they're all veterans like me. And Harry Sr. served in World War I. Harry Gettler Jr., the favorite son, managed to spend his entire World War II career in Brooklyn Naval Shipyards as an MP guarding the base, literally a half a mile from where they lived.
Sorry, keep going. I was just saying good night to the chat.
Oh, okay. The other brother's the fun one, though. He ended up turning into a bank robber. A jewel thief, rather, not a bank robber. And he robbed the same store 3 times. So I good to go into detail about his life and how he became a wanted criminal and all the stuff that he pulled off. Came the black sheep of the family. Was married to 3 women at the same time. Just a hilarious story. But I have trouble twisting those stories from 3 different stories into one story is what I'm trying to get at.
Why?
Because it's 30 minutes long if you don't.
Well, why don't you just do a series instead and do an episode on each brother?
Well, I could do. I don't know that there's enough to do on the father and the favorite son. But
then people are lucky and it's a short one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got one's going to be 12 minutes, one's going to be 8 minutes, one's going to be 3 minutes. It'll be okay. Like, they'll figure it out. You know, or you include so if you have the shortest one, right, you include that with the introductory video. So your first video is explaining what you're going to be doing. The next 2 videos are going to be, in this series of videos, and you don't have to do them back to back to back either. You can do one and then a week later do another one, or 2 weeks later do another one. Like, as far as releasing them, right? You don't have to release them your next 3 videos, but you just say, in this series, we're going to discuss this. And it's, you give the short family history and why you're interested in this and why this is going to be fun to go over. And we're going to go ahead and talk about the first brother today. And then you do that. And then, but stay tuned for the next brother, because we got jewel thieves and monogamy hardened people coming up. And then, you go from there.
That was such a great story.
You do three episodes, and, and it doesn't matter. People might watch the second one and then they'll go back and look for the first one. Or they'll watch the first one and then they might watch the third and then have to find the second later. Like, it's not a big deal. They'll find it, and you can link them together in the description, and you can put little Post-its at the top where they can click. So, like, if you're at video 2, you might say, if you're wanting to catch up on video 1, click the link, and then you point up into the corner, and then a little link pops up, and they click it. So that they can watch video 1 first and then come to 2 if you want to. But I mean, if you're having if you have so much good content that you can't crush it into a 30-minute video that you think is going to be well produced and watchable, and keep people's attention, then split it up. And
I could have done 30 minutes just on his robberies. Dude is a rocket scientist. Who robs the same store 3 times in a month?
Hey, if it worked the first 2 times, who doesn't rob it the 3rd time?
Well,
that's my question for you. Who's not going back for a 3rd?
He walks in, and one of the reasons that it entertained me is my last name is Griffin, hence Uncle Griff. And he introduced himself to the lady behind the counter at the jewelry store as Bill Griffin, and wanted to see a diamond ring. So she showed him a diamond ring. He says, I love the ring. It's just, the stone. I don't like the stone. She said, well, I'll go get different stones for you. So she went to the back, grabbed a bag full of stones, comes out front. When she comes out front with a bag full of stones, he pulls a gun on her, takes the bag of stones and the brand new diamond ring, and disappears. That worked great. So 2 weeks later, he goes back. This time, guns blazing. Just give me all the stones.
Yeah,
give me all the money.
Him. Yeah, he can't.
He wasn't even trying to hide.
Now. Yeah,
and then that worked great. He got away with $140,000 in gems, and this was in 1951. Wow. So that was great. 2 weeks later, he goes back again, except it didn't work out. The Pinkertons were hired by the jewelry store. So when he tried to get in there, they tried to grab him. He got away, but he dropped a custom-made fedora. So they tracked him down through the fedora back to the hotel.
Which he probably bought with the first robbery money.
Probably. The best part of that story was they found out where he lived from him being in the public mugshot records, because he'd already had a criminal record. They went back. He wasn't at the hotel, but his brand new wife was, and she was happy to show off her brand new diamond ring. So, of course, they find out that he's having dinner with his brother who works at Gettler Comics. Hop on over there and just wait for him to show up, and arrested him on the spot. He got 6.5 years in Sing Sing. Like I said, I could tell 30 minutes on that story, but it's not something that's comic related, but it is comic related. And that's the stuff that I like. It's weird.
A lot of people like that. I don't think it's too, like, it reminds me a little bit of movies when people, it's one thing like, to watch a movie and to enjoy the movie, and it's something else to really enjoy the behind the scenes type stories of what went into making that movie and what happened on set and what were some of the precursors leading up to that. A lot of people like stuff like that. So I don't see why it would be so odd or out of the ordinary to have that in comics. You just don't see a lot of it. So maybe
and there's a lot of history buffs out there, both in comics and in just general. Like,
Absolutely.
I know quite a few, and even some of the younger guys in the community that are in like their late 20s, early to mid 30s, love watching, like the history stuff, even the conspiracy stuff, all that sort of thing. Like, I want to know what led up to this comic book or this movie or this event, or a lot of people like that sort of stuff. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but a lot of people do.
MadSpidey, the guy, what's his name, that had all the really old comic strips and stuff. He was involved with C3 like 2 years ago, real heavily on a lot of the shows, and he had like the comic strips from.
Oh, you're talking about Kyle.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Silver Knight Kyle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Silver Knight Kyle.
He'd be a good person to sort of look at his stuff and that, because he was really into the whole history of everything.
He really loved the history of things. Yeah, he really
and
did.
Yeah,
Really
he has all the sorts of stories like you were talking about just then, and just like his knowledge of everything from back then was just crazy.
Yeah. And there's not as much of it for Golden Age stuff as we see, because we have a few people in the community that were involved necessarily with, with some fact finding and research work for DC and Marvel. But that, of course, is, post code. So there's not as much stories about pre-code stuff.
I don't know why. That's easier to research because those lives have already been led. So it's easy to find out the information on those things.
I think it's just a matter of those people just lived that. So they're not necessarily researching anything. They're just telling you their stories of what it was like to work with Marvel and DC as researchers. So it's a little different. They're not really researching anything at this point. They're just telling you what it was like when they did. So it's a little bit different.
Well, I appreciate the help and the advice. I've got to just get better. It's just the end all be all of it. I'd like to do it, but like I said, I'm comfortable doing the church thing. This kind of thing I can do all night long. I got to just get better at doing the one on none, as I like to call it.
I mean, you don't really have to do it at all. You don't have to. Only if you enjoy it and you think it's fun and you want to do it and you want to contribute something as far as that goes, that do you have to do it if you're compelled to do it. But if you're not compelled enough to do it to get over, the one on none situation, then maybe you take on a partner. Some of the best ones that I've seen, especially what I would consider to be a retrospective, right? And you're going back and you're talking about, how this was at a certain time and trying to kind of take people back in time, then I find that a lot of that works well with a conversation. And there's no reason that you can't do a one-on-one and then just pre-record it and release it. Or you can do it live and you can just set it up to talk with a person and say, hey, I want to talk about this. I want to do this. And do you want to join me? And we'll have a conversation about it. And then the two of you have a conversation. And even if you're the only one providing the historical facts, it's kind of like watching sports. The other person can add some commentary and some opinion of it. And then the two of you can have a nice, natural conversation. And then the rest of us get to learn by being outside that conversation, but witnessing it. And if someone wants to drop a comment, if you're doing it live, then they have an opportunity to do that as well. So, I mean, that's one way you could go. If you just can't get over just talking to the screen, which is difficult. If you can't get over that, or you don't want to get over that, but you still have the urge to do the content, find someone that's willing to make it with you. That could work pretty well.
Also, like Bub said at the start, like you don't have to make videos and stuff. Like you jumped on here and you were able to tell the story and that, and you seem like you like to tell the story and that's what you want to do and stuff. That's why I like jumping on lives too and stuff. I just like to talk about certain things and stuff. So if like you jump on a live, even on Bleeker's church and stuff, it's like, hey, can I tell you a story about something interesting? And 9 times out of 10, he will say yes, because we want to hear stories and stuff. And then you go ahead and tell the story, and that now you're able to tell that history that you want to get out there.
I like that thought and that idea. That's definitely probably a better way for me to go. And I don't mind doing church stuff with the guys in the mornings on Sundays. I'm very comfortable there. Those guys are all nice.
Yeah, good. That's a good bunch.
But TM's just a whore, so he likes being everywhere and everything, talking about anime.
I go on like 2 shows. Come on.
You've been on this show for 7 hours. You can't talk.
And you're going to sleep for about 6 and then get up and do church.
Yeah. So
no rest for the wicked, as they say.
Come on, man.
He's going to church. Old bedside Baptist, as they say. Sleeping in.
Yeah. The other thing you can do, Griff, like obviously I haven't been in the conversation for the last 5 minutes, but if you ever want to do live streams, mate, and if you're a bit nervous just doing it by yourself, try and find somebody you feel comfortable with, just to say, oh look, can you jump on with me? I just want to do a live stream for an hour. You probably already said that, Bubs, but I wasn't obviously. I wasn't already here, but fuck off, idiot.
I saw you. You had a little thing there. I tell you, this guy. Look, Sean's left now. You see what you've done? He's had enough of your tomfoolery. He's back. I guess he wants more.
He needed a shot.
Typical Aussie always has the idea late, right?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
No, we always have the idea first. It's just once it relays back to the US 18 hours back, that's what it seems like.
That's because you're duct taping a message to a wallaby's ass. It takes him a while to get over to deliver it.
Except we're not sending one to TM though, because we
then
don't
what
know
the
what
heck, man?
That's what I'm doing. We won't even name it Wally, so you're out of the club.
His name is Barry.
Yeah, we're not accepting that.
You'll find that if you start doing lives, you'll get those same sort of people jumping in, and they'll start messaging, like they'll start sending comments, which will also give you that sort of bounty post off that like they're asking something, and it'll trigger the next point that you're trying to get to or you want to get to, or another story that you want to go down talking about. Yeah, you can hear my little one. I got to get him settled.
Again?
Yeah.
He just wants you to go in there and turn the page. He's done reading that page, Dad.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy. It was turning the page. I'd keep turning it.
YouTube's a fickle mistress, that's for sure. But it's
if
as long as you enjoy
the
yourself.
Baby's cage in the same room, he wouldn't have to get up and walk so far.
There you go.
Just keep the baby's cage closer. Then when it
I'm
rattles,
not worried about channel growth so much. I think I've got like 50 to 60 subscribers. That, as long as it's there, it's just getting out the content in a format and meaningful way. I've actually turned down offers to go on other channels just because, like OnlySex. Rob contacted me. Hey, you want to come on OnlySex? Dude, I got 23 slabs.
Yeah.
There's no reason for me to be on that show. And they're all one topic. So I don't know that I'm a good guest for that show.
Hey, trust me, I've been watching Only Slabs almost since its inception. There was one guy that literally was just showing every single variation of Spider-Man #1.
Oh, geez.
That was his whole show.
Who is that?
Yeah, with Only Slabs. See, Only Slabs would be a great show for you because it's not about the book, it's about the story.
Exactly.
And if you've got the background, you for most people, it's the story of how they got the book or why they wanted the book, where you've got a bit more depth in your story where you can tell like about the book more than why you got it, which would make for great viewing, especially on Only Slabs. That's probably one of the better platforms for you to
it's a
go
great
in
show.
and tell your stories.
I got to ask, what's the one topic that all the slabs are in?
I collect Don Winslow of the Navy books. Exactly.
Winslow of the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any Don Winslow of the Navy books.
Nobody does. It's okay.
No, that's not true. I see them. I mean, I've seen them. So I know other people must be buying them, but I don't think I have any.
Don Winslow of the Navy was created by Frank Martin. I got to slow down because I'll just go on rant. Was created by Frank Martinek in the 30s. He was known as the comic creator that predicted Pearl Harbor because he was writing about it years ahead of time. Then he was serial before movies during the war. It was a radio show in the late 30s and early 40s. I even have one of the original radio signs up here.
I see it.
It's really cool. There's only 3 letters in the call sign. That's how you know it's that old. But it's great stories, and it's kind of like NCIS meets Indiana Jones. That's the best way to describe it. Matter of fact, one of my favorite things about telling about Don Winslow is if you're an Indiana Jones fan, when they were releasing the movie, George Lucas was asked, hey, what was your influence? What helped you create this? And he said, Don Winslow of the Navy. So if you like Indiana Jones, thank Don Winslow. And they've got just about every kind of cool cover you want. You want hottie covers, they got hottie covers. You want horror covers, they got horror covers. You want war covers, got great war covers. So it kind of covers the gambit.
Do they have TN covers?
Yeah, well, there's some blacked out covers on there. So yeah. It's just one-stop shopping for Golden Age collectors. And then his primary villain, or one of his primary villains, is actually a female villain. That's a drawing from Rad Art Comics of her, Singapore Sal. In the 40s, they labeled her everybody's favorite pistol-packing pirate Peach. Say that 5 times fast. So not very often you have a female villain.
Dime, Bobs.
I don't even think I could say that once fast.
I could do 4 times, and the 5th one got so slow it wasn't worth it.
Yeah. So it's just one of those off titles that I love because I'm a Navy veteran. I love Golden Age comics. They just happen to meet. And that's where my slabs are, is all high grade Don Winslow's.
And that would fit in perfect, I would say, on that. It would, especially considering how far Only Slabs is in now, having something that's never been shown on the show, I would assume, or been shown very little, would stand out and would get that focus on your channel as well. Because I remember, like, I didn't have crazily decent slabs when I went on Only Slabs, but just from appearing on it, you get 20, 30 new subs, depending at what stage you're at. It's a great stepping stone.
That would be like 50. Yeah, ooh, that's a nice slab rack. I like that.
All right, Bob, stop flexing.
And I would also look at doing shorts, Griff. Just do like interesting snippets about.
This is my Golden Age cabinet.
Oh, okay, Bub, you need to send me a link where I can just watch you go through that whole thing.
Here's some pulps I haven't put away yet.
Lovely.
There's Startling Stories. And there's another Startling Stories. I like a lot of the sci-fi stuff. There's some jungle stuff. Harvey.
Love
there's
those.
some LB Cole. Some good LB Cole work. Algae. And of course, some of the superhero stuff too.
Yeah, JK.
Alley-oop fun.
That's another thing I always worry about is, I love that. That's on my want list. That's
great?
Gorgeous.
Yeah, painted.
Yeah, I like it.
Buster Crab. I barely know her. And I don't
New
do
Year.
too much of the horror. It's probably lightest on horror and Western. Of course, I say that, and there's a horror and a Western
Back to back.
back to back, but some Black Cat.
I have a little bit of Western. Most of my stuff is military, primarily military. I don't collect capes, so I'm the oddball in that regard.
You don't like apes, you said?
Capes, C-A-P-E-S.
Oh, my bad.
Superheroes.
Well, I like apes, so I'm okay with no capes, but I do like the apes. There's an old Buck Rogers from
almost
Wheaties.
looks like it could have been an LB Cole because of the way the color garish is. I don't know who the
So
artist is on that.
Phil Nolan.
Nolan?
Some old Buck Rogers.
There's a fun one.
I like Bullet Man. I'm trying to work on the run.
Tough run.
I'm kind of a Golden Age run collector, sadly. So that means that I pick up Golden Age slowly, but methodically. So there's a run I finished. My Captain Science run. That one's finished.
That cover always reminds me of Wings for some reason. Wings comics.
Oh yeah, because they had this one saucer features in Wings. Let's see. W should be down here.
Would be under D if you're looking for Don. Oh, you're looking for Wings.
Yeah, for that Wings comic. Boy, things are getting tight in here.
Well,
And
you
not
know,
just 'cause I'm
you
excited
need to
about
get
these
rid of
books.
some books. You can send them my way. It's okay.
Yeah, it's getting rough.
That's what she said.
I was waiting for it.
Yes, but what you missed was she was
I
happy
said
about
it the first time too, and it's like he said it's
There we
getting
go.
tight, but I don't think anybody heard me.
That's
There,
112.
so that's basically the same UFO.
Yeah.
And the only time that one is featured on a Wings cover as well, any kind of extraterrestrial or odd saucer of that nature. But yeah, and I'm working on a complete run of Planet Comics as well.
Oh, your pocketbooks are deeper than mine.
Well, it's just, when you get kind of hyper focused, it's easier, right? So,
Bubs, because I really don't know anything about Golden Age comics. This is all
there's some Dick Tracy.
30s to 40s?
Yeah. Late 30s to mid 50s.
30 to mid 50s? Okay.
Yeah. And you said you pick up mostly. I finished my Flash Gordon run too. And man, I had a run of some nice. There's Frontier Combat.
Frontline, yep. EC.
Yeah, some good EC war. And funny animal books. I got a few of those. Joe Palookas. I'm trying to remember. I have like a little mini run of war books that I kind of fell backwards into. I can't remember the name of the title.
Mostly battle or combat.
Yeah, I think it might be combat. That's all Dick Tracy. Doll Man, working on a little Doll Man run. I can't remember the name of it. It must be down here.
Pick
It's
up
all
Doll Man and
alphabetized.
you won't pick up Animal Man? What the heck?
Well, Doll Man is not an actual doll. Animal Man's an actual animal, isn't he? Man,
No.
I need to make some space.
No.
What
He's a man.
What are
Oh, it is?
average runs of Golden
This
Age
is-
books?
Oh, that's very. Even I know that. That could be anything from 2 issues to hundreds of issues.
Yep.
Yeah, I try to pick up the shorter ones that are just under 20. But here's what I'm working on. Talk about super niche. How you say that you collect all the Don Winslow. So I'm working on a Super Duck run. And I don't know anyone that has a Super Duck run. It's
True
not.
enough.
There's not even a category for it on CGC registry. There's nothing. No one
Is it-
cares about this.
Is it Disney orientated or is it like a parody of?
No, it's a
No,
knockoff.
neither.
Oh, I always thought it was a knockoff.
I guess you could say it's a knockoff. It was Archie. The Super Duck #1 goes for a lot because it's a Hitler cover. But other than that, there's really no reason for it.
Is it Hitler getting punched by a
So-
duck?
Here's Super. Yeah.
Of course it is.
Super Duck #1, the Cockeyed Wonder.
Oh God,
I love it
because he's got cross eyes. So, some Alex Schomburg painted covers.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
What is
here's a nice
Schomburg?
one.
Yep.
Here's United
Love
States
that.
Fighting Air Force. This is another one that has kind of an interesting story for the publisher because it's actually a Canadian comic that focused on the U.S. military. So it's really quite odd. But, you know, those Canadians, you never quite know what's going on in their mind. Oh, here's that little run, War Battles. I want to say I picked it up because it had Russ Heath art, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember.
I couldn't tell you who.
But I have like a little run of War Battles, almost completed. That one's pretty good. Shooting that guy in the throat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's pretty cool. Here's some more.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's Lee Elias.
That's got a great escape feel to it.
And I kind of fell in love with Lee Elias' work from his Wings run.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Look at that. I mean, with the flamethrower and everything, that's classic. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Anyway, that goes on and on. I've got a bunch of those. It's almost a complete set of that run. I think I'm missing like 4 issues. But anyway, you can see it gets messy in the world of collecting.
I understand. I have my camera angled up for a reason.
Yeah. Anyway, all right, that's all.
Since you like sci-fi, there's one I picked up last week.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah. I paid next to nothing for it. I was happier than heck.
Heck yeah, that's beautiful.
It goes on the wall until something better replaces it.
It belongs on the wall, I say.
Well,
Bob's just added that to his list.
Those aren't expensive. You can get those easy. Some of that set, Air Ace, there's a horror cover or a rape cover or something. It's like $800, but then the rest of them are like $50. So
that's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah. Luckily for me, I don't collect horror covers, so no problem.
I mean, I don't collect them on purpose, but the same thing happens to me that happens to you. In that, I say that some of them I do collect, and there are some runs that I'm wanting to pick up. But what does happen is that there'll be that one cover. That's one of the frustrating things about being a Golden Age run collector, is that it'll have one book that you just need for the run. It's not even your favorite issue or cover, but because it cross sections with someone else's collecting, needs. Yep. Then all of a sudden, there's an eye piercing in this. There's an eye pierce panel in here. Like what? Who cares? But somebody cares, and they're going to try and buy that book from under you. So
yeah, I had that trouble. There's a Don Winslow War Stamp book. It took me forever to find, just because I'd always get outbid by guys who collect War Stamp books. It didn't hurt that the book's at Gerber 6 or Gerber 7.
I told you to switch nipples. It's gonna hurt. You gotta change them up every now and then. Yeah, exactly. Cross it over. When one turns blue, you switch it. All right. Well, we don't want to see you switch. Just do it on your own time. It's fine.
My partner doesn't really want him on screen.
No, that's fair
enough. Yeah. So, but yeah,
surprisingly, though, she'll let you show that goatee on screen. I would think that would be also a no-go zone, but it's all good.
He's been very fussy. He'll fall asleep, but the minute you put him down, he starts up again.
Well, you know what'll put him right to sleep, or not right. Actually, he might be like might get right into it. But no. X-Men 97. Turn that on. Be engaged for sure.
But he's got the Sean's DNA, so he's automatically going to be an X-Men fan. So he'll be enthralled to watch it. He won't go to sleep at all.
That's right.
That's a good point.
And I don't even have a chance to watch it, so how am I going to put it on for him?
Yeah.
Why don't you have it? Why can't you watch it? Oh, because you're too busy.
Yeah. So we're trying to avoid having too much noise and certain things on when he's sleeping and around. So
that's a good idea. You sleep when he sleeps.
Yeah. So
is someone with him 24/7?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. So because I'm not here, the partner's on a maternity leave. So like she's sleeping now and she'll get up in a little bit and I'll go to sleep for a few hours and we sort of alternate.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
It's funny. I remember those days back in the day with my son and I gotta tell you, like, it takes a couple of years. Like, I barely remember that time of all I remember is being tired all the time. That's the number one thing that I remember was I was always exhausted. And then I don't really remember anything that happened while I was awake. I just remember always being exhausted and always feeling run down. And then all of a sudden, a couple of years after that, you're like, at least for me, a couple of years later, you're like, that wasn't so bad. Like you forget how rough it was. And I think that's why people have more kids. Because they just forget how much it sucked to have the first one. So they go because you're looking at the finished product and you're like, oh, this is a great kid. I'm enjoying this. Now he's walking and eating, maybe even almost have a conversation with him. And you're like, oh, that was great. We should do this again. You just don't remember what it was really like. You forget. You have selective memory.
Well, I know it's still early days, but from what I've been hearing stories from other people with newborns, he's a lot more tamed than what some people get. Which is, I think, a good sign so far.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it can vary wildly, but yeah, definitely. There's some out there that just they hate sleep. They want to be awake all the time, and they can't. Yeah. That's not possible.
He doesn't hate sleep. He just, I think, like his first bassinet, the main one we bought, we tried to put him in it the first day and didn't want a bar of it. Then he's sleeping in the bassinet from the pram or the stroller and he'll sleep. And it's only been like the last few days that he's decided that not even in there he wants to sleep. He wants to sleep in our hands. So
I heard that.
But besides that, he actually sleeps and he does everything he's meant to do. So I'm not going to complain. Until at least he's like 11 and he can understand why I'm complaining to him.
11? You got to make him understand and complain a lot earlier than 11. You're going to have a
better stop breastfeeding him by the time he's 11 too, by the way.
Yes. Yeah. Kidding me? You're never going to heal properly. It's going to be so sore.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. So
I think Spidey fell asleep. Spidey, are you awake? You're with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Barely.
Spidey's just on his own planet.
I'm always on my own planet.
Are you really? What's the weather like over there?
It's fucking cold.
Trade you.
Are you guys in winter when we're in summer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're opposites, Bob. So,
yes, I knew that.
But our winter, I don't know what your winter's like, but our winter isn't like a Canadian winter.
No, definitely not.
My winter's not that bad either. Where I'm not from the Great North. I'm closer to the equator than that, so not too bad.
So
I'm out in the middle of the desert, Nevada. It was over 100 degrees today. It's going to be 110 tomorrow.
No thanks.
Area 51.
110
A little north of that, but yeah.
Isn't 110
Area
Fahrenheit
52.
like 42 degrees?
Remember Biloxi Blues?
Yeah.
Okay. It's hot. It's like Africa hot. Tarzan can't take this kind of hot.
Yeah.
That's
It's
here.
only
That's not
43 degrees, Griff. We get that in summer.
I'll pass. I know. No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm out.
Last year, I think our hottest summer day was like 46. So I'd say
46.8. I remember that.
15, I think.
And the humidity was up on the 60s and 70% as well.
Yeah.
You eating Tim Tams?
I have one left.
He's got to pack on the calories in order to survive this frigid, cold weather.
Survive the winter.
Yeah.
It's a hard life sitting on the couch for 7 hours, 20 minutes.
No, what are you talking about? I'm lying on the bed.
Talking to a camera.
Forgive me for a minute. Dog wants out. I'll be back.
No stress.
Okay.
Okay, you can go.
Is that code for he has to poop?
Yeah. So
I appreciate it.
is it next weekend, Simon? You're going to the show?
Yeah, to Scoresby, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to see if there's any not Tate. Take it easy, brother.
Good night, buddy.
Yeah, like Jerome's the only one, and I'm hope I don't even know if I know him by face, to be perfectly honest. I probably would have seen him at a Yarraville or something, maybe.
No, I don't think he's done Yarraville. So the first
okay.
time I bought off him was at the new one, that new show at the City Collector Con or whatever it was. The one.
Oh, was he at Collect Fest?
Yeah. So that's when I got the books off him. Then I know he did Monster Size in August.
Yeah.
Last year. And I don't think I've seen him at a show since.
So if he was a Collect, because I think I visited all the comic dealers at Collect Fest.
So you went to Collect Fest. So when you walked in, that first line where you walk in, he was like the third or fourth shot.
Oh, I think he's the one I bought the X-Men 101 off.
Then, yeah, probably. Yeah, he had a lot of things. He was next to Bulldog, I think. Or Bruce or someone. He was in that first line with...
Yeah, he was next to... the young couple that Simon visits sometimes at like some of the markets and stuff. I think it's next to them, I think. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. Yeah, he had some really good prices on stuff. Yeah, if it's the guy I'm thinking of.
Yeah. So, and he'll work with you price-wise. So
if it is the same guy, yeah, he...
Tallish guy, skinny, short hair, or shaved like... Not shaved like what I do, but shaved like shortish.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be the same
shaving
guy.
his legs like you do.
I don't know, Bubs. That's your department, not mine.
You're not. I'm not shaving my legs in your department. What?
Your department on shaving legs. I don't do that.
What's your department? Ladies lingerie.
Yeah. The fun.
So I need to check. I need to check if there is a list of sellers.
He won't release the list till like next week, I'd say.
Well, the map has been done.
Oh, then if he's done the map, then the list will be up. Should be.
Melbourne.
This is some of the classic sounds of waffling for those of you who don't know.
Yeah, that's part of Simon's intro. So, but both Simons have the opposite approach. MadSpidey takes 20 minutes doing the intro, 5 minutes showing the stuff, and Simple has freaking 5 minutes doing the intro and an hour showing one book.
Yeah, sounds right.
And whatever you do, Simon, don't buy that X-Men 4 off Jaden.
Why?
It's too rough of a copy for the price he's asking for.
Well, I checked FMV on a. I told him he had to come down for me to buy it. FMV on a, because I said to him, I go, look, it's probably a 1.5 to a 2 at most. I said FMV on a 2.0 or a 3.0 or whatever is like 650 US. So that's about 900 to 950 Australian. So I told him he'd have to be well under 1,000 for me to buy it.
But it doesn't even, like, it might be a 1.5, but it doesn't present well as a 1.5.
I just want the fucking book, dude.
Yeah, but if you're willing to spend that sort of money, I can get it for you from here. And it'll
No,
be
you
in
can't because you're too busy with Bubs. And I'm not that Bubs. The little Bubs.
I'll be coming back and forth here now for a long time, so I'll be able to get stuff like that for you.
Scoresby event map. Ah, here we go. Oh, they've even got little icons and everything. Okay.
Yeah,
see if I
he
recognise any
He
names.
stepped up his game this year, but I also heard that some people cancelled from him to go to Metro.
Yeah, I don't see, like, I know Chris Marks will be going to thing because they've got those exclusives.
Yeah.
Through AU or whatever like that. I'm assuming Bruce will probably go to Metro. Tim will probably go to Metro. I don't know about Billy because he's sort of in the middle of doing that. I know the pop-up thing finishes today, but Aussie Comics Company. Who's that?
Aussie Comics Company.
Yeah, or
Not sure.
Aussie Comics Co. I've seen the logo before.
Co or Collector?
Co.
It's not. I'm not sure. I think they might be the guys who do like the newer stuff.
Oh, okay. TCG. I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of card book places, so trying to stay away from them. Card Collective, cards, collectibles, toys, Collector Co, Collector's Alley.
I can get you
DTE
Marvel cards if you want some.
Don't fucking start.
Okay. I'm piling up a little collection to bring back.
Oh, God. You're killing me, dude. You're killing me. Gateway Comics and Manga. I don't know. I've never heard of them.
Gateway is one of the ones that Simon knows well from either one of the markets or something.
Oh, okay. So that'd be more newer books then.
I think they're the guys that have like the Perspex boxes where you can't really pull the books out. You know, I don't know if you've ever seen it in Simon's videos.
That's quite possible. Oh, Go Figure's going to be there. Interesting.
Yeah, he'll always go there now. He does every show.
Collectibles. Yeah, not many places or not many names are sort of popping into my head. But also, it's not necessarily going to be like they could just have collectibles or something in their name or whatever, and not necessarily have comics in their name for me to know.
Pretty much most of the comic sellers have
usually
comics.
Do. Yeah.
Yeah, there's very little of them that are, say, collectibles. Like off the top of my head, I think there's maybe 2 or 3 that will list themselves as like a collectibles or stuff like what I do. Most of them say comics.
I don't even know if Jerome has a a company name or not?
I don't think he does.
Because I didn't see his name in the listing, so secret headquarters, but they've mainly got new stuff. Yes, the waffle. Yeah, there's not many names that are even striking a bell here. I don't think James would venture over.
James, which James?
James and John James.
They're long story. I can tell you off camera.
Yeah. Wild North Comics. Have you ever heard of them?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sound like they'd be from Canada.
Yeah, that's the end of the list. So yeah, I don't know, to be perfectly honest.
I'd be very surprised. Like I would say most of the comic guys would be
doing Metro. Yeah.
So
that's right. Less temptation for me then.
But going from what you said, I would think, and from what I've seen, Jerome would probably be the only one that's going to have anything vintage.
Yeah, well, I've already got my eye on one book he posted in that montage, in that little collage thing that he posted on Facebook.
I didn't see what's he got.
Surfer 4.
Yeah, I've got one saved on my phone at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, just piss off. You're in the land of opportunity. I struggle.
Yours is a purple label. Mine's raw. I got mine raw.
You bought yours at Heroes last time you went.
Yeah, I got it at Heroes. So, but I've got another copy saved in my phone. And I know I can go to a shop tomorrow where I know there's one slabbed in a 5.0.
Yeah, it's probably a bit above my pay grade. Like a nice low grade raw complete is my wheelhouse.
Yeah, but it also comes to what you wanna pay some. Like I know I keep telling you, and I don't think you actually believe me, but you can get some pretty decent books. Like I can find some decent books here at decent pricing.
You know what I'm like. I'm impatient.
So, like I've been picking up some like random books to flip, and the pricing I'm getting them at is just crazy. Like I bought a whole bunch of Peach Momoko books to bring back with me, and the prices I got them for was just stupid. And I'm getting a bunch of Spawn. I'm trying to get a whole bunch of Spawn to bring back with me. And
yeah, well, Bet gets first crack at that. You know that.
Right now I'm getting, like I found a whole bunch this week between 100 and 200 for dirt cheap.
Well, she only needs the variants.
Yeah, well,
she's got the whole wreck.
You need to send me the variants and I'll look for them.
It's and like this, like I'm not sort of saying it like as an excuse, but we tried that. The problem is with CLZ when you send a want list or whatever, like the ones that you want that are not on your list that you've marked off that you have. If there's newsstands and directs, they send all the opposite stuff, so you end up getting a massive pile of a list of stuff that you don't necessarily, because she's not worried about directs and newsstands. She just wants the incentives and the store variants and the harder to get sort of stuff.
So the easiest is, do you have League of Comic Geeks?
No.
So get her to get League of Comic Geeks, type in Spawn, and it'll bring up every cover. And just get her to create like a list and then screenshot it and send me the screenshots.
Okay.
And
I think she's started trying to do that on CLZ, like actually make a want list.
Yeah.
I don't think she's done it because she's using my CLZ, so she just sort of I can access it at any time, but I don't think she's sort of gone through the whole list yet. she's still sort of just dabbling away at it.
If you send me through screenshots or in a want list, like Spawn books, I go into shops here, and you got like short boxes full of them everywhere.
Yeah.
So, and I'll see what I can find for you.
I know 100%. It's not a cheap book though. Is that Black and White #1?
Yeah,
I know that's one that she definitely still needs.
I've seen one recently. So depends also what she wants to spend on it. It was
and that's the thing too. Like,
but
it'd probably end up being more me than her, because I know she's trying to pay off a lot of debt and bills and stuff and things like that at the moment, which is not an easy thing with what she's, because she's still paying off her car that she had to. She literally, the other one died. Like, it's been a year now, but she's still paying it off. But had to sort of do that sort of side of things, just just life stuff. But
is Malibu Sun a book she's got? She's got it.
No, she has not.
Oh, because I know where there's one of them as well.
Yeah, because that's not a cheap book either.
But it wasn't. I don't think it was crazily priced for what it was.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I think it's a book that a lot of people value if you're a Spawn collector for sure, but for whatever reason it's not as expensive as you would think it should be.
It was only a 3-figure book.
Yeah, it's just stupid rare over here. Like, I've only ever seen maybe 2 or 3 copies, and everybody wants it's like a 5.0 or something, and they want like freaking $1,000 for it, and it's just like
a lot of times too. People want them signed. People will get them signed, and then jack up the price on the resale.
Oh, hell yeah!
A lot of those copies are slabbed and signed.
This one was like, it wasn't a 5.0. It was higher than a 5.0, slabbed, and it was nowhere near 4 figures. So.
Because I know James had one, and I missed it because his was an 8.0, and he was asking like a reasonable price for over here. I know he would have given me a better deal again, but he sold it on freaking, like when we saw him like last, he's like, oh yeah, I've got some spawns. I'll send you a list of what I got. Never got it.
Yeah, he's had some all over the place times the last few months. So.
And I'm too busy trying to find my own books to find books for Beck, so stuffer.
When I get a chance to go back to the place that has it, I'll double check if they've still got it. If they do, I'll tell you the size and the grading and the cost, and I'll let you know.
Because obviously it is better for me to buy Canadian pricing than US pricing because of the currency conversion too. So
that's right.
And you won't get killed on the shipping with all the tariff crap going on.
Yeah. You won't get killed with anything because it'll come airmail, suitcase airmail.
Sean mail.
Yeah.
I sent an AOK last week or the week before to Matt in Canada. Matt from Matt Likes Comics, and the shipping was like $100 from Nevada to Quebec. I was like, Jesus Christ!
How many books did you send, buddy?
About 4 pounds of books.
Simon, to show you how stupid it is, I was looking at buying some stuff off a site that I normally buy when I'm in Australia. It's cheaper for me to get the stuff sent from America to Australia than it is to get it sent from America to Canada.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
It was $7 cheaper to get the stuff sent to Australia than it was to get it sent to Canada.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. Because I know, like on average, like a Gemini from the US to Australia could be anywhere between about 25 to 35 on average, depending on.
That's reasonable.
Like the state, and because like I've been like, and Sean knows, like I've been buying stuff from the States for freaking like 25, 30 years. So I've seen the ebbs and flows and the tricks and the things, and the more states a box goes through to get to a major international port to leave the country is the more it jacks up in price. That's pretty much how it works. So if you're near an international port, like a New York or an LA SFO, even I think even Dallas to a certain extent, it's not as expensive as it is as if you're in the middle of the country and it has to go through like 5 states to get to a major international port. So it sort of depends. But I would have thought it'd be the same with Canada, but obviously not. I would have thought it'd be cheaper.
Nah,
but
it's not
weird.
And then you're guaranteed import tax because it's like 40. It's not even $40. Like, it's the minute you get something, you get taxed. Like last time I got a book off Whatnot, one book, it was $5 in tax and $10 paperwork fee.
Bloody hell.
So yeah, and that costing me $15 on top. So
whether it's, I just say, if anybody sends me something over here, I just say mark it as gift, mark it as under $700 US, like agreed value or whatever, and we'll not get any tax crap at all, because it's got to be under $1,000 converted to Australian, and we won't get hit with the GST when it gets here. So, like I fell for that years ago when I bought a whole pile of original art from the UK, and it was about $4 or $5 grand worth of art that I'd paid off over time. They sent it via UPS, and then UPS literally held it to ransom and said, "Oh, you owe us like $700-800." And I'm like, "No, I don't, because there's only 10%. It's not freaking 20-30%." And they're like, "Oh, but there's holding fees and there's this fees and that." And I go, No. I spoke to a supervisor. I said, it's 10%. If it's over $1,000, it's 10%. Plain and simple. And the supervisor went, "Okay, yeah, it's $332 or whatever it happened to be." But I still had to, but I didn't know about that because it only just come in. So the next time I got another big art lot from that same place, I told it, she goes, "If I devalue it, it's a risk to you because I can't insure it for as much." I'm like, "I will take the risk. I do not want to get hit like this again." And that's what she did. I bought like $1,500 or $2 grand worth of art, and she devalued it. And then I didn't have to pay anything when it got into the country. It just literally just got delivered. So
the shipping,
you got to know the ins and outs.
It's getting dumber and dumber.
Oh, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. But I know, like, and that's the thing. Like I always say to people, like, if you're sending something international, use pirate ship, because I know, like Rob Fatsacks talks about it big time. Like they will give you the best rate and the easiest way to send it, and they basically say to you, "Look, if there's brokerage fees or stamp duty fees or GSTs or any of that sort of tax stuff, you can incorporate that in." So it's literally just done and dusted, and it's nice and easy, and they've got good rates in there. So, but yeah. It's interesting.
Hopefully, I don't have to ship anything. I just keep bringing it with me, like I have been.
Just pay the $20 or $30 for extra luggage space, and then you're right.
Because I just travel so much, I keep going up the tiers with the Qantas thing. So I get 3.
You use your frequent flyer points for extra baggage space for nothing.
No, I get three suitcases standard with my flight.
Oh, nice.
So $325.
So one case for clothes and everything else, and 2 cases for bags.
Well,
for books.
Last trip, like literally, I bring 12 kilos of clothes, and I came back with 52 kilos.
That's a lot of books.
What you want to do is just wear all your garbage clothes and then throw them away so that you only have to wear what you have left on the way back.
Speak of the devil, and he will appear.
Why would you say my name? Get your name out of my mouth. Get my name out of your mouth.
I only speak highly of you, and you know that.
No. I can't believe you guys are still on.
I trust me. Literally, me, TM, and Rad Art were on. It was only the 3 of us. I was like, good chance to get an afternoon nap, and then people just kept popping on. I'm like, give people their time, and now it's almost 8 hours later, and I'm tired.
Hey Rob, since you're on, the guys talked me into going on your channel and talking about the slabs I have. So I told you I wanted to think about it, but I'll go ahead and send you go ahead and put me on the schedule message.
Phenomenal. Wow, I'm so glad they talked you into it.
Like, even Bubs spoke highly of the show, so that's saying something because we know what Bubs is like.
accidental.
Bubs has been on the show. It's proof that I'll let anybody on.
Twice.
You lowered your standards, didn't you, Rob?
The second time he lowered his standards. The first time it was good. He was doing the right thing.
I actually like Bubs. He and I share an affliction, perhaps.
Yeah, he did mention that a couple of times tonight.
For some of the same books. I do go a little bit bonkers in other directions that he doesn't understand how I can like both. But hey, it's okay because I still like some of the cool stuff.
I'm just always glad when he spends money on something I don't like, because that might be a little less money he has to spend on something I do like. And occasionally we're literally hunting the same books at the same time. So this is all good.
Have you ever been to the Collector Summit, Rob?
No, I have not. I don't travel much to be honest. I mean,
besides Heroes, that's sort of it.
I don't like dealing with people face to face. I like being able to deal with people at a distance because people suck. And but I go to Heroes Con. I do travel for that. I traveled in the past to C2E2, but it's like I'm in California. There's lots of cons, or I go to lots of shows. I mean, they're not big shows, they're not but at the same time, I don't have to deal with a ton of people. So, but there are certain things like one of these days I'll probably make it to Baltimore. I have no desire to go to New York Comic Con, just like I have no desire to go to San Diego Comic Con.
Nah, right.
Me too. I'm not on both those.
Yeah, they're just too crazy. And MegaCon's is getting that way. I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area, in the South Bay.
Gotcha.
So
is there a North Bay?
Yes, it's north of the Bay.
Is there a Central Bay?
No, that's in the Bay. Yeah, we have, but we do have the Peninsula and the East Bay.
This place sounds like a veritable wonderland.
So San Francisco, Palo Alto, stuff's all on the peninsula, the small little bit that's surrounded by water, hence it's a peninsula. And then Oakland is in the East Bay, and then San Jose, Santa Clara, where the 49ers are at, we're down in the South Bay, and in North Bay is Napa, Marin, so where all the wine comes from, and yeah. Used to be Mothball Fleet there, but the Mothball Fleet's all gone.
It breaks my heart as a Navy guy.
Yeah, there's not much left for the Bay Area. It used to have a lot of naval installations, but aside from Alameda, the air base is gone. I think all that's left there now is the Coast Guard base.
Yeah, it moved to my town. That's where it's at now.
Oh yeah,
Fallon is now Fighter Town, USA.
Yeah, we'll drive by Moffett, and there's Moffat's now, it's been decommissioned for a while, but it's the Air National Guard is there, and then NASA Ames is still there. But
I thought a naval installation was a belly button ring. Is that not right?
that'd be
oh my God.
Yeah. Well.
It's getting late. This is
always with the corny jokes.
Simon, that's the comic.
Well, I'm all ears for the corn.
Oh, you went there.
Yeah. There's a kernel of truth to that.
Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, unprocessed.
Yeah, you say the joke and I pop right up.
Oh, goodness gracious. It just keeps coming. Hey, Sean, you lost 32 ounces, huh?
Yeah, I did. Hopefully it lasts.
All right. I'll try to speak softly.
Almost must be your sleep shift soon, Sean.
5, 3, about another hour.
Bubs, you're up heck late.
Yes.
He's always been a night owl.
Yeah, I used to be more than I am these days, but it's been
I
raining
say
a
that,
lot
but then I
lately.
realize that as I'm saying that, I realize it's even later for TM. So,
Yeah,
I think he's
Yeah, it's
actually already
only-
passed out.
He could have. He
Couple
hasn't talked in
times.
a few minutes.
well, pretty soon it's gonna be sunrise for TM.
Yeah, he's got church in the morning.
Well, but he's an hour ahead of the East Coast time zone. So,
Yes.
so he's 4 hours ahead of me. So it's almost 4 a.m. there.
What time do they usually start
That's so.
church?
7 a.m. Pacific time. I have no idea what time that is his time.
That would be 11 a.m. his time. Is he's plus 4 out. He's GMT minus
Minus the G and then reverse the
minus
T and the
4.
M.
Minus
Oh.
4. No, minus 3 because we're right now because we're minus 7. So, yeah. God damn it! I hate daylight savings time. It's all screwy.
I'm in Central Time Zone, so I'm doing even better.
Yeah, the time zone that nobody you get this much more conversation than Mountain gets.
Yes.
Yeah,
There's no
there's
one
both.
lives in Mountain. Mountain is probably the least populated time zone, I would guess.
It probably is, and half the population that does exist in Mountain Time Zone doesn't observe daylight savings time
Because they're goats. Oh, wait, goats don't carry wrist watches, I don't think. I mean, they might. Like, if there's goats out there into watches, I'm sorry.
They hate the watches.
Pocket watches,
I didn't
maybe.
say that. I know that's a goat stereotype. I would not perpetuate that. And Rob, though, he comes from all the way in a different time zone. Don't be worried about him. He's doing okay.
It's all good. No, I was just getting ready to. I was watching through some stuff on TV as I was getting ready to go to bed because I go to a con tomorrow, and then I'm like, oh wait a second, what's this? MadSpidey's on? No way, is that real?
When's your barbecue next week?
Yeah, next Saturday.
Sleep in for me.
So today I went over to Smart and Final to pick up some supplies to make some more rub and make some more barbecue sauce, and then I'll cook that up tomorrow. Either I'll start probably making some of that, make the rub release tomorrow evening when I'm get back from the con.
You got the FU sauce all ready to go?
I'm not making the fire sauce this year.
Oh,
I don't make it all the time. Most of me and my friends were too old to eat that shit. It hurts too much. And
just save it for Bo.
So I do it every once in a while. Like if I had a bunch of new people showing up, then we'll pull it out. And
back.
Anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, we're talking about my barbecue sauces. I normally make my main one I make is a sweet heat. It's a brown sugar bourbon with cayenne pepper, but I also make what it's called a fire sauce, FYR, and it stands for "fuck you, Rob," because you feel it both as you eat it and as it leaves your body the next day. I don't know why I'm hearing this echo, but it's made with Carolina Reaper pepper and ghost pepper, so it's a bit spicy.
It's a spicy meatball. Yeah, there is an echo. Who's echoing?
Well, everybody's on headphones except for Bubs, but now Bubs muted himself and it went away, so it must be Bubs.
So much for your new fancy equipment, Bubs.
Yeah.
My audio equipment was the same. It's Czar's.
Oh god.
When I take a survey of that, I say, "Hey, headphones. Aha!"
Odd man out.
These people are wearing headphones because they're worried that their significant other and/or newborn babies will hear all this drivel and wake up. I'm not worried. My wife sleeps heavy.
I don't know. If I want to put my wife to sleep, all I got to do is start talking about comics, and she's out quick.
Oh, that's nice.
My wife brought comics into our relationship, so it was okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we moved long boxes. She brought long boxes into the marriage, and I had to move them around from one place to another before. And then finally, I got into them, and I was like, okay.
Does she still have her original collection?
I have her collection. Yes.
Did you buy them, or did you just
No.
them?
They're I took them and bagged and boarded them and took care of them and went through them and organized them, and they're up on the racks in the garage with all my comics.
Primarily X-Men collection.
Yeah, she was an X-Men, X-Force, Excalibur. She was an X person. Yeah.
An X person. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
A fan of the mutants.
Sean's a mutant fan, aren't you, Sean?
Yeah.
Big mutant fan. Spidey, I don't know, about halfway mutant fan.
I have some X-Men books.
Yeah.
I give away X-Men books.
X-Men usually don't have capes. Do you like the X-Men?
Sorry?
Yeah. So the X-Men don't usually have capes. Do you like the X-Men?
Growing up as a kid, that's what got me into comics. And I picked up a large collection when I got out of the Navy and back in the States. Now I'm basically giving them away because they're not Golden Age, they're not war. It's really not my thing anymore. So I'd rather they find a home where they're loved and enjoyed.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Aaron showed us some of the books that you sent him, and I'm like, wow, that is a very, very generous gift.
Those were some of my doubles. Yeah, I gave Biggie some too. I still have a whole shelf of X-Men back here to find homes for. I'll find homes for them. I like obscure stuff now.
Yeah.
Pity, you've already finished your run, Sean.
Yeah. If I knew you a year ago, I would have been helpful.
Well, the more obscure the book, if it's from the 40s or 30s now, the better for me. And that's just the stuff that I'm into these days.
Nice.
So, Bub, you were talking about wings. There's one of my latest wings. That's a Fawcett
That's
cover.
a good one.
I love those Fawcett covers. Fawcett, the artist.
Yeah.
He doesn't get enough credit in the Golden Age.
Is it Gene? Is that right?
I think so. I'm not sure. I don't remember his first name anymore. But yeah, just a great artist.
I haven't talked to him in forever. But yeah, I think it's Gene.
I pulled out while we were taking a break there. There's an Aussie book for you. A Don Winslow book, fighting his nemesis, Singapore Sal, the pirate.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So I only have like 4, but they did print them in Melbourne, I guess is where it was from.
Yeah, which is where I am.
Keep
Yeah,
your eyes open for those.
Rob loves the Aussie Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers reprint.
Not Flash
stuff
Gordon.
as well.
Only,
Sorry,
you
not
guys
Flash
got all the
Gordon,
Buck. You guys got all the Buck Rogers books. That's the thing that was weird. Is like there's not like here I can find Buck Rogers. I can get them, but they're always like mixed in famous funnies or something for the most part. There's not a ton of stuff. It's mostly Flash Gordon, but over there you guys had a shit ton of Buck Rogers books.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing. I keep my eye out, but I never see any floating around. Probably everybody's just hoarding them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bringing this with me to the con just in case I need some good trade bait.
That's some good trade bait. I don't even
That's a
collect
perfect
modern
kind of
comics,
trade
and I
bait.
know that's good trade bait.
Yeah, a book you
it's-
care
it's
nothing about and you have extras of. That's perfect.
Exactly. I got multiples of them. I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll bring that with me in case I find something that is in that I do want. I can use it in to cut the costs down a little bit.
The hardest thing is to find a Golden Age dealer that gives 2 craps about that book.
Well, at Stockton Con, I probably won't find any Golden Age dealers there, although there might be some dealers that have a Golden Age book or two. but there will probably this con notoriously has plenty of silver and bronze age stuff. And so I picked up my last time I went to it, I picked up my first appearance in Wally West at that con. So who knows? I don't know if I'll find anything. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. I'm going to connect with a couple of the artists that are going to be there to have them potentially do something for Comic Screen Cancer. And then I don't know. Maybe I'll get my picture taken with Rikishi.
Is that the monkey from
Wrestler.
the Lion King?
No, the wrestler.
Oh,
Yeah.
are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Says he's bringing one of his sons with him, the one that's not in the WWE.
Oh wow!
But
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, there we go.
So, Rob, the other day I asked you about that spiral bound book and whether CGC would encapsulate it.
Right.
And you told me that you didn't think they did any of them. So I'm trying to figure out an alternate way to protect those books because they're so rare.
Mhm.
Any thoughts?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they won't just do it just because, like I said, on the forums, I saw some conversations about that, and they all seem to be anti on it.
Gallon-sized Ziploc bag.
What dimensions are the books? Do you know?
Well, it's just one. I actually have it here. It's that big, so it's about 8 inches across and about 4 inches top to bottom.
Because what you might try, you could do protection. I mean,
I've got it in a manga bag right now.
I was going to say manga bag. That might work, but
you're gonna have to find closest size bag you can. You might have to get some boards and trim down a backer board, and then you could potentially maybe find a clear backer board that you can use as the front to protect the front side of it. That's what I actually did on that Batman. That Absolute Batman I was just showing, it actually had a clear backer board on the front to protect the book from any finger dents or anything else, in addition to the backer board on the back.
Gotcha. It's just 85 years old or whatever, and
Yeah.
don't want it falling apart.
Exactly. I mean, and it's totally fair. It's a great little piece of Americana and military history and comic lore all in one.
Yeah. And like I said, I only know of 2, so it's not something you're going to see every day. And keep your eye open for that, by the way. If you find one, let me know. I'll buy it from you.
Yeah, I won't see when it's stocked in con, but the Berkeley comic show is more likely where I would find that type of stuff. There's a few dealers that show up there that will have, every once in a while, they have stuff that just completely blows me away.
I've just finished the full run of Ritter and Gavoy books, and the rest of them are regular. Well, they're off-sized, but I'm sure I wouldn't have a problem sending them into CGC. For my boot camp series coming up, I was doing a whole video on boot camp comics, so I got all the comics that Ritter and Gavoy made for the military for each boot camp that they sold in the exchanges on the posts in the Navy exchanges, etc. And there's just one for every service, all the way from 1945 to when the Air Force did theirs in 1953. And then the coolest one I have is for the women's Waves and Boots, which is Women's Auxiliary Volunteer Enlistment Service. Those I'm sure I can get slabbed because they're just odd size, but they'd fit. It's just
because they do smaller books and bigger slabs.
Like
that's
the
why I need to get
Ashcan
them.
stuff.
Well, ash cans they'll do it, but also like one of the books I've been looking at right now is the Kellogg's promotional Buck Rogers book from 38, I think it is, or something like that. There's the first Buck Rogers in comic books was a promotional book from Kellogg's, and it's a smaller size book, and so it slabbed. It has lots of extra space around it, but that's okay.
Is that book about the size of a Super Nintendo box game?
I don't know. I've not actually seen the physical book. I just know that it doesn't fill up the slab. So I think it's bigger than a Super Nintendo one, but there you go. There it is right there. Yeah. Look at you, Bubs.
I had to mute your Bubs because you were making a lot of weird noises.
But that's okay. He brought us.
Sorry about that. I do that sometimes.
Yeah, it comes with age.
Yeah, so that's the relative size. This is in a, I want to say silver. Nope, golden. So this is a golden age size backer board to give you an idea of the size he's talking about.
A very nice looking
And when
copy.
they put it in slabs, they just put all this clear around it, and it looks just terrible. But yeah, that's why I keep mine raw for that reason.
But would that be the same size as the book that Griff has?
No, that's bigger than mine. Mine's closer to a digest size.
So then maybe what I was thinking, the Super Nintendo games, when they're in the box, you can get like an acrylic case for them, which might fit the book.
I see what you're saying. That's a good idea. I'll have to measure one of those acrylic cases.
Damn you, Zars. How dare you use your brain?
Yeah,
good stuff.
Especially.
Here you go, Rob. Did you want me to send you this?
If you honestly don't want it, I mean, yeah, but I mean, otherwise,
Look at it. He's a shit
I will
stirrer.
get
Kidding me? Of course I want. I love this book. It's super early Buck Rogers goodness.
super early. It's the first fucking Buck Rogers in comics.
I don't like to, get into labels.
You're such a dick.
Yes, I have. The books. It's not. I don't have one right now, but it's not that it's not unaffordable. It's a reason. It's actually not that expensive of a book.
For what
there's
it
like
is,
a
yeah, I
five,
think it's-
there's like a 5 graded copy that somebody's asking like $200 for.
That's not bad.
And I've been watching it, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because I've been kind of thinking about other stuff. But I have lots of wants, but believe it or not, even I have limited resources.
I was going to show this. That you guys were talking about some military fun stuff, and this is I collect some of these loose newspaper pages from the Overseas Weekly.
Oh, neat!
And this is a stateside edition. This one is.
Oh my God, she forgot her uniform.
This one's by Wally Wood. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Nice back dimples though.
It's a bit cheeky.
Just a bit.
And Professor X is in his? My goodness.
Yes. And I don't have the full thing. I just have the comic edge, but sometimes you get
She forgot her pants too.
On the bearskin rug. You gotta love that. And so I collect a lot of those. Of the artists that I like mostly Wally Wood stuff. Here's some more, which you can leave me small for this one, just because it's a little more risque.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Good stuff.
You're saying it's not the Sally Forth that was in the Sunday paper when I was growing up?
No, you're thinking of Sally Third. It's her older sister. Anyway, so I collect some of those, so I'm always like, when I go to thrift stores and stuff, I'm always digging through the old newspaper stacks to see if I can get any Overseas Weeklies to pull these out from. Also, some of the early, I want to say Popeye, but it wasn't Popeye. It was the Oil Family, right? So some of the early comic strips with Popeye in them pop up in some of those old, like Chicago Tribune pages. So I try to hunt those down in newspaper form, comic strips and newspapers when I'm at like shops like that. There's always something to hunt at a thrift store. You can find something related that makes you happy. So,
if I didn't live 120 miles away from the nearest town that had any kind of LCS or anything I would do that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just hopped on real quick because you guys were on. I am going to go get ready for bed.
I'm going to bed too.
Me too.
I've been on here for 9 hours.
Quick, Spidey, you can
yeah.
shut it down and get the hell out of here finally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're all leaving now. We're all
Hey
living
guys, I
here.
appreciate you letting me come on for a few minutes and ask a bunch
Beck
of
saying
questions.
bye.
Bye, Beck.
Anytime you
Good to meet you there.
anytime you want to jump on, Griff, you're more than welcome. Just as I said, just hit me up on IG or one of the guys on the panel. Send you a link. Nice and easy. You're always welcome. So as long as it's not the unexpected bot farm that we had a lot earlier, I'm still interested about that. But that's for another. No, less Crucius. No. Thank you, everybody. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Can't do it without you. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to the bot farm for all the super chats. Greatly appreciated. Hopefully it sticks. But yeah, please be kind, be safe, collect comics, and just have fun.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.